All right, we're back. We're back. No warning on that one. Let's get everything refreshed here. All right, we're back up, y'all. We're back up. Welcome back, Daniel. Let's refresh this browser here as well. All right, welcome back, y'all. No warning on that one. Just went down. No warning. But Blaney is your leader still. 1.3 seconds is the bogey.
Welcome back to Charlotte Motor Speedway and the Coca-Cola 600. We are 57 laps in.
Harvick dropped quick, Jimmy. He dropped quick at the start of the green flag.
In the 7th position, trying to chase down Kyle Busch for sitting. The handling on his race car did not get better after that last round of pit stops. In fact, Truex said on the radio,
he's currently in 30th.
Going into a corner. He's loose on the bottom. He's loose on the top. He's loose in the middle. But then he said he's aero-tight off of turn number 4, which is something he just doesn't understand. Alan Cavana.
Seven-time champion Jimmy Johnson is in this race. He had to start shotgun on the field because there was no qualifying. He worked his way up.
There was no warning on that crash, y'all. It just went down. Down.
Fuel so important in this 600-mile race, so they had to come back in, lose all that track position. But he's already up to 26th place once again. So
time to hit the like button again. Appreciate.
Limited opportunities here in 2023.
Jimmy Brown's is unbelievable. It's horrible internet, y'all.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
All right, so quick identification. Fox currently in a commercial as well. Blaney's lead 1.1 seconds over William Byron. Christopher Bell in third, 1.1 seconds back. 341 laps to go, weather permitting. Long race, y'all. 21 back in the house. Yeah, he went down quick, Jimmy. Dropped down to like 5th in the first 6 or 7 laps, and then next thing you know, he was dropping through the field. We get back up there. Plenty of time left. Rodney, I'm sure, made some adjustments there. Currently 34 cars on the lead lap. Briscoe is the first car 1 lap down. That 12 of Blaney now. Bell is coming to get him, y'all. Bell is moving in on Blaney. Hamlin trying to get into 4th place, has Keselowski in his sights. There goes Bell. Bell for the lead. Bell got him a good long run car for sure.
There in that second spot, William Byron right behind him, all 4.
Watching a little farther back, Tyler Reddick has the 7th spot, and Kyle Busch dogged him all the way down the back straightaway, bumping him along the way.
Reddick v. Busch, the battle of those fellas that were in different cars last year. Reddick in that 45, that car is not on our little paint scheme preview. Reddick is carrying the the North Carolina Tar Heel blue today with the Michael Jordan Jumpman on the side of the car. Absolutely plenty of time.
Heat on Brad Keselowski. This is a fight for fourth across the start-finish line.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't have no competition, Glenn.
For Keselowski to slip.
You got to get him back out here though, because it's doing. This is all totally different now. The modem just resets on its own. I don't even think the internet really goes down, other than if the modem didn't reset.
Carolina blue car, if you will. Kyle Busch trying to go to work.
The fourth modem in 3 months, though.
Creeping up into the mix.
As they flash across the start-finish line, 66 laps go up on the board.
Hey, Brandon, thanks for coming back, dude.
One leaders back in turn number 2.
We'll continue to watch this tussle for that fourth position. Denny Hamlin can get to the back bumper. Brad Keselowski going into the corner, but he can't get down to the bottom enough.
So on the bottom on Fox, they have the names of people that have passed from the military. That's pretty cool. It's a constant scroll on the bottom of the screen.
Brad K looked like he
L's lead now 7/10 over Blaney, 1.1 over Byron.
Denny Hamlin to make the move to get around him.
As they continue to fight for fourth, things tightening up now for the second position. Suddenly, Ryan Blaney
really tough to pass though, as Harvick is still in 29th.
He's now within a car length and a half.
Now, William Byron,
they're from the same provider, the modem.
Right now, he'd like to get that second spot away from Ryan Blaney.
This is supposed to be the best modem they have. Modem has a mind of its own. Welcome back, Willie.
Those two cars nose to tail, but better than a second behind leader Christopher Bell.
I have Google Fiber. I wish I had some fiber. Welcome back, Simba. Welcome back, Simba. 32 laps to go in stage 1. Lap 69 of 400 in the race.
Going to try to make something happen is Denny Hamlin. Also, again, trying to wrestle it away from Brad Keselowski.
Got a couple of battles here for the second spot and the third spot. Right now, it is going to be Blaney hanging on to second, but he is catching
33 as we try to build back up to that 80 number, I guess.
He's now got a little bit of gap between himself and Hamlin. He's trying to close up on the two guys right in front of him. Once again off turn 2, William looked to the inside of Blaney.
Chevy versus Ford for that second spot. Once again, Blaney right out next to the wall. Here's William Byron going to the very bottom. Christopher Bell's gone up front. Blaney trying to hold off once again.
What we got in the bar mix
again, his car
bucket.
Slips up to the top of the racetrack, forced to go single file. Meanwhile, a little farther back, Kyle Busch has 7th, but he's about to get some company with Martin Truex Jr.
Kyle Busch will use the middle lane in the banking in 1 and 2. Martin Truex Jr. trying to find the magic that he had from the start of this race that has been missing. This time off turn 2, he is definitely closing on Kyle Busch.
And right in front of them, Tyler Reddick is about to get into that fight that Keselowski and Hamlin have been.
I've tried to let them know that, Glenn, but they don't.
Only about 2 seconds separate.
They don't seem to know the answer either.
From 8th place running Martin Truex Jr. Truex right now trying to put the heat on Kyle Busch and take a.
It got to the point where now they're just trying to blame it on me, saying it's my house. My house's fault. We've got 29 laps, big dog, until the end of stage 1.
Truex has got that spot right in front of him, about 8 car lengths ahead. Tyler Reddick trying to catch.
Crash, Nate. Crash.
Hamlin fight. Right now, Hamlin winning by a nose off of turn 4.
Denny Hamlin nearly gets into Brad Keselowski. Now they do touch as they exit turn 4. Side by side, they move into turn number 1 as they fight it out for 4th place.
Gibbs trying hard to get in this top 10, y'all. Hamlin trying to get past Keselowski.
They're going to fool around and pull Tyler Reddick right into this battle. Watch as they move into turn number 3. Reddick going to the bottom.
All right, Fox to a commercial.
Get 2 for 1 now as Reddick is rolling down at the bottom.
Tyler Reddick drops down to the bottom of the speedway, tries to get around Denny Hamlin, can't do it that time. Hamlin following Keselowski close, and here comes Martin Truex Jr. making that a 4-way fight for 4th.
It is still Denny Hamlin now finally trying to get around Brad Keselowski. He'll come off turn number 2. Keselowski hanging on to the spot. Right behind him is Reddick and Truex.
Those 5 cars all.
If you look at the scoring pylon, y'all, them blue ovals are dropping to the bottom of the field, y'all. Tough to find a Ford after Keselowski and Blaney up front.
Now has once again lapped B.J. McLeod. He was lapped early, but got
Trouble off turn number 2. Jimmy Johnson is spun. Tagged the
Johnson around.
Doesn't look like heavy damage. Everybody scrambling to go up to the top and the bottom of the racetrack. He'll get that car refired. Will Jimmy Johnson? Not significant damage. I think it's repairable. Hopefully he can remain in competition.
Jimmy Johnson brings out the caution.
Up to 24th after starting 37th here in the Coca-Cola 600.
Coke Zero Sugar tastes so good, people will take a taste anyway.
All right, so let's mute that for a moment. Fox is away at commercial when the caution comes out. Gibbs has moved into the top 10. Nashville Super Speedway going to have a night race. Commercial for Papa John's Dorito Pizza. Does that sound good, chat? Doesn't sound good to me. '24 will get Morris's Willie. All right, let's get back to this audio.
What drivers talk about during the race? We'll purchase a scanner from Racing Electronics and listen to uncensored audio from.
I'm not sure, Kerm.
In the race.
I'm not sure, buddy.
In the vendor area today, or
I would love to go back and visit that area, though.
The green light is flashing. We're about to get pit stops here at
Nashville seems like one of those growing, exciting cities in the United States.
So again, your leader, Christopher Bell, who was streaking away from second place, Ryan Blaney. He'll lead them onto the pit lane. Let's go to Alan Cavana.
All right, Fox come back just in time to show Jimmy Johnson rolling down pit road after a spin.
He struggled after that.
We got 25 to go in stage 1.
He says he can't touch the steering
Lead lap cars to pit road.
Making a right rear air pressure adjustment, Wendy Venturini.
Ryan Blaney, who gave up the lead at lap 63, said he started off good, but he was loose off before, did not have the confidence going into turn 3. They're making adjustments for 4 tires and fuel. Brad Gilly.
Christopher Bell very happy with his race.
Truth, Glenn. Truth. Absolute truth.
In the middle of corners on both ends. Kyle Busch said he
no, Chase Elliott is up there.
Right before the caution came out. Otherwise happy with his race car.
Where he's at? Oh, he's down to 20th, man. Steven, he's down to 20th. All right, race off pit road here. Byron, Blaney, Bell, Hamlin, Reddick, Busch, Larson, Truex, Stenhouse, Keselowski.
Up 2 for William Byron will lead them off the pit lane. Ryan Blaney.
Well, Byron back to the lead.
Goes from the lead back to third. Then it was Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Kyle Busch, Kyle Larson, and
Big Dog says Nashville's a great city, but it's very humid there in the summer. Hate humidity, man.
It's been a tough start.
Willie says, I'll take me an extra large Chicago-style deep dish pizza with Italian beef steak, extra cheese, green peppers, artichokes, red onions, and portobello mushrooms. Load up Willie's Pizza, y'all. Load it up. Put it all on there.
This is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
All right, so they go to a commercial on the radio. We are in commercial break on both Fox and PRN right now. Does 20th mean you have no chance? No, Steven. Shit, there's still 3 full stages left, bro. 324 laps remaining. Now, if it gets rained out, it might mean that you have no chance, but they're not even to the halfway point yet. Sheila up in here. What's up, girl? Hope you're doing well. You and Dab Dave. Big Dog says, Willie, when you're done, send me some leftovers. Back to it.
We're back at the Charlotte Motor Speedway, still working the opening stage of the Coca-Cola 600. So glad you could join us here on PRN. The next time by here under our second yellow flag, they'll complete lap 78, which will leave 22 to go in the opening stage. Your leader now is William Byron, Ryan Blaney second, Christopher Bell third, Denny Hamlin fourth, fifth is Tyler Reddick, Kyle Busch sixth, seventh Kyle Larson, ninth is Martin Truex Jr., Ricky Stenhouse Jr. ninth, and 10th is Brad Keselowski.
Chase Elliott 11th, Ty Gibbs 12th, 13th, Christopher Buescher. Suarez will be 14th, 15th belongs to Corey LaJoie. Alex Bowman back after a 3-race hiatus is 16th, 17th Ross Chastain. Austin Cindric is 18th, 19th belongs to Eric Jones. Justin Haley.
What you guys doing today, Sheila?
21st, it's Kevin Harvick, AJ Allmendinger 22nd, 23rd Joey Logano, Harrison Burton 24th, 25th is Noah Gragson, Michael McDowell 26th.
Big dog, you'll have to get 2 extra large deep dish Chicago-style pizzas.
Eric Almirola,
Four for four.
In 30th.
Austin Dillon 31st, 32nd will be Bubba Wallace. BJ McLeod is 33rd. 34th is Chase Briscoe. Jimmy Johnson being scored 35th, 1 lap down. 3 laps down is going to be Todd Gilliland, and Ty Dillon is -4.
39 up in here after a crash.
Full field rundown brought to you by Liberty University, where you can win one of several scholarships in the LU24 $60,000 scholarship giveaway. Go to liberty.edu/24 for details.
And, of course, out front right now, William Byron in the Liberty University Patriotic Chevrolet. So who knows?
And that's always an unbelievable look at Arlington National Cemetery, y'all. That's always an unbelievable look.
So early, you can't really hang a tag.
When the soldiers placing the flags this morning
This track is super
at all the grave
sensitive
sites.
to changes in temperature, so there's a lot of racing left to go.
We've been doing this for the Coca-Cola 600, since 1992, you told me,
Yep.
correct?
This will be our 31st in the
The
booth.
stands, y'all, are
And early on,
probably
we used to try to give this race away.
maybe 20% full at Charlotte,
We
y'all.
learned our lesson.
They mentioned a lot of people had to
All right, they're fielding
travel
the
and then
Geico
move out.
restart zone.
You know, they had to get on their planes to go home.
It's going to be Ryan
But we're about to get back
his
to green.
outside, William Byron, and they stay glued side by side, almost touch as they roll to 1.
Maybe just
Green flag, back out in the Coca-Cola 600.
Well, not wasting any time, making it 3 wide is Christopher Bell to the top. Byron in the middle. The bottom is Ryan Blaney. Byron went up to block the advance of Christopher Bell. Now he's out in front of the field and pulling away down at the very bottom of the racetrack. Ryan Blaney drops into that second spot.
Michael McDowell penalized to the back of the field for interfering with Bubba Wallace's pit
It looks like the
stop.
top
Meanwhile,
of the
Byron
line
has
went
the lead,
forward
but there is
and
a
Byron
dogfight
to the
for
lead.
second spot with 3 cars battling for it in turn 1.
It's a fierce one.
Again, just 21 laps to go in stage 1.
Side by side with him is Ryan Blaney right behind him.
Getting ready to grill up some ribeye steaks, says Sheila. There you go, girl.
Kyle Larson now will watch.
Glenn says, I love it when the pizza slice is so large you have to fold it.
Right at the very bottom of the racetrack. As
Willie says Austin Dillon has my second favorite paint scheme, behind William Byron.
Blaney has it riding third will be Christopher Bell.
Yeah, Taps is tough, bro.
Has made a foray into the top 5.
Taps is always tough. 41 in the house, y'all. Coca-Cola 600 action here on the channel. We're listening to PRN Radio. I'm watching it on Fox Sports on your television dial. Willie says, Glenn, you can't fold deep dish Chicago-style pizza. All the goo just comes out of it. All of the goo just going to fall right out of that.
Blaney and Christopher Bell.
Blaney has been good at the beginning of runs. Christopher Bell has been the strongest later in runs. William Byron has gotten great pit stops, which has kept him at the front of the field for these green flag runs. Blaney runs in that second spot. Down the backstretch they go. Christopher Bell is there. Tyler Reddick, Martin Truex Jr. A battle now between the number 5 of Kyle Larson.
Gibbs holding his own, y'all. The young Gibbs holding his own. He's battling some good cars back there in the 6 and the 48 and the 9.
Just a bit. Bell rides third. Tyler Reddick still hanging on to 4th.
As you mentioned, it looks like using the bottom lane. Ryan Blaney is closing a little bit of ground on race leader William Byron. It's now down to about 10 car lengths. He works down the backstretch now.
Ooh, who was that? Had a run.
Here, trying to make up some more ground, and that's exactly what
The 9 car had a crazy run there.
Keep
can
an
get
eye
past
on
him, but he can't
Alex
get up into
Bowman,
that top
the Ally
area.
Chevrolet creeping his way to the
He can't get
front.
up into
He
that
is
top
up
line.
19 spots, and right now he's battling with Chase Elliott and Eric Jones.
They are spread out all over this track today, y'all.
Sat in the seat of a race car for over a month. Alex Byron acquitting himself.
They are spread out all over Charlotte Motor Speedway, y'all. This would be a fun place to see a race. Oh, ooh. I thought that 48 was about to go around.
Closed down that lead a bit on the front, running William Byron, Christopher Bell, and Tyler Reddick.
Holding pizzas for kids, says Sheila.
It'll be 85 laps in the books. Watching William Byron.
A Dr. Pepper with your pizza, Willie?
Yeah, kind of quiet now among the top 5 as they
Can't fold a ribeye steak either, says Big Dog.
He's now 7th.
Truth.
That's where Kyle Larson is trying to
Truth.
hold off Kyle Busch, who seems to have closed up that.
Yeah, calling about a car length and a half between
Harvick up to
Kyle Larson
18th,
and
y'all.
Busch.
He's in the top
Behind
20.
him, Keselowski. They work up the midway point of the
As he tries to recover from his early race struggles.
Top cars, 10, 11
This is
cars
probably
going
as
to the
white
final.
as the cloud cover has looked since the start of this race, y'all.
Going at it with Ty Gibbs. They're fighting for the 11th.
Not a
spot
lot
in
of
turn
dark
one.
clouds. Get up there,
Harvick.
Get up there, baby. Harvick just passed Chastain. Now he set his sights on that 48. The 4 is moving up, y'all.
Behind him as they work down into turns 3 and 4.
Root beer and pizza for Glenn.
Bottom of the racetrack at this point.
Kyle Busch just picked up another spot out on the racetrack as he whips around and takes a position.
William Byron's lead 0.3 of a second over Blaney.
I'll give you an update
1
on
second over
over
Bell.
The cause of that last caution by himself told the team he just lost control of it out there. Noticeable damage on the
Ricky Stenhouse has moved into the top 10.
Chief said they made an adjustment to the steering to help it out. Also, Joey Logano, remember he lost a ton of track position with a bad pit stop earlier. They have struggled to make up any.
Come on, Harvick. Go get him. Go get Bowman.
Paul Wolf came down from the pit box.
Harvick passing Bowman on the inside.
He told me they made a big wedge adjustment trying to get that thing just a little bit tighter, Wendy Venturini.
Owen going to prevail on that top side, though.
Michael McDowell, who was pitted directly behind Bubba Wallace. The last 2 pit stops, Bubba has short pitted.
42 in the house, y'all. Hit that subscribe if you're new. Give the video a like. We've got 12 laps to go in stage 1. 12 laps to go in stage 1. 312 laps to go in the race. Harvick now trying again to pass that 48.
We may have a battle shaping up for the lead. Ryan Blaney is moving to the front in a hurry.
Blaney is on Byron's booty.
Down on my end of the racetrack right now. He stays up high in turns 3 and 4. Can't quite do anything with Williams.
11 to go in stage 1.
Byron has led this race 3 times already. Blaney has
A&W root beer float is my second favorite beverage with pizza.
Within 2 car lengths as they move to the banking in turn number 1 with 10 laps to go in stage 1.
Ryan Blaney not at all shy about trying to hunt a better line than whatever line he is currently using. That's what enabled him to close William Byron. This time he used the middle lane in 1 and 2.
2 car lengths separate first and second here into turn 3. This time Blaney goes.
I never have tried that, Sheila. I've never tried that. Is that good?
A little bit more progress on the leader, and he did it that time by.
He sure did. Dove down to the white line on the racetrack right now. He's within a single car length of.
Ever tried a bacon wrapped corn on the cob? I love corn on the cob just like it is. Just some butter, some salt on that puppy. Maybe a little pepper.
Back to Tyler Reddick in 4th.
Definitely the best race is this for the lead right now. Once again, William Byron out next to the wall, comes in into turn 3, lets his car stay right in the middle of the racetrack, as Blaney hunts down at the bottom.
Blaney is right on him, y'all. 0.13 seconds.
6 stages so far this year. Ryan Blaney has a goose egg.
Wants that stage win.
Blaney wants to turn that goose egg into a solid number 1, but coming quickly as they fight for that race lead is Christopher Bell. Remember,
Blaney badly needs a crown jewel win in NASCAR. He needs a win in a big race.
Bell starting to make up some ground on the front too as they get locked into a battle with each other. This time Blaney tricks a peek to the outside off turn 4 on William Byron.
Blaney really busy searching for a fast line to try to
8 laps to go in stage 1.
And pick up a stage win here. He looks to the inside this time in 1.
Byron may be doing just a bit of mirror driving. This time he runs dead center on the racetrack in 1 and 2. And surprisingly, Blaney neither high nor low will just just comfortably following the tire track.
William Byron driving as much out of the windshield as he is in the rearview mirror right now, holding off Blaney. Blaney goes to the bottom of the racetrack. Byron will stay right a car length up on top. He'll hold the lead off 4.
When they come down to the stripe, 6 laps to go in the opening stage of the Coca-Cola 600. Ryan Blaney again pressuring William Byron in turn 1.
Be 7 up in here. I don't know if we'll get our people back this time, y'all. That dropped me way down in the algorithm, I'm sure.
Byron can catch a couple of lap cars before.
We got lap 95 of 400 in the race. 6 laps to go in stage 1.
Here comes Blaney on the bottom. They're going to catch Jimmy Johnson and another car off of 4.
Ryan Blaney in the brightly colored body armor Ford trying to chase down the Liberty University Chevy of William Byron. They've got a lot of lap traffic, Rob.
The damaged machine of Jimmy Johnson gets out of the way. He goes up high. They'll split a car now. See who comes off with the lead off turn 2. It's still Byron as they go around Chase Briscoe.
Wow, Briscoe was right in the middle of the meat and the sandwich there. Those two split.
What is it, the 24 card? Why are they showing him on pit road? Oh, it's supposed to be a replay of the earlier in the
Now
race.
there's just 4 laps to go in stage 1. You have Byron and Blaney fighting for the top spot. Reddick
That gets
is
quiet
trying to
again.
get there in a hurry with Christopher Bell.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick has made up quite a bit of ground.
Hey, dog, I used to wrap corn on the cob and foil, then throw it in the campfire for a while. Goes great with a cold beer. Truth. Truth, my man.
That's the way they'll run down the backstretch here at Charlotte.
Things taste different when you cook them in a campfire, y'all. They just taste different. Same with if you make something at the beach.
3 laps to go in stage 1. Will be a quarter of the way home. William Byron continues to hold off Ryan Blaney. Christopher Bell reeling them in from 3rd place.
I know there's still folks that...
Jeb fan says, Happy Memorial Day. Remember those who sacrificed for our country. Agreed completely. Agreed completely.
Not able to do anything. Ryan Blaney with the leader now down into turn 3. Blaney will go to the bottom of the racetrack. William Byron right in the middle of the racetrack.
Blaney is there. He just can't seem to get past him, y'all.
Christopher Bell.
This time out of turn 4, Blaney does get to the inside of William Byron, but Byron, a quick, hard left-hand turn, slams the door shut with 2 to go in stage 1.
Bell using the high line now gets within a couple of car lengths of Blaney. Blaney better hustle because Bell's going to get there momentarily. 1 car length for Byron.
Here comes
Wow,
Blaney.
now we got a top 3. Top 3 cars battling here for this stage win.
They ride door handle to door handle.
Hamlin passes Busch.
Really good stuff here in the closing lap of stage number 1. Ryan Blaney dives to the inside of William Byron. Byron by 2 feet at the line, but Blaney hangs in there on the bottom line.
But Bell now makes it a 3-car fight for this first stage win. He is there.
Oh, what a race for the stage win.
Byron. At the bottom is Blaney. They're racing hard off 2.
Going to have to negotiate another lap car as they work down the backstretch. Who's it going to be? Who's going to win this opening stage? William Byron makes the move up the racetrack. Down at the bottom is Blaney. Christopher Bell is going to try to rim ride and get the lead off 4.
From the top of the racetrack, Bell took a look to the inside. There was a lap car. Now he goes to the outside. But it is William Byron by a half a car length holding on to win stage number 1 of the Coca-Cola 600.
Wow, y'all.
Byron, his 7th stage win.
Wow, if the rest of the race is as good as the ending of stage 1, we're in for a show. We are in for a show, y'all.
Winds up 2nd in stage 1. Ryan Blaney 3rd, 4th. Tyler
Wow.
Reddick, Martin Truex Jr. 5th.
Byron wins stage 1. Bell 2nd. Blaney 3rd.
7th, Kyle Busch. Brad Keselowski 8th.
Look at Tyler Reddick up into 4th.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in 10th.
We've hit the quarter post of the Coca-Cola 600. 100 down, 300 to go. That is your stage 1 break. Coke Zero Sugar tastes so good.
All right, so they're going to go to a break on the radio there. As far as ice cold beer, my favorite Samuel Adams Cherry Wheat, Foster's Blue Moon, and Killian's, says Willie Bowen. 39 in the chat. After a little crashy on the channel here. But NASCAR Cup Series Racing, the Coca-Cola 600 from Charlotte Motor Speedway. We'll try to take this thing to the end today. Weather permitting, of course. And then likely a Dodgers stream tonight, y'all. Likely go to the Dodgers stream tonight. Dodgers versus Nationals from Dodger Stadium. Sheila says, I'm putting beer on the steaks. and drinking an IPA right now. Steven Kreuzenberg, hey Valhalla, my guy. Hope your health is doing better now. Hail State. What's up, Sven? Yeah, I'm feeling better, bro. 45 up in here. Stage 1 complete. Stage 1 complete. William Byron takes the dub and the points. And them points. Harvick has gotten up to 16th place, y'all, after his early race troubles. Right, and they are back on the radio. Let's get in. Let's check in.
Checkered flag. This is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
They suckered me, y'all. They suckered me. They said we're back, and then they said we're leaving again. See if we can get back up to 80, y'all. Share this out on your social media. Find some other race fans. Fox is back to their coverage. Again, the skies look a lot lighter than they did at the beginning of this straight race, y'all. They look a lot lighter than they did. Cars lining up for the restart of Stage 2. Here we go, I believe. Let's get back to it.
Welcome back to Charlotte Motor Speedway. It's the end of Stage 1 in the Coca-Cola 600 in the car.
Right, lead lap cars down pit road.
Had a real missed opportunity. No stage points in that first stage, fighting a tight condition, a loose condition.
Okay, did you drop?
Tighten that up, find the perfect balance. 4 tires and fuel for the 9 car. Wendy Venturini.
Ryan Blaney already down and away was 4 tires.
I only knew when the audio of the race went off. I was like, uh-oh.
Christopher Bell said a right side of the car off of turn number 4, but no damage. Said the car was great. No changes for him. Martin Truex Jr. said the front end gets really rough.
It has anything to do with it.
Starts to build tight. 4 tires.
I think maybe it's a modem thing. Maybe they need to put another modem.
Tight everywhere except on the bumps at 3 and 4. Got an air
Race off pit road. Byron, Bell, Blaney, Reddick, Truex, Keselowski, Hamlin, Busch, Stenhouse, Suarez. Your top 10. All of them took 4. Keselowski was the one that advanced 2 positions in addition to Suarez.
William Byron leads them off pit road, followed by Christopher Bell, Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick, and Martin Truex Jr. Up 2 to number 6, Brad Keselowski, -1, Denny Hamlin 7th off the pit lane. Also losing a spot, Kyle Busch 8th. Up 1, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 9th, +2 in the 10th spot, Daniel Suarez.
And a little program reminder, after we wrap up the Coca-Cola 600, we're going to stay right here and bring you the conclusion.
So after pit stops, it looks like Gibbs has moved up into the 8th spot. Harvick is now in the top 10. Kevin Harvick has now re-entered the top 10. Not sure if he took 2 or 4.
Stop this so we can get the Coke 600 started on time. So we'll wrap that up. We've got a kind of an Xfinity sandwich with a Coke in the middle.
I was listening to Claire B. Lang on the way in on Sirius XM NASCAR radio, and she was talking to Cole Custer, who's in the Xfinity race, said he's going to go out to a restaurant. They're going out to eat, take it easy, watch the race, and come back. So we'll see how that all works out.
Oh, yeah, there was a traffic jam of Xfinity teams leaving the Speedway, taking a break. Let's go down to Brett McMillan.
I had a chance to really watch William Byron's pit stop closely this time because the last time he was in, he left with the team next to him.
Still 34 cars on the lead lap. Jimmy Johnson is the first car multiple laps down, currently showing 3 laps down.
In Keselowski's pit, the one next to his, and that was preventing Keselowski from getting his pit stop started. Matt McCall came flying over here, Keselowski's crew chief, and was yelling at Rudy Fugle that he was coming too close and they were not able to get their pit stop started. Matter of fact, McCall had a long conversation with NASCAR about it. Nothing was done, but this time Byron did stay further away from pit wall when he came into his pit stop, and both teams seem happy at this point.
So right now, bad news for Eric Jones.
11 subscribers away from 13-2.
Backwards down the pit lane, so it looks like he may have a major problem that may be a terminal one for Eric Jones. And what a rough start.
Ooh, Eric Jones with trouble, y'all.
They certainly have, Mark.
There's one showing the race illegally.
31st place finish, a 38th place finish for Jimmy Johnson, and today's not going to be much better as his car is pushed back into the garage. By the way, the race leader is Michael McDowell right now. He is carrying the name of Chief Warrant Officer Ryan Michael Connolly.
Well, yeah, these guys are out in force again, y'all. These guys are out in force again.
Right now, let's go down to Alan Cavana.
And I just talked with crew chief Todd Gordon, who's crew chiefing for Jimmy Johnson. They are going to try to fix it. He told me they bent an upper control arm when they had that accident. They thought it'd be okay, but that's what this is about. They went out, made minimum speed, but it's just not running how they need to, so they brought it behind the wall. They're going to fix it, come out and make as many laps as they can. Remember, they only have a few opportunities this year, trying to learn as much as they can.
Eric Jones, we understand, has a problem with his radiator, so they may be able to fix that car and get him back in.
What is this thing going on Fox here?
These teams all carrying the name of a fallen hero on their race cars today. Again, we can't thank the men and women in our military all over the world, the ones that are out there serving now, the ones who have sacrificed for us. We cannot thank them enough.
All right, chat gets quiet again. We still got 45 in here, though.
Few more updates on my end of pit road. Michael McDowell will lead this field. He, of course, decided to stay out. His last time down pit road was
some kind of a virtual show going on at Charlotte.
Green flag laps on those.
I wonder what that looks like if you're there.
Reddick said his balance is very good. No changes when they came down pit road. Tyler Reddick comfortably in that 5th position, and just a physical.
Harvick is currently, well, he was showing in 10th. I don't know what happened. Let me find
today, but feels good in the race car. I even spoke to his dad, Sean Bowman, who said he was ready.
15th, Theo.
No complaints being in the seat in these first 100 laps, but his dad, Sean Bowman, did tell me, I think his sprint car racing is done for now.
Right now, time to take a look at the leaderboard, brought to you by eBay Motors. Michael McDowell is being listed as the leader. Apparently, he did not pit. William Byron 2nd, 3rd, Christopher Bell, Ryan Blaney 4th, 5th, Tyler Reddick, 6th, Martin Truex Jr., 7th, Brad Keselowski, Denny Hamlin 8th, 9th, Kyle Busch, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 10th.
Suarez is 11th, Chase
43 up in here,
13th, Buescher rides 14th, 15th.
Seems like a long break for the stage here.
16th, Logano 17th, Chastain holding down the 18th spot, Justin Haley 19th, and 20th is Almirola.
Bubba Wallace,
294 laps to go. We are 94 laps from halfway.
24th, Zane Smith 25th. The rest of the top 30: Austin Dillon, J.J. Yeley, Corey LaJoie, B.J. McLeod 29th, Austin Cindric 30th.
31st, Chase Briscoe, followed by Alex Bowman. Noah Gregson saw them taking his car back to the garage. Eric Jones is 34th, 35th, Ty Dillon. Gilliland is going to be 36th and 37th, and off the racetrack right now is.
Yeah, they got them lined up 2 by 2 by 2. We're about to get back to green.
When you see the green check,
I got the wrong color on the scoring pile on there.
Motors.com. Let's ride. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Lights off on the Toyota Camry TRD pace cars. The field enters. You guessed
right, the 42 car behind the wall.
Zone. Michael McDowell will be down on the inside, trying to hold off the charge of William Byron, flanked to his outside. In the next row, it's Ryan Blaney and Christopher Bell, then Tyler Reddick and Martin Truex Jr. They stay that way all the way down the front stretch.
Pretty decent start from McDowell.
We're back to green.
Tires. In fact, he's going to have half a car length advantage as he hustles off turn 2, but battling back on the outside, William Byron will take advantage in the top spot.
Yeah, that advantage dissipated really quickly now as William Byron appropriated the top spot. Christopher Bell now rockets to the bottom. Tyler Reddick riding the outside.
3 wide now. Michael McDowell caught.
They're jostling on this restart here. Byron to the lead.
And now they're trying to run over the top of Michael McDowell in turn 1.
Big move for Tyler Reddick. Nets him the 3rd position. He'll go way up on the racetrack in turn number 2.
That Reddick car's sick looking. He moves into 2nd with Michael Jordan, Jumpman.
They run side by side behind them. 3 wide there. Martin Truex Jr. making a strong move up front though.
Oops.
William Byron controlling the field in the middle of turns 3 and 4.
William Byron pulls a crowded fill out of turn number 4. Riding in second right now, Christopher Bell, Ryan Blaney, Tyler Reddick. The battle is going on for 5th. That looks like that is going to be Kyle Busch and Brad Keselowski.
Busch goes to the bottom of the racetrack. Keselowski riding about
109 of 400.
Kyle pinned down to the bottom, and that pair will lose.
Byron's lead over Bell, 1/10 of a second. Blaney in third, 2/10 back. Reddick now in 4th, 5/10 back.
Byron up front on the outside goes Christopher Bell.
Top 3 using the bottom of the racetrack. Tyler Reddick is rim riding at the top as they work across the stripe. Again, we've just opened up stage 2 here of the Coca-Cola 600.
Hey, what's up, Brontosaurus? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you. Good to see you, man. Good to see you up in here. 42 in the house. Butterfly back. Where is Harvick? Currently, Butterfly Harvick has moved up to the 15th position. 15-1-5.
Ryan Blaney's car easy to spot with that big swath of Dayglow red. The Tyler Reddick Carolina Blue machine really pops off the racetrack. He's riding in 4th.
Christopher Bell's early run in this particular green flag stint should cast fear into the hearts of everybody.
On lap 112 of 400, y'all. William Byron's lead over Bell still 1/10.
He's taking a good look now as he gets into turn 3 and 4. Here comes Reddick at the very top of the racetrack. Meanwhile, that battle for the lead spot off of 4.
Again, peeking inside, Christopher Bell can't get it done. He's right on the trunk of William Byron.
Logano on the inside of Harvick on my TV.
Single file, nose to tail, the front 4 racing for that top spot. 5th is still a battle. That's where Brad Keselowski's still trying to hold.
Flame Legend, I'm going to the Cardinals game tomorrow. There you go, buddy.
That's a good race there. Good race.
It looked like it was beautiful there today, Flame Legend. I saw some of that before the race started.
Wrestling it away from Christopher Bell. The leader's up on the top side of the racetrack. William Byron.
Blaney down on the bottom of the racetrack, trying to take second place away from the Interstate Batteries Toyota of Christopher Bell. They stay together. Blaney with a slight advantage into 1.
Well, in the top 3 cars now comprised of 1 from each manufacturer. The Chevy of Byron leading the second place battle between the Ford of Blaney and the Toyota of Bell.
Bell to the outside now of Blaney. He's got that second spot. Blaney still trying to maneuver his way to the bottom of the racetrack.
Next Saturday, y'all, Dodgers Yankees on the channel.
Things about to get
that will be a Fox telecast.
Away, but reeling them in. You have
Harvick up to 14th behind the 54 of Gibbs.
The front 3, the killer bees, Byron, Bell, and Blaney. But now Blaney getting some heat. That's coming in the person of Tyler Reddick, as he now has found some speed.
Flame Legend gonna put some pictures up on Discord, on the Valhalla Sports Talk Discord, y'all. Butterfly, if you could drop the link, if you have time or the ability, if you could drop the link for the VST Discord, that'd be cool.
Do it right back in behind William Byron, about a single car length back. Here comes Tyler Reddick. He's going to take 3rd away from Blaney.
Made it look easy at this point in the race. He'll take the 3rd spot. Blaney choosing a different.
The Reddick car is sick with the Carolina blue on it.
Brad Keselowski now beginning to reel in the top 4.
Blaney will go right to the bumper of Tyler Reddick now. Almost gives him a shove into turn 3. Blaney to the bottom of the racetrack. And Tyler Reddick upstairs. That's the battle for 4th.
Blaney can't get any lower.
Even Padres fans will be supporting the Dodgers versus the Yankees.
4 cars, nose to tail.
Butterfly, just drop the Discord link, y'all. Hit that. We're going to start doing something with that channel, hopefully. Be sure to join the Valhalla Sports Talk Discord. So we're in stage 2, lap 17 of 100, y'all. Fox going to a commercial.
A move to the bottom of the racetrack to somehow wrestle that second spot away from Bell. William Byron still holds them all 4.
3-way fight for the lead right now. Blaney has it. Here comes Bell diving to the inside. And it's going to be Tyler Reddick deciding who he wants to go with. He will follow
Battle for the lead here.
As we go into 1.
Here are Toyotas now will set the pace. New race leader Christopher Bell.
Bell is your new leader. And Reddick is second as the Toyotas have ganged up on the Chevy of William Byron to take the lead.
Tyler Reddick right in his tire tracks right behind him. The battle for 3rd gets intense with Ryan Blaney trying to wrestle it away from William Byron.
This is the 3rd time already that Christopher Bell has been out front. Still 82 laps to go in stage number 2, as now Reddick
going according to form, y'all. Christopher Bell usually starts a little bit further back in the field on the restart, and then within about 10 laps, he is the leader of the race.
Right right behind them, the battle for fifth. Keselowski trying to wrestle that away from William Byron as his car kind of starts to fade a little bit down here in 3 and 4. Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin in that mix.
Yeah, William Byron.
87 degrees there in Tejas today, Butterfly. There you go.
He'll take over.
About the same here. About the same here.
Kyle Busch is poised to get around him.
Busch will try to use
I think the rest of the week here, I'll be spending a lot of time out in the backyard there.
He'll now move up higher, trying to find some racing room. It's not there at the moment.
Tyler Reddick trying to trace down the leader here up front as they enter turn number 3. Upstairs now, riding up next to the wall is Christopher Bell. 3 car lengths separate first and second.
Here's Kyle Busch now. He is digging hard now to the inside of William Byron.
Kyle Busch trying to get into the top 5 here.
He's 2 car lengths off.
Harvick has moved up to 13th.
1 car length in back of him. And
it's past the 54 at Ty Gibbs. Where's sunscreen, Jeff? I need to, Butterfly. 86 where Kerm is at right now. 86 degrees in Missouri. Missouri.
They stay door to door with each other. That battle.
Missouri, y'all.
7th spot. Martin Truex Jr. getting pulled into that one as well. And Daniel Suarez also not far away from this battle.
I feel like we're going to see a battle for the lead here in just a bit. Christopher Bell has it.
All the beaches are crowded, Kerm. Where do you live, Kerm?
Gaining and gaining, and he's not letting him drive away.
No, he's certainly not.
In Australia at the moment, the mountains about 40 kilometers away have snow on them, says Brontosaurus. I didn't know you were in Australia. What the hell are you doing over there?
3 times in this race now for
where you live?
Laps and counting. He's about to lead his 23rd lap. That makes him second most to William Byron's 50.
Poogie says, "Hey Jeff, I found out where my uncle lives. He lives in Sedona, Arizona." Nice. Oh, Corpus Christi, Texas. All right, let's mute this audio here for a minute. 72 degrees where Big Dog is at. The Big Dog soaking up the sun. Soaking up the sun is the Big Dog. We're back to 50 in the chat, y'all. Back to 50 in the chat. We're in stage 2, lap 23 of 100. 123 of 400 in the race. So just a little over 75 laps to halfway. If the rain should come after the halfway point, they will likely declare a winner of this race. Fox is back. Willie says 87 degrees. I would be in the swimming pool or under an air conditioner drinking a cold beverage. Where are you at, Willie? Let's get a check-in in the chat, y'all. Where are you from, everybody? Let's get some check-ins and some shout-outs in the chat. Where's everybody from up in here, up in here? 46 in the house. Back to this radio broadcast.
Byron, this is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
His ex-wife lives there. He's just visiting now. Travis Floyd checking in from Minnesota. Jeremy Hubscher checking in from Pottstown, PA. Big Dog is out of Western Oregon. Brandon B., Fremont, Nebraska. Fremont, Nebraska. I gotta mute that again, y'all. Willie in Detroit, Michigan, birthplace of Motown Records. Heard it through the grapevine. St. Louis, Missouri for Flame Legend. I'm visiting some friends here at the moment, Valhalla, so you will be pleased to know you're on in Australia. Well, that's where Rob's from, Brontosaurus. Dallas, Tejas for Nate the Great. Glenn Heumann checking in from Fargo, North Dakota, a thriving metropolis in the northern United States. Pine Mountain, California for Mountain Green. And Austin, Tejas for the Butterfly.
At this point now we have
Austin, Texas, a real thriving metropolis.
That Bubba Wallace, after a problem pit stop where he got knocked off his jack by Michael McDowell. McDowell was penalized. That's
Harvick up to 12th. Bell the leader now, 7/10 of a second. Blaney 1.8 seconds back in third.
that car very strong early on, that Toyota for 2311 race.
Source today is Salzburg, Australia. Oh, Austria. Oh, I thought you said Australia. My bad, bro. My bad, bro.
I slept there all night last night.
It's my vision, y'all.
10 under the rain, and now I'm here. I'm glad.
Now 8 more days. I should get me some peepers.
Right off the break, aren't you?
Yes, this has been incredible. It's
Yeah,
been
they do.
awesome.
Well, I was born back that way, big dog. I was born in North Dakota. In Europe, Skirm. I caught on now, y'all.
Virginia, so I've been to races
Howard says Casa Day, Maryland, via California,
Been all about North Carolina.
Germany.
All right, so you've got.
Wow, you've been everywhere, Howard.
Yes.
Have a lot of fun with.
Global News Network is from
And
Jamaica,
we're
man.
watching the trailer.
Yes.
What's it like to work
Global
with a
News
group of
checking in
people?
from
I mean, you
Jamaica,
guys are
man.
out there hitting each other and
Fargo
crashing
sits
into
on the
each
other, less known Red River,
What kind
says
of fun do you
Glenn.
have when the camera's turned off?
You know what? It's probably very similar to what you all do here. There's lots of hitting and crashing into people here, too.
Yes.
We do the same thing.
You got that right. The righteous Jim
Bill's lead over Reddick, 3/10.
Yep, it comes out.
It's Toyota, Ford, Chevy.
Yep, third season. Better than any season before. Better than
Happy Memorial Day to everybody.
That's what people are saying.
Well, that's good to hear.
Everybody, lottie-dottie, everybody. We like to party.
All of us were laughing up here. You're going racing.
52 up in here.
Yes.
Season 3. What's going on there?
We go to Darlington. We're trying to woo a retired NASCAR driver to donate his inheritance to our church, and he asked us to race for his inheritance, and you'll have to see what happens.
So you're not going to give us a glimpse of what it was?
No spoilers.
So I was in Pago, American Samoa, says Willie.
I need to go back, and I'm going to confess I have not watched Eastbound and Down, and so apparently
That's why y'all let me in here then, I bet.
He wants to visit Australia and see the kangaroos. Why don't you go to Austria and see them? Just teasing.
Kids out here. We came up from Charleston, South Carolina, and it's been awesome.
Problem says
So
Brontosaurus.
what's it like to see it live? What's the biggest takeaway that you have?
You know, you see it on TV, and they look like they're going fast, but you see it here.
All
in
right,
person.
tough day for Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah,
Looks like he's
it's
still
incredible.
sitting in the
Were you that
car.
fast in Darlington during
Legacy
the show?
I'd
Motorsports
say faster. A lot of people
is
say
having a
faster.
tough way getting it going, y'all.
Could be a second career here. Did you actually get to drive a little bit, Danny?
I do. I've driven.
43 car gets pushed behind pit wall. The 42. You've currently got 31 cars still on the lead lap.
I did some spots for Mountain Dew with
The race already. McDowell, Dillon, Gillen, Gregson, Jones, and Johnson. Gregson's still struggling in his rookie year.
Somewhere. It was a small track, nothing the size of this.
Some gave some gave all. Truth, Glenn.
Gemstone, screamingly funny. Enjoy it a lot, and congrats on having a third season coming.
Well, thanks for having me out here. I really appreciate it.
Danny McBride making the rounds here at Charlotte Motor Speedway today in the Coca-Cola 600, where Christopher Bell leads Tyler Reddick by just a little bit right now as this race tries to wrap down here. And, of course, we appreciate Danny McBride and a host of other folks coming back into the booth here.
Did the 45 team not get that paint scheme to NASCAR? That sucks. Michael Lowe checks in, says a blessed Memorial Day to everyone. Remember the fallen. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. All right, so Fox goes to a commercial break. Fox to a commercial break. Bell's lead now is still only 0.18 seconds over Reddick. Here's my guy Harvick. Harvick up to 11th, trying to get into the top 10, y'all. Next on Harvick's list is Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in that number 47.
Our O'Reilly Auto Parts pit reporter, Brett McMillan. So let's give you a quick snapshot.
Time racing tough, hard on the team, says Glenn.
Here now in stage number 2, we're nearing the halfway mark of the Coca-Cola 600. A reminder, there are 3
There we go, Sheila.
races in this race. And
Sheila waiting for the Familia to show up. Some barbecue.
100, 200, and 300.
Brothers in arms, says Michael Lowe. Absolutely, sir.
Playoff point and, of course, some stage points. Christopher Bell.
Brontosaurus says there's a very funny T-shirt here that says "No Kangaroos."
Third, fourth is Brad Keselowski. Fifth, William Byron.
There you go, buddy.
Bush. Seventh, Denny Hamlin. Martin Truex.
Hey, y'all, whenever someone sees not your mom in the chat, y'all, I got a package
Ty Gibbs is 14th.
Yesterday,
Wallace hangs on to 15th.
a very
Logano
fancy
16th.
package
17th is Justin Haley.
from Not Your Mom that I want to open on stream when he's in the chat, y'all.
And Priest is going to hold down the 20th spot.
Alex Bowman just moved into 20.
Might have already looked in there.
Austin Cindric. Ross Chastain,
Sheila checking in from California. Butterfly serving some pizza today.
25th, 26th, Zane Smith. Harrison Burton, 27th.
Billy says, Sheila, you're cooking a great meal.
JJ Yelly, 29th, and 30th is
That's a
Chase
funny
Briscoe.
t-shirt, though, Brontosaurus. Funny.
Second is Michael McDowell. 33rd, Ty Dillon. And then it's going to be Gilliland in 34th. 35th is Noah Gregson. He's
34 up in here as we struggle to regain our footing.
And Jimmy Johnson being scored.
Willie says California is awesome.
All three of the Legacy Motor Club's cars off of the racetrack right now.
In the words of
All three of the Legacy Motorsports cars off.
Legacy Motor Club right now. That full field rundown brought to you by Race Day NFT.
Kind of put that together late. New subscriber, Danielle Naufer. Welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud.
Every day is race day at Race Day NFT.
Pizza with a fork?
Now let's go down to Brad Gilly.
Pizza with a fork? Please, somebody send the authorities to Butterfly's house. Someone send the authorities to Butterfly's house. There's some bougie bullshit going on over there. California has a new lake. What? Love pizza with a fork, Butterfly. No, Glenn. Don't encourage her, man. Don't encourage her for her bougie behavior. Do not.
Cannot get to the bottom. He cannot find grip down near the white line.
141 laps down.
All right, Fox is back.
One for competition yellow, a spinning Jimmy Johnson, and then stage one.
Billy says, Butterfly, I use my hands for pizza.
Right now, coming onto the pit lane.
Well, yeah, most people do. Most normal people. Except for Glenn and Butterfly. Bougie. Bougie bourgeois.
Running in the back of the
Bougie.
Let's go to Alan Cavana.
Austin Cindric in. He had a pit penalty.
At the two-car ascender to pit road.
So he's had to make his way back up, maybe change the strategy.
Butterfly says, Willie, you wash your hands before you touch that pizza.
Much of this race so far.
We'll be back, cover the rest of the pit stops in just a moment.
Coke Zero Sugar tastes.
If I ever end up in the same room with Butterfly and she's like serving chips or something, I'm absolutely double dipping just to see her have a meltdown. Just to see her have a full down meltdown. Howard says at Amazon, Signature Kangaroo Camel Dog food formula, 12-13 ounce. Howard. You fold the slice, anything that falls off you use for your fingers, says Jeremy. Chopsticks for pizza. Sheila says, I'm grilling ribeye, wrapped bacon, corn on cob, pasta, salad, garlic bread, drinks, moonshine IPA for the kids, and some fruit punch. Sheila don't be messing around no more, y'all. Sheila has gone through a change. We trout or salmon in Lake Tulare. Hands for pizza and mustard for hot dogs. All right, let's get back to this race audio.
Left side tire is on. Sunoco fuel in.
I have no music going, do I? Yeah.
The car. Now they're having to push him a little bit. That's going to take a lot of time.
Butterfly says, work with kids and do that, Jeff. You'll change your mind.
Let's go to Brad Gilly.
Dirty ass kids. You're probably right, though. I get the point, Butterfly. I get the point. Use the fork to stab people. Use a fork with their pizza, says Michael Lowe. Almost got fired from Shakey's Pizza for suggesting we offer forks, says Howard Johnson. Double dip Val for president, says Brandon B. Jeremy says, I made the traditional American dish of beef stir fry with orange soy sauce. Yeah, traditional American, bro. Green flag pit stops going on lap 47 of 100 in stage 2, 147 of 400 in the race.
of William
Seen a guy
Byron.
use a plastic fork on a Danish, says Willie Bowen.
Chastain has come in. Cruz working on the left side of the car. Bit of a slow pit stop for him. Also in front of him is AJ Allmendinger.
51 up in here, up in here. There's some people missing some unbelievable conversation in this chat right now.
Ryan Blaney also pitted directly behind him. He said he was getting tight.
Service done on the 45, service done on the 12. Where's my guy Harvick at? Harvick up to third, y'all. Harvick is up to third with green flag pit stops on going.
First time they put a wrench in William Byron's car all day long.
Brontosaurus, this was a holiday here in Australia. Valhalla had a great now, finishing off with some great Valhalla NASCAR. Appreciate it, Brontosaurus. Butterfly says you got to use a knife and a fork for a Danish. On 47 says Willie. This chat reminds me of a Hollywood comedy movie. Got a bunch of weirdos up in here, big dog. Got a bunch of weirdos up in here. Look no further than that butterfly.
Alex Bowman came in right in front of Bubba Wallace. They both took 4 tires fuel. No adjustments. Bubba Wallace had to
Same legend. Red kangaroos are fun to see at the zoo. I would not get close to a beast. Fuck, says Michael Lowe.
Chase Elliott now to rotate into the lead. We're waiting for his pit stop. Corey LaJoy is still out there with Harrison Burton along with Chase Briscoe.
Give me a Butterfly's house, y'all. This is what it looks like when I see Butterfly pull out a fork and a knife for her Danish.
After a lightning fast pit stop, we'll have to wait and see. Again, Chase Elliott is yet to make his pit stop. We have 50 laps to go in this race. Some cars now are peeling off the banking coming onto the pit lane. And one of those cars is going to be Todd Gilliland.
So Chase Elliott now your current leader.
Making his way down the pit lane.
And Mark, you're absolutely
50
right.
laps away from the halfway point.
Leader, he's going to have a fairly healthy lead when they cycle through these green flag pit stops with just 45 laps to go here in stage number 2.
And that could be some bad news for Austin Cindric. He was one of the first cars to
make a knife and a cloth napkin tucked in, right?
If Reddick passes him, it's going to put him 1 lap down. We owe our affiliates a break, so here it is. This is PRN, the Performance Racing.
Butterfly says, careful, Flame Legend, that little kangaroo you think's cute. Knock your ass out. Flame Legend will get popped by that kangaroo, be like, what the fuck? Stephen Pope says, surely if you don't pit stop, that makes me in a worse place. Let's go 9, says Glenn. No, says Flame Legend. What if Rob at work is actually Butterfly? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't believe that for a minute. Guarantee Rob don't eat his pizza with a fork. Guaranteed, y'all. This is Valhalla. I have changed a lot. You have, girl. You have. Getting a little bougie trail to you, but not too bad. We just got to prevent it from getting to the butterfly level. You can't be all butterfly bougie.
Let's go down to Alan Cavana.
Back to the radio.
To be on the backside of this pit sequence. They haven't been able to drive into the top 10, so maybe something different strategy-wise.
You're very chic these days, says Butterfly. 40 died up in here. 47 laps to go in stage 2 until the halfway point of this race. Tyler Reddick is your new leader, as Elliott has just pitted. So Reddick, the leader, and he's got a 2.4 second lead over Keselowski.
Blaney will be back in 3rd, followed by Truex Jr. and Christopher Bell, and that'll be the top 5.
Soldiers there on the infield having fun, y'all. Having some fun watching these cars go around. Fox goes to a commercial.
I don't see a situation here.
The radio is saying we've got a yellow flag. Oh, rain on the track.
Right now, as the cars
rain on the track.
The caution flag. We got some weather moving in on this side.
Well, it's going to be our 4th yellow flag of the day here in the Coca-Cola 600.
This is, I don't be taking that BS no more.
Right now, for station identification, this is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
All right, they're going to their little commercial here. We're probably headed for a rain delay. I knew this was going to happen, y'all. Willie Bowen says, I eat my fettuccine Alfredo, linguine, steaks, roast beef, and fish fillets with a fork. Well, that makes sense. I mean, hard to eat fettuccine Alfredo without a fork, or linguine, or a steak, or roast beef. That makes sense. Did you see the video of the orangutan grabbing that guy through the cage at the zoo? I've seen a couple of those. Source is 2 minutes down the street. A local has a beautiful Mustang. And there are lots of vintage USA cars here. Saw a huge white 70s Caddy the other day. Nice. Chase, why did he stay out? He did not stay out. He pitted. D-Way saw that strong monkey. So they're talking about this rain delay on PRN.
So now we've got our first weather interference.
It's currently raining on one side of the track.
This race washed out yesterday on rains that just wouldn't go away, and we've got a shower down in turns 3 and 4, the end of the speedway closest to the city of Concord, right in front of us, and this is a 1.5-mile racetrack. Hard to think that there's any rain falling at all. Let's go down and check in with one of our pit reporters. Brad Gilly, what's happening down there on the pit lane? Or Alan Cabana, rather.
Well, just down here talking about the strategy. Chase Elliott and crew chose to long pit, be on the back end of that.
Raining now.
One of the last cars to go in.
I've seen an orangutan in a zoo before. I mean, why did he pit? Well, I don't think they saw it was coming, bro. He could have been out of gas almost. He could have been running out of gas. The Harvick now showing in the 12th position.
Wendy Venturini, what can you tell us about the current weather situation?
Well, I will tell you it's raining down here on pit road. A lot of the tire guys have taken umbrellas to cover up their Goodyear tires to keep
So raining on pit road.
As dry as possible. You just stick an umbrella right there in the middle hubcap center of that. But I will say when I was watching,
it's still a caution flag, y'all. It's not a red flag condition.
Come in with the 12 of Ryan Blaney.
Did I sneeze?
It's an advantage when they pit at the same exact time. Tyler Reddick just hit his marks exactly into that pit stall, and the 45.
Dodgers traded a minor relief pitcher to the Tigers for cash today, says Michael Lowe.
Well, the 12 was still on the right side. It wasn't a slow stop on Ryan Blaney's team, but the 45 of Tyler Reddick, that team was just flying fast on that pit stop, and they were able to gain some track position and get Tyler Reddick out front right now when the rain comes down.
47 in the house.
Rain, the heaviest we have seen today since we've been under.
It's raining. It's going to be a while. They'll red flag this in a second, y'all.
Knowing your college lineage, I think you got to be kind of excited with the car that's leading the race right now.
I do. I'm a Tar Heel. It's really fun to see this colored and the colored Jumpman fire suits. They all have the Carolina blue fire suits.
Cars coming down pit road, y'all.
All say Jumpman with the number 45, of course.
Cars coming down pit road.
Their fire suits. So
the red flag can't be far behind.
On pit road together in this race, and that car is super sweet. I
did see that, big dog. I did see it, buddy. That Game 7 tonight, y'all.
I know all the NC State fans right now are going, wish they quit talking about that. Anyway, it is.
They're crazy strong, y'all. Butterfly. Those orangutans and gorillas and stuff, they're crazy strong for their size.
Kind of looks like a passing shower. Don't want to get out over my skis. I am not a weatherman. Brad Panovich, who is the local weatherman on the
Reddick going to be your leader here? We are not to the halfway point yet, so this cannot be an official race.
Today, and he was actually spot on.
Well, it popped up, and it is a fairly good amount of rain. A lot of the fans now have headed for cover underneath the grandstands. And while I mentioned that,
get over here.
Sellout. And you got to hand it to the fans who came out here today. It looks about 75, 80% full. The infield.
He's over-exaggerating that heavily. There's no way there's 80% full at Charlotte. They're lucky if it's 20%.
They're willing to, put up with everything that Mother Nature throws at them to get in there racing.
And that was the shame.
Lady on the Toyota commercials now, she be doing stuff. She don't just be standing there. She be doing all kinds of stuff, fishing, going to the beach.
And then to have this kind of weather interruption. Want to thank our
Toyota girl, she be getting busy in her commercials now.
Great job. Concrete and asphalt make up so much of the speedways.
Don't get near a red-nosed kangaroo near water. They can drown your ass.
Products, and they helped rebuild North
Big Dog says Shaq would knock that Tang out, Val.
Their product, they did a really good job.
To be determined, Mr. Lowe. To be determined. I think so.
Little patch and to
think so.
Going, bam, dropped in the Quickcrete and off we went.
And while Quickcrete is always recognized as
set up for it if the race is over by then.
Put up a fence or maybe put up a basketball goal. They also recognize
we are under red conditions, y'all.
Tractors alike. Quickcrete. It's what America
is
made of, and check it out. But don't do like I did when I put in a basketball goal and used Quickcrete. I made the hole really big.
Red flag for rain delay.
Fill up the hole with like 5 times as much Quickcrete as I really needed.
So instead of 1 bag, it was a 5-bagger.
If a hurricane had hit my hometown, the only thing left standing would have been the basketball goal.
There's the picture, right? All the houses mowed down, and then this basketball. The net's gone, but the pole.
But the pole is right there.
And the rim are still there.
Held down by 8 tons of Quickcrete. So we're waiting out a little rain shower here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Well, it's going to last longer now. They're on lap 158, Butterfly.
The racetrack as of yet, but NASCAR has brought the cars onto pit lane and has the car covers out.
Again, we are not weather forecasters, but as we look around the racetrack, the ceiling hasn't really dropped. That's usually the thing, is the telltale sign. All of a sudden, the trees and the mountains near us, they just kind of drop off and they disappear. That has not happened. There is some sunshine trying to fight its way through the clouds to the left of us over turn number 4. That weather seems to be coming from the north, and that's, again, that attempt at sunshine and light above the clouds is coming in from that area as well. Let's go back down to O'Reilly Auto Parts pit reporter Brad Gilly.
Martin Truex Jr. spent most of this race running in the top 10, and it sounds like the handling of your race car is almost there, but definitely not quite. What are you feeling?
It's close, man. We're right there chipping away at it. Got up to 4th there on that last long run, so we definitely made some improvements on our Bass Pro Camry, and we'll just keep working on it. This is a long race. Still got a long way to go. So, good stage 1 finish, and looking towards a good stage 2 finish here, and just keep plugging away and see if we can get it perfect.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, there is Martin Truex Jr., and he's running 4th right now.
Lost my little rain delay thing.
Under a red flag condition right now here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We're on lap 158. A brief rain shower has passed over the track. Hopefully it gets out of here in a hurry. Let's go to Brett McMillan.
All right, here with Matt McCall, who's a crew chief for Brad Keselowski, sitting in 2nd place right now. Crew's been doing a nice job today, getting you guys in and out of the pits pretty well.
Yeah, stock's been solid all day. We had a little hiccup there with 24 driving through the box. Besides that, been an okay day so far. Obviously, we're not even halfway, so we're not even started really.
This is always the big challenge here, because I know you guys didn't get a chance to practice, and normally you would run part of this race under the lights. You may still, and we know how much this track changes, so that becomes a big challenge for you, doesn't it?
This is going to be out for a while, Mike? I didn't know that.
The balance has swung pretty big from the start of the race to even where we're at right now. So trying to get ahead of it and hopefully put us in the right spot.
Well, I know that it's got to be encouraging, looking at what Roush Fenway Keselowski has done over the last couple of years.
Get me out of the car.
You guys are really getting the performances down.
Are they putting covers on the cars as well?
Trying to keep ticking away at it.
I'm going to use the restroom, y'all.
Last year, obviously the 17 running pretty good there. Some races gave us some good notes, and now just building that notebook now, trying to get better each week.
Good luck rest of the way.
Thanks, sir.
That's Matt McCall, crew chief for Brad Keselowski. Woody Venturini.
Ryan Blaney out of his race car in the 3rd position. I've been covering his car for the 150.
We'll use the restroom. I'll be right back, y'all.
Had no practice coming into this race. How would you assess how your car feels and how it's responding out there today?
Yeah, I thought we started the race pretty good. Kind of been up there all day, and car has pretty good speed, and it's just trying to keep up with the racetrack. I think the track's changing, and it's going to change again here after this rain. So I was excited to run that last run after green flag stops. I thought our car was really good, and we were kind of running Brad down, and I was curious to see where that went as the run went on. But overall, Body Armor Ford Mustang has good speed, and it's just a matter of keeping up with it. We're not even halfway yet, so just got to stay on top of our game, but it's nice to have some speed right away.
All All right, thank you. That's Ryan Blaney, third right now. Alan Cavana, who do you have on your end?
I'm on top of the pit box with crew chief Paul Wolf. Joey Logano sitting 14th right now. Actually a pretty good comeback considering he had a rough pit stop. He's been able to drive back through. How do you describe the day so far?
Yeah, it was a unfortunate there on the first stop. We had to call him back. We thought didn't get the left front tight. I think we restarted 29th or 30th. So obviously not easy to pass. So it's just taking your time chipping away at it. We've been fighting a loose car to get the race started. We've finally got it tightened up this last run here, and feel like we're at least stable now. Gets harder the closer you get to the front, obviously. So we'll keep chipping away at it and adjusting on it, and I think before this thing's over, we can get our way closer to the front.
The car is responding to adjustments. How do you keep up with this? How does the rain throw off any potential direction you were going?
Yeah, well, I think for us it's the same. I mean, it seems like it's been pretty consistent right from the start of the race, from the rain earlier today to where we were at this point in the race. So doesn't look like a lot of rain, so hopefully it doesn't take long here, and there's still sure there'll be some rubber down, and we'll just continue to march on. So I don't expect it to change a whole lot for us.
Joey Logano 14th and moving forward, Brad Gilly.
Ross Chastain was very fast here at Charlotte Motor Speedway last year, but it doesn't seem like you're just getting the feel out of the race car maybe that you want. In fact, I think you told Phil Surgeon it's not bad, but what's the but?
Oh, it's rough. We're just hitting the ground too hard, just too low. I think we're just.
Oops, excuse me, I'm back.
We're bouncing them off the ground. So,
No, Kermit has to get to halfway.
Yeah, the balance is.
Before they can make it official, it has to get to halfway. So they've got
We made a big adjustment on that last stop.
42 laps to go for it to be an official race.
And for Advent Health Chevy.
It doesn't look very dark there, y'all.
I see the light now, even though it's raining.
It doesn't look crazy dark, like it's going to be a long rain. I'm actually kind of surprised they covered the cars.
Been kind of stuck back in the high teens.
Good luck to you.
Thanks.
All right, there's Ross Chastain, Wendy Venturini.
Tyler Reddick right now leading this race. I've been covering since the started off 15th. It seems like your car is responding exactly to the adjustments you want out of it, Tyler. Does it feel as fast as it looks out there?
Yeah, you hear a lot of Xfinity drivers say it. It feels as fast as Xfinity 10G.
What's up, Joseph?
That in there, obviously. But our car is amazing. It looks good. It's driving really good on the racetrack too.
And it says Xfinity after this, so we will get it in.
A lot of adjustments to our race car, obviously. But as the racetrack's been changing, it's been coming to us. As the tops really come to life, it's been fun. Man, 3 and 4 has gotten so rough, but
I think that Dodger game is supposed to start at like 6 o'clock.
Rough up there, but we're just staying in the gas.
I'll have to play that by ear, y'all.
Up there, you can't really see. Explain that to the fans listening at home.
Yeah, it's like I don't even know. I mean, it's like driving down the road in Michigan. Honestly, it's just really rough, but it's got a lot of character, and I wouldn't have it any other way. That's what makes Charlotte a lot of fun, especially when you can move all over this racetrack. So we'll see how it goes. The resin's going to keep wearing out as we go, and that should bring the bottom back to life. But I feel really good about our handling down there too.
I'm personally a Tar Heel alumni. I think your car looks really cool. A lot of people love that paint scheme this weekend.
Yep, we'll try and keep it up front. It's where it needs to be right now. Obviously, we got a long way to go in this thing, but yeah, we're right where we want to be. We got 242 laps to go, and hopefully we can keep it there.
All right, that's Tyler Reddick leading the race here with 158 laps into our red flag condition.
I know how fans feel
15
about
start.
Alma Mater when it shows up on a race car. A couple
It's
of years
2 to 3, 3 to 4,
Iowa
4 to
Busch
5, 5 to 6. So 4 hours from now.
went on and won the thing.
And you were totally geeked
And
out.
I had it bought before I left the booth. I'm online and ordered it, and he was actually nice enough to autograph it. I can't imagine how many of these.
This said, glad I don't have to drive through or anywhere near Detroit.
They need a sponsor for this.
Troy McDonald, go Kyle Busch. Replacement, Kevin H, go Denny H.
Well, not every driver made the choice to go back to his pit box, but Daniel
Mookie going to
Clark
play
walked
short
all the way
today.
down to the
Wow.
opposite end of pit road because he
I was
wanted to
thinking
look
last
at the-
night,
wanted to look at the data. He was
Mike, that
deep in the data. What can you learn by looking at
the stream yesterday, I mentioned that Mookie looked like he was bored out there in the right field.
Important to have a good trade-off, between the short run and the long run. If you are perfect in the short run, then you are way too free in the long run, and if you are perfect in the long run, then you are way too tight in the short run. So you have to find that sweet spot, and we've been working on it to see if there is anything we can do so that swing is not that big. But I don't know. I'm sure everyone is fighting something similar, some more than others, but overall the car has good speed. I feel like
That rain delay, Sheila. It doesn't look like a long one, though. It doesn't look like it's going to be crazy long.
Yeah, you drove yourself into the top 10. It's probably the best it's been running right now. What does this rain do for potential adjustments and looking forward?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the car has potential.
Oh, COO.
I'm not sure yet, but
You fighting the Nap Monster?
hopefully we can make a couple tweaks and make it.
It's like the perfect time for one, too. It's 2:16.
Jimmy Johnson with Legacy Motor
2:30,
Club had a few issues
3:30, 3:30 to 4:30. I don't think you're gonna defeat the Nap Monster.
What happened to you on the
Troy McDonald checks in from Maine. He says, "Be fine." Troy.
But I think I learned a lesson in dirty air in these cars. This is my first laps really at speed on 1.5 miles, and as I tried to work my way around the outside of the 7 car, I just got into a dead space where there was literally no grip or side force.
COO is attacking Thor, y'all.
The car had been pretty tight before that, so it really
Hashtag save Thor in the chat.
I sadly learned a lesson in the race.
It said that he's been enjoying playing the infield more, says Michael Lowe.
Sense of this car on this track, with all the rain, obviously that went away. But to start last, to work our way up into the 20s, we had an issue on that first pit stop with a 22 car get blocking us in, and went to the back again. And
Troy says if need, the race on Tuesday or Wednesday.
With how many cars I passed, I really felt like there's probably a top 10, top 15 effort could have been had tonight.
William Byron has led 54 of 158 laps. He's plus 700 to win this race, according to Fox Bet.
Still have a few left this year that I'll run. They're really road courses and all, but
Save Thor, says Michael Lowe. Michael Lowe with the hashtag Save Thor. Jet dryers on the track, y'all.
For you to go to France for the 24 Hours of Le Mans in NASCAR's Garage 56 program. How does this
Toyota Tundras
impact you?
Thankfully, the ACO who governs the race in Le Mans will give me a sim session now on Thursday, and I need to go through their sim and understand the procedures of
Sheila says, hi, COO.
So I was supposed to do it Wednesday.
He said, hi back, Sheila.
Leeway and let me go Thursday, so I'll fly out tomorrow night.
Do you get like a learner's permit?
Finishing up her laundry today, Sheila. Finishing up laundry.
And they wanted 6 hours in the sim to
prepping everything for the grill.
Seems a little much, but they're working with me and looking forward
You
to
leave him alone, COO.
and then getting on track at Le Mans.
He's not wagging his tail out of happiness either. That's his tail, a warning, like a rattler.
All right, thanks a lot, Brad.
It's like a rattler.
Exciting time here for Jimmy Johnson.
Does Thor bark at dogs on my TV? No, he does not do that. My mom's dog does that.
Best of luck.
But Thor, he don't give a damn. Thor is too busy. His life is too busy. Taking naps. He don't have no time to be barking at TVs.
Looks like all the rain has abated. I don't think we totally lost the racetrack. That's equally good news. Let's go downstairs now to Brad.
Troy says Maine needs a NASCAR track. It's sunny again here.
Wendy Venturini.
Yes, I'm down here with Austin Dillon on top of his pit box, just going over things with Keith Rodden. What have you learned so far in 158 laps here at Charlotte?
Well, it's very important to be able to get out of your pit box. We've passed a lot of cars today, but I can't get out of the pit box. I gotta come around.
Brontosaurus has so many great cars. The 3, the 4, the 12, the 14, the 19, the 47, all looking cool.
Pro Shop Chevy is fast.
Kerm says my last dog did that. Barked at the TV.
We can get in and out, but the way the steering.
Mike says Chloe even barks at cartoon dogs.
Just trying to figure that out.
Well, I had that same incident happen down there with Michael McDowell. Is the steering a little bit different here at Charlotte Motor Speedway? What is it about getting on and off pit road and turning into your boxes here?
Well, we have to slow the steering down so much to be able to drive them out there the way the front ends are.
Joseph Caffrey says Seattle needs a track with a covered roof.
Yeah, we'll just keep working.
Secondhand smoke, who cares?
The track's going to change a lot now.
I always thought Vegas should be an inside track.
Began the race pretty racy, and now it's starting to.
I always thought Vegas should be the one that has the inside NASCAR track. Put the fans in a bubble.
No, I'd like it to get even more racy than it is right now, but it's pretty quick.
All right, thanks for your time. That's Austin Dillon. Let's head over to Alan Cavana.
What's up, Steve Morgan?
Running 28th right now, but I've been watching the entire race.
Steve Morgan checks into the chat. We've got 43 up in here. We're under red flag conditions.
Got boxed in on a stop and, kind of been trying to get back ever since then. And really, I feel like we've made the wrong changes and kind of regressed a little bit as far as lap time goes. So once we lost the track position,
There's another one showing the race.
And we just need to execute a little bit better.
Adios.
To get those spots on the restarts, but
There's another one literally showing the TV.
Really struggling in 3 and 4. 1 and 2, I can run with the best guys.
Or CeeLo showing it now too, up in the upper right-hand corner.
Trying to work on that, get better. Feel like we're heading in the right direction. Have a good idea what we got to do, and we'll make our charge from there.
We hear drivers talk a lot about the bumps. What does that do to the car? It's actually bumpy, up and down. You feel it.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, it's really harsh in 3 and 4. For me, at least, it's harsh enough to where my head bounces onto either side of my headrest. So just really stiff over there, feeling, and just need to be able to kind of roll over those, absorb those bumps a little better. The cars are so low to the ground, you're trying to make all the downforce you can, and just those bumps certainly you feel them in the seat, that's for sure.
Harrison Burton struggling now, but the good part, it's the longest race of the year. A lot of time to make it up, Brad Gilly.
Now let's go over to Brett McMillan.
All right, here with William Byron. I know that you got off to a great start here today. It's kind of gone away just a little bit, but you got a long way to go, and I'm assuming you have a lot of adjustability built into the car for the evening.
I think so. I mean, it's such a long event here that you just have to keep up with the racetrack, and I felt like we're doing that so far. We just need a little bit more as we continue here and try to just continue to inch up on it. So I think so far so good. We're a little bit on the free side right now, but Liberty University Chevy has pretty good speed. There's a few guys that have a little bit more pace than us, but hopefully we can just continue to kind of chip away at it and get ourselves closer.
I've been really impressed with your pit crew today. I've been timing their pit stops, a bunch of 10-second pit stops. I'm like going, those guys are really knocking out of the park this week.
Yeah, they're doing great. They showed up to play today, so having this pit stall helps, and we're certainly hopefully keep it up there to let those guys shine.
We've always known how important any race at Charlotte is for Rick Hendrick, but this is also your home track. How important, how big a race is this for you?
It's
literally hear really the jet big. Dryers in the background there, y'all.
Charlotte, it's been hit or miss.
It says we can't catch a break, Valhalla. Rain again.
Pretty good speed.
Every one of them, Goose. If they're showing it, even with a big box in the middle, that shit gets reported.
One of these days I can.
Homie, you don't play that.
Well, you got a great car today, and the long
work too freaking hard.
Thank you, appreciate it.
That's William Byron. Started on the pole today and had a bunch of laps so far.
And that interview with William brought to you by Liberty University. Follow William Byron's lead. Well, it just got easier. Liberty University is giving away several
McDonald's says Happy Memorial Day to all the veterans and the U.S. troops today.
$1,000 scholarship giveaway.
Protect their freedoms. Absolutely. Don't remind me I have to do laundry, says Sheila.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Hey, Sheila.
10th in the Coca-Cola Chevrolet, sitting
I'm not going to remind you.
What truly is the largest pit box platform.
On Saturday, Jamie Little and a couple of the pit road reporters during the rain delay, they toilet papered Harvick's motorhome in the infield.
Really good on our race car, making good changes and having good pit stops, which is kind of keeping us.
Do you remember that, Kerm? That was crazy.
A lot of laps left. Just
my mouth fell to the floor when that happened. When Montoya hit that jet dryer.
And then kind of what changes we need later going forward. So. The guys are taking really good notes, and we're making good changes and feel really good with our race car. But, yeah, our Kroger guys did a great job on this pit box this offseason. When we were waiting on chassis updates and all that stuff to get done.
All right, did I open these cherry sours, y'all? Do I dare do it?
So, it's nice for rain delays, good for all of our partners and friends that come out here. But hopefully we get this thing dry and get this whole race in. Interested to kind of see what our car does as we get in, transition into the night and, put more and more laps on the tires and, see if we can't, claw our way up to a top 5. I feel like we're, around a 10th, 8th, 10th place car, depending on where we're at in the run. Just
have a couple of them, y'all.
Feel in your race car. We hear people lose tight here and there, some bumps and so on and so forth. How extreme is that? Like, for those of us who don't know, how on the edge is it?
It's on the edge. We've been on both sides of it. Start of the race, I was really, really loose. And was good on restarts because of that. And then once the kind of field got stretched out and I got clean air on my nose, I got looser and we started kind of falling off there. So we've been trying to tighten ours up, trying to have better pit stops so that we can stay closer to the front, so that when we do tighten it up, we don't get too tight in traffic for restarts. And I've been decent on restarts and we've been good on pit road. And
appreciate the 4070 of you for hanging out with me today. We had a little crash right after the stream started there.
The bumps are continuing to get worse, like Charlotte Motor Speedway has always been. They're kind of high frequency, which kind of seems like it upsets the rear of the car a little bit more than the front. Down
Joseph?
to 2, you're more tight than you are loose, or at least, that's what I'm dealing with.
All right, sounds like they're going to send you guys back to your car. Good luck. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. running 10th, Wendy Venturini.
I'm with Michael McDowell right before he climbs back into his race car. Mike,
They're sending him back out to the vehicles.
Out there leading some laps with some strategy, tires paying off, not, and how much has your car responded to those changes?
Yeah, it's something we just wanted to try. It's a long race. We had 20 some odd laps on our tires, so it's worth taking a shot, see what it could do. And I think it actually netted out okay. We short pitted that next run, got decent track position now. So got to go for different things, try different things. Track positions. Really
There's now
right
24 cars on the lead lap. 24. AJ Allmendinger, the last car on the lead lap.
Nighttime here, business always picks up, speeds pick up. So got a little bit of work still to do.
Bubba Wallace now 1 lap down, way down there in 31st.
We know you got to get back into that race car. Good news here, race fans. The drivers are going back into their race cars, and we should have engines fired shortly after this break from Charlotte Motor Speedway.
All right, so a little commercial break.
And what makes
PRN. Says, dude, not that simple. They have to dry it first. Safety first. Troy, calm down, bro. Calm down, bro. All right, yellow flag is being displayed at the track. The car's moving out, it looks like, back onto the track. Change the track condition when they change it on the official timing and scoring. Everyone do Valhalla a favor, smash the like button, sub to the channel, and share it on your social media. Exactly. So here we go, back to the... Nope, PRN be messing you up, bro. They come back from their commercial, say hi, and then they send you right back to another one. RM checks in. What's up, RM? How you doing, buddy? Happy Memorial Day to you, sir. How's your grilling going? The grill's fired up? Brontosaurus, Jamie Little just toilet papered Thor while you weren't looking, Valhalla. What's up, Max? Yep. They're going to try to get it going here real quick, though, Max. How you doing, though, dude? Ready to start the carne asada in a few hours, says RM. Carne asada. I'm going to do carne asada, baked potatoes, and hot links. Hot links. Didn't get my corn on the cob, though, I don't think, y'all. Did not acquire the corn on the cob. The up in here. They're interviewing Kyle Busch on pit road. Let's get back to the coverage on PRN, y'all. Back to the coverage.
All right, Pat Patterson up there in the turns. Our O'Reilly Auto Parts pit reporters, Alan.
Since I got me a late stream tonight, Yankees
we are
out on their West Coast trip.
Into the
Absolutely.
That make up the Coca-Cola 600.
Max Dodgers on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Dodgers versus Yankees. Looking forward to that.
The drivers have been told to go back to their cars.
Local radio station here in Virginia stopped caring about NASCAR races. They're like, we're out.
3 times for 48, 21
We're out.
for Ryan Blaney, 20 for Denny Hamlin, and
Amarola wiping off the bottom of his racing shoes before he climbs back in that number 10 Ford.
Laps, one of those caution flags. Jimmy
RM says Yankees nuts. Thomas says I'll be having a late stream if I keep drinking beer.
In the race currently being listed next to last.
NASCAR is awesome, says Troy. 54 up in here. We're on lap 158 with 2:42 to go. Drivers walking down pit row headed back to their machines. Daniel Suarez.
Motor Club, Noah Gregson will get credit for 36.
Kevin Harvick got the helmet on, putting on the Hans device, snapping it to his helmet, plugging into his audio.
Yellow, lap 74, that's when
He'll climb in the window of that number 4 Ford, carrying the colors of Mobil 1 gasoline, red, white, and blue.
Almost over. Let's take you through the field as they run now on lap 158.
Oh, I'm ready for the weekend, says Max.
Second. Blaney is third. Truex Jr. is fourth.
Well, we expect a collab soon between me and Max. I'm not sure, Kerm.
William Byron. Hamlin rides eighth. Chris Buescher is ninth. And 10th to Stenhouse Jr.
NASCAR have a weather app. What's up, SD? Joseph says, I'm keeping a simple burger, beans, jalapeno poppers, handmade wrapped bacon, and salad.
Alex Bowman, 21st.
Oh, poppers are handmade wrapped in bacon. Nice, Joseph. Nice, bro. Ty Gibbs gets into the Monster Energy car. Cardinals got killed by the Royals 7-0, says Flame Legend. Says, I have a hot link, but it's not edible. Thanks for sharing, sir.
Then we mentioned Jimmy Johnson being scored 35th.
Brian Rowe
out right now. DNF for Noah Gregson. He is 36th, 37th, going to Eric Jones, his teammate over at Legacy Motor Club. And that leaderboard update brought to you by Hunt Brothers Pizza, where we love racing and we love pizza. Visit huntbrotherspizza.com.
Brothers Pizza, sponsor of Harvick.
Pizza app.
At the conclusion of the Coca-Cola 600, stick around for more racing. The NASCAR Xfinity Series.
The Xfinity Series rolled off this morning. Rain stopped that one. They will pick it back up. Ty Gibbs leading that race after the Coca-Cola 600 is complete.
The Coca-Cola 600.
Michael Lowe says, de nada. De nada.
Lucky if we get out of here on Memorial Day.
Can I make a suggestion? I'd like to order a pepperoni Hunt Brothers pizza right now.
Prince likes him some pizza.
Between races.
When the guy on the radio says, I'm not ordering one.
If our sales representative, Barry Roach, heard that, he is making
Cracker Barrel to go, fried catfish.
Hunt Brothers Pizza.
Really?
We're watching the drivers. They've all gotten back in their cars. We're going to strap them in and turn them loose here in the Coca-Cola 600. Got to remember last year.
Cracker Barrel to go. We don't have a Cracker Barrel that close. They're up in Tucson, up in the big city.
Didn't make it to the finish. So far,
the big old city.
Really calm, but there are 242 laps left to go.
And let's not forget that last year's race also led to the longest NASCAR longest race ever when it went 620 miles.
620
Not sure I've ever even had catfish.
A guy that we didn't talk about practically all night long, Denny Hamlin, got the win.
Chase Elliott has arrived.
The most, and Denny's got a good car in this race. He could certainly go back to back.
His Napa Auto Parts Chevrolet.
About a half a dozen cars flash strength, but that doesn't mean anything because now, it didn't look like originally this race would go into the night. It obviously is. The track will change a great deal, and somebody that we're not talking about right now could hit the right setup late and drive off.
Well, let me give you a for instance, Doug. Early on,
Zlowski got his earbuds in, about to apply that helmet.
Junk. All of their cars. Kevin Harvick,
RM says carne asada, smoked sausage, beans, rice, guacamole, homemade hot salsa,
so they've made the right adjustments.
Cerveza Estrella on the menu. Sounds good, bro. Sounds good. They about to party it up. We're at RM's house.
His whole strategy.
They're about to have a Monday evening barbecue. Let's go racing, says Ryan Rowe.
And they keep chipping away. And certainly Kevin Harvick, who looked like, man, there's no chance. He started from the outside pole and dropped back to 29th at one point.
They're talking about Harvick right now. Something to remember about Rodney Childress, his crew chief, is anytime there is a race that is headed for a night race, he always sets up the car to perform at its best in the night. So Harvick could be one of the movers as we get back to racing here.
From a 30,000-foot perspective, ownership, competition, driver-wise.
It's like he'll roll back off in 12th.
And most people forget, Doug, that Kevin
RM got it going on. Yeah, he does. RM don't be messing around.
On the racetrack as well.
He does the grill at RM. You are the missus.
Josh Berry represented by Kevin Harvick Incorporated.
Do you actually do the grilling, or does the missus hit the grill?
Is what the latest is coming from the garage rumor mill, if you will. And the other thing that I will miss about Kevin Harvick, and we'll see him over on Fox doing this, he's honest. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I mean, he will tell you exactly how he feels about certain things, and it doesn't necessarily always sit well with maybe a manufacturer or NASCAR, but he'll tell it like he feels it, like it is.
We know a lot of folks love their social media.
PR says, Joseph, come on down, bro.
Popular platforms. You can
Ronnie, a great crew chief.
PRN Live, also on Instagram and Facebook.
Jeremy says, I hope RM has some extra toilet paper.
Updating our Twitter page. I have done some Instagram takeover and shot out a few pictures today. And
so we're an hour and 42 minutes into the telecast here. Average speed 139.340. Last fast lap was 58.128, of course, under caution.
Somewhat entertaining.
Absolutely. And if you're bored,
42 laps to go before halfway, 242 laps remaining in the race.
61. Well, you don't want somebody to go like, hi, Doug.
I don't like, I
tell you what.
I'm going to take that back.
It says, when you were in Germany, did you ever have
if I say I'm
carp in a local guest house? No, I did not.
I just
I didn't, Howard.
Yeah.
I used to kind of stick to schnitzel when I went out to eat in Germany.
Hope you got home safe, and you get like smiley face.
Schnitzel and pommes frites.
Yeah, but it's their honesty.
RM says Newport.
Maybe you guys can tweet us, tell you where you are.
Sounds to me like it'll end somewhere around midnight, says Chris.
How far have you come? Where have you traveled from to come here?
I know if they have another delay, it could go that late.
I think there are folks here from every state in the union, with maybe the exception.
I have to play it by ear as far as the Dodgers are concerned, y'all. If it gets going here pretty quick, they could finish it.
Coca-Cola 600 today, and as you pointed out, Mark, a lot of the folks
5 to 6, they could finish it before the Dodger game.
When you make those plans, especially if you've got airlines.
Yeah, schnitzel is pork, Joseph.
Get back in time, but.
Have a breaded, kind of like a chicken fried steak.
I'm hearing some rumbling, and it's not thunderstorm. It is engines. The car
engine's fired up, y'all. We are back
Speedway. We're about
to yellow condition.
The Coca-Cola 600. That is great news for everybody here, as again we are just shy of the end of stage number 2, which would be halfway.
On the grill, nothing but mesquite wood, no gas or regular charcoal. Mesquite, bro. Where you get your mesquite at, RM?
This is NASCAR's longest race.
This is, I'll be right back. I got to cook it up.
100 laps, stage 1.
Dab Dave.
200 laps, stage 2. Stage 3 ends at lap 300. Then we gun it out there for another 100 laps to finish off NASCAR's longest race. Again, so glad you could join us. Don't forget when this race
ends, rolling off pit road.
Have a slice or two of Hunt Brothers Pizza. Maybe ice cold Coca-Cola, and bam, we're back at it. They're going to drop the green flag for restarting the Alsco 300 Xfinity Series race.
And apparently, we'll get more information of this, but it's showing up on some social media now. There was a slight scuffle or shoving match between Eric Almirola and Bubba Wallace down on pit road during the rain delay.
Ooh, Almirola and Wallace got into it.
Neither one of them want to talk about it. Can't blame them, but that's
saw Almirola getting into his car.
Why can't you blame them? We need to know.
Yeah, well, that's true.
People only need extra TP when they eat 2-week-old ceviche or 3-day-old nacho cheese, or so I've heard.
Out of 400
since RM.
For the moment, just looking around here, it looks pretty good.
I like to go down the menu till I run across something about which I knew not. Got some interesting stuff that way, says Howard.
50 laps of the Alsco Uniforms 300 NASCAR Xfinity race.
Source says the schnitzel here is Austria, or a match for anywhere. Is it really good there, Brontosaurus?
Overhyping it. We have got.
I haven't had a good schnitzel in a long time.
Here. And again, if we had run this race yesterday, it was a sellout, and a bunch of these folks have come back. Thank you.
Yeah, I was pretty geeked to get out here yesterday, knowing that the
they're over talking the attendance at this race, y'all. This radio PRN broadcast, they are over talking the number of people in the stands. These stands,
75% mark of the
no way.
Tickets originally.
No way is it at 75%.
Absolutely.
Crawfish, absolutely not.
Love the race fans.
I know Goose eats the hell out of it, though, Nate.
Best in NASCAR. And I like to challenge when they stop.
So it was great in Austria.
I don't have a job.
Clay says, "What's up, Valhalla? I got allergies. I'm watching the NBA playoffs tonight. Boston versus Miami."
I think that was the coolest part
Hey,
about
buddy.
the whole All-Star experience at North Wilkesboro.
It is, RM. It's unbelievable. It's made right. You got to find a nice, nice mom and pop German restaurant where you at, RM, and just go in there and order a schnitzel.
Wilkes County, North Carolina. They desperately wanted that.
Sounds are looking pretty light, Chris. Pretty light. I think they're going to get a lot of this in. They're at least going to get to halfway.
They were just so happy to have the race fans back, and we don't normally feel that
Spaghetti Eddie
goodwill.
Wouldn't mind Tyler winning. He's got the best looking car, and I love UNC. It looks sick, bro.
Best that racetrack.
That Carolina blue with the Jumpman on the hood.
It was in top shape. All right, pit road is going to be open. Let's see how we have
pit road open.
And we've got a handful of cars going to dive on the pit lane. Alan Cavana, who's stopping in front of you?
Well, one of them is Chris Buescher, who's been running toward the top.
Stay in the house. That's our high since the crash.
They've been fighting a loose condition throughout the night, but
A fish would sound good. I can't do it, y'all. It's like a big bug.
Back over to the left, 4 tires for Chris Buescher.
It's like eating a bug to me.
Now let's go to Wendy Van.
I know Goose cooks it up, but he's from Louisiana, and they lose their driver's license if they don't eat crawfish. Your butterfly don't eat no crawfish.
Christopher Bell is in, and they are having a very slow pit stop. It looks like
Not use that method. I would never have had schnitzel.
Hoping that they can make it in the end. Also in on my end were Austin Dillon and Ross Chastain. Brett McMillan.
Bread pretzels. Oh, absolutely, Brontosaurus. When I was in Germany, they used to have the pretzel guy come around with a cart all the time. He'd ring a bell.
Got the hood up on that car. Looks like they're making a shock adjustment on the
3 laps to go.
right in front of that car. So he still sits here on
stage 2.
And we're being told that Christopher Bell has got to go to the back. Unapproved adjustment during the red
Bell
flag
penalized.
So Christopher Bell will be
They messed with the car, and Bell is headed to the back. One of the bigger cars in this race so far today.
Then it's William Byron, Joey Logano.
Catfish? I don't think I've ever had catfish either.
Either 2 tires or no tires. Then it was Kyle Busch.
And by the way, during the red flag, great job by
story.
O'Reilly Auto Parts pit reporters. Brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. And so by now, it looks like that the video of the little shoving match between Eric Almirola and Bubba Wallace has made it to network television.
Man, no punches thrown.
No.
Man.
I haven't seen it yet. They're still in a commercial here for me.
Man, with that beautiful right hand straight right to the chop.
You would like
Noah
that.
Gregson.
You would
absolutely
You would
loved
like
it.
that. You were one that wanted to see him wallowing around on the concrete, weren't you?
Look, I believe it's like hockey. You let them have 25, 30 seconds and see what happens, then you kind of break it up.
You're not right. All right, Joe.
9 up in here, up in here.
Make an extra pit stop here. Christopher Bell got penalized. This race going to get shook up here.
So some of these guys are trying some strategy here. Some are coming in late, getting enough fuel, and probably saying, we're not coming to pit road again, thinking that rain will return.
Out of the daylight. Now, it's not been hot, but into the dark, the characteristics of this racetrack will change dramatically.
Joey Logano
Harvick has moved up to 12th.
Lane, right? So he's going to lose a lot more.
Reddick is still your leader. Blaney now second. Truex Jr. third.
Again, interference called on him by
Mentioned
NASCAR.
Bell got dropped back.
NASCAR's getting kind of particular about that. They've asked for new markings in the pit box to guide these guys into their pit box so they're not too close to the team behind them. They're also very
Putin schnitzel is thick slices of turkey breast, breaded, sauteed, and gravy. I would eat it.
So NASCAR has called
I would eat that.
on, I think, 2 or 3 drivers.
I would definitely try that for sure.
The NFL right now. A lot of interference calls these days here in the Coca-Cola 600 as we are creeping, slouching our way toward the halfway.
Jeremy says the only thing that came out of me living in Mississippi was I discovered southern fried catfish.
Choose time here for the field. Tyler
Ate some walleye when I worked at my uncle's resort in Minnesota. I've eaten walleye.
And so, again, Ryan Blaney.
I don't think I've ever had catfish.
Second spot, Blaney will drive to the inside of row 1. Truex will take the outside of row number 2. and it looks like Daniel Suarez will pull up beside him on the inside of that row. The rest of our top 10, Chase Elliott is going to line up
9.90 euros here for a Putin Schnitzel.
Then it's Kyle Busch 8th, 9th Chris Buescher, Denny Hamlin in 10th. 11th place is going to go to Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Kevin Harvick 12th, 13th Ty Gibbs, Eric Almirola 14th, 15th Ross Chastain.
Rest of the top 20 will be Justin Haley, Austin Dillon, Alex Bowman, Ryan Preece.
Here we go. We're finally seeing the dust up between Amarola and Wallace. Amarola, the one that pushed Wallace there.
Race last week, been kind of quiet today.
Yeah, he kind of ran up there.
Get out my business. Get out my business, Bubba.
And faded back, trying to work his way back to the front. When they come down to the line and get the green flag after getting through the Geico restart zone, there is going to be 37 laps to go in segment number 2, stage number 2 of the.
Where do we find that Putin Schnitzel, Howard? Sounds great.
It will be Tyler Reddick.
Find you a local German place. RM, there has to be somewhere you're at, bro.
As we are going back to racing after being red flag, Martin Truex Jr., Daniel Suarez will be in row 2. Green flag is in the air, shown to the field, and we're racing. Reddick on the outside.
We're back to racing, y'all.
Nice shove from Martin Truex Jr. Let's see if that helps him get around the Ryan Blaney machine.
Tyler Reddick on the high side, go figure. He's going to use it to his advantage to build a half-car length advantage, which seems to be shrinking off turn number 2. Ryan Blaney gets to his inside, right on his back number is Martin Truex Jr.
I've tried okra before. It's okay. It's up my chase. I'm not a spinach guy either, though.
Trouble down the back straightaway. Jimmy Johnson brushed the outside wall and went spinning down the back straightaway. Disappeared from my view. Pat, maybe you can pick him up.
Yeah, he
bouncing around. Caution already back out.
Saw him hit anything. The AMR Cruz is headed his way real quick as the car stopped at the end.
Johnson having a rough day in his return.
Car back around to the pit lane.
That's the second
right
time
front.
that Jimmy Johnson has brought out the yellow flag here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
That's one small step for man.
Right, so they go to a commercial break.
For mankind.
Five up in here. We got 36 laps to go in stage 2. Jimmy Johnson, a solo spin, I believe. He got into somebody. He got in the car there, and that put him in the wall. Johnson, yep. I can't tell which one it is. Is that 47? But the 84... looking rough as it's going sideways down the backstretch. Johnson should have stayed retired, says Big Dog. Well, they're trying to build a team from scratch is what they're doing. It says, I got in a gas house in the little town of Petersburg, Germany. The owner said it came from America. Later, I realized I was talking about turkey coming from the U.S., not schnitzel. And they've already picked up the field here. 5 weeks until the 4th of July, says SD. Man, life goes by fast, y'all. It goes by fast. Brandon says, kick that old F out. He doesn't remember how to drive. Damn, Brandon V. Damn, bro. 7-time champ. Get your butt out of there. You done forgot how to drive. Rumor here is our Lowe's is going to close here in town. Not sure if I believe that or not. Let's try this again. See if they get me again, y'all. See if PRN suckers me again here, y'all.
Our fifth caution of the day for the second time brought out by Jimmy Johnson as he spun down the backstretch. He was able to fire that car and rejoin the mix. And as we pointed out a little bit earlier, been a rough day here for Legacy Motor Club. Jimmy Johnson rides in the 35th spot. He is minus 50. Noah Gregson is minus 55. And Eric Jones is out of the event. So been a tough day for them. Regroup and go back at it when we go to St. Louis.
Can't get much worse than what's happened to them here today.
And by the way, wish the best of luck to Jimmy Johnson heading over to Le Mans as part of the group that is representing NASCAR there in a very kind of experimental role, and hope that works out well.
Yeah, it's a class of their own. Garage 56, Goodyear, NASCAR, Chevrolet have put together this program, and the car is just unbelievable. Man, I'd love to have one.
Boom, 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 boom. 55 in the house, y'all.
Wow.
So
we got back under green after the rain delay, but Jimmy Johnson, after a couple laps, Johnson to the garage. His day is done. His day is done.
About a half a lap there, and now we will re-rack them here shortly as we've completed 166 laps. We are not quite yet to halfway, and this race started at about 3 o'clock Eastern time. We're closing in on 6 o'clock. Actually, we started at about 3:20.
Yeah. And one thing we need to mention, pit road has been open. Most of the teams have opted not to do that. We need to remind everybody, one of the reasons you don't have...
He says, my team lost the finals yesterday. Talking about Chivas, bro.
Sets for the race. They would have had one...
What about you when I saw they lost?
Race, but NASCAR's allowed them the full 13. And this is the 14th year...
Atlanta, July 4th through 9th, y'all.
Honor and remember sidewall on these Goodyear radials, so that's something.
Here's an advertisement for CONCACAF Gold Cup this summer on Fox.
Another taker here on pit road is going to be Bubba Wallace.
Micah says the Nap Monster is taking me away. Good luck, buddy.
Again, as
we're up 2 and the other team scored 3, says SD Gaming.
Eric Almirola got into it on pit road, a little bit of a shoving match that happened to make to the social media world. I did speak to both team representatives during that rain delay, and both had declined the interview, and that is Bubba Wallace pulling away on pit road.
All right, Bubba Wallace was stuck a lap down. For
AJ just needs a nap, Brennan.
Right now, it looks like he got that back on this yellow
AJ's learning. He's figuring out that it's a whole different world when you're not in that Hendrick Motorsports equipment. Whole different world.
Are reaching near the halfway point. Need to point out, look at the sun off the backstretch right now at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We haven't seen that.
Not much
in the last few days.
Not much in the last 3 days here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
This lost yesterday, so I'm sad, says El Pepe. Where the hell is Chivas at, y'all? I don't even know where they're. Are they a U.S. team? Are they a European team? Who the hell are they?
On the halfway mark, and it looks like it'll be time for them to choose once again. On the
they got some pretty fans.
The outside lane.
So NASCAR starter Joey Acock
from Mexico, Chivas, Mexico.
The yellow flag bundled in his hand as well, and the lights go off. The Toyota Camry.
What mile is it? We're on lap 167, Butterfly, of 233.
And choosing the outside once again.
Commit time. Reddick chooses outside. So does Truex.
It's going to be Ryan Blaney. Martin Truex Jr. will choose the outside. He's actually the second place car, but chooses outside of row number 2. And going to his inside, that looks to be, I believe, William Byron. It's kind of hard to see him.
Rob Albright on a scissor lift over on the backstretch for the first time today. It looks like you got a little sunshine, Rob.
Yeah, I do. Actually, we got a little bit just before we went green this afternoon, and we thought the rain was all over. We got a little bit more. By the way, that car that's lining up.
These are female goats, says Butterfly.
Front row car, Blaney. That's Brad Keselowski. But so many of these
I didn't know that.
Look so much alike. Lots of red, white, and blue. We love it. It's patriotic. It's Memorial Day, but it sure makes it challenging.
You know what the hell? Harvick is in 12th, y'all, as we roll back off.
And long distances to look at numbers.
You preach, Rob. All right, Pat Patterson, they're in front of you now.
Martin Truex going to start on the front row for this restart.
Camry TRD pace car as they circulate right in front of me. Down on the inside of row number 1 there, you've got Ryan
P6
Blaney.
up in here.
Outside is Tyler Reddick, then it's Brad Keselowski and Martin Truex Jr. Fans get up on their feet because they want to see them get rolling again here.
So here is Tyler Reddick, leads the
Harvick says Butterfly.
Restart zone. Now he hammers the throttle. He gets a big push for Martin Truex Jr.
Flag, green flag is back out in the Coca-Cola 600.
Boy, they are side by side, nobody giving an inch. Ryan Blaney rides door to door with the race leader, Tyler Reddick, off turn 2.
That's exactly the way they'll race down the backstretch.
Well, they are 2 by 2, y'all.
Reddick on the top side, bottom of the racetrack. They stay door to door. No change up front. They stay locked together all 4.
Reddick gets a run off the top, but Blaney rallies back to the bottom.
Look at that. Suarez coming, y'all.
Reddick by a couple of feet.
Suarez making move.
And Martin Truex, of course, had an opportunity to take that inside lane where Ryan Blaney now is battling for the race lead. He chose the top. Now he must settle for the 3rd position down the backstretch.
Well, the 2 up front are still locked together with each other right now. Reddick with a fender out in front of Blaney. Now Blaney.
Gonna make you a Chivas fan, says El Pepe.
Really going after for that top spot. When they come down to the stripe, 29 laps to go in stage 2.
Follow what is the tip jar to get extended coverage of the Xfinity. I'm going to do the Dodgers, bro, if there's any time, man.
Tyler Reddick, power down as he comes through turn number 2. Has about a half car length.
Sorry, man. I'll be doing the Dodgers if I got time tonight.
Right behind them for that 4th spot, Chase Elliott is in.
Theo checks in, says, "What's up, Bracers? Where you at, Theo? Where the hell are you at, bro? Have you made it to Florida yet?"
By a couple of car lengths here. Then it's Blaney, then Truex. Then you got a tussle back there for 4th. And for the first time today, we're seeing Chase Elliott be a player in the top 5.
For the first time today, both for Chase Elliott and Daniel Suarez, both of them emerging in the top 5.
Not a good restart for Harvick. He dropped all the way back to 17th.
Chris Buescher's in that mix in that top 10 as well, along with Brad Keselowski getting single file. Elliott now takes a move down to the bottom of the racetrack. He's looking to get inside of Martin Truex Jr. As they work their way down out of the banking, it is Reddick, Blaney, Truex. Then you have Elliott, and now here's Chris Buescher trying to power to the outside of Daniel.
Reddick's lead 0.2 of a second over Blaney, 0.5 over Truex.
Mix right now. Bell penalized on the last round of pit stops as your race leader Reddick builds on his 5-car length advantage.
Side by side for that 5th spot. Buescher now takes it away.
Sixers are going to hire Nick Nurse as the new head coach. Where was Nurse before, Butterfly? Where was he before?
Tyler Reddick enjoyed about a 6-car length advantage over Ryan Blaney.
Was he the Celtics coach before?
Chase Elliott is back there battling with Chris Buescher. He's got Buescher up on the high side as they fight for 4th.
Elliott will dive deep into turn number 1, has about a half-car length advantage, but the momentum is good on the top side for Buescher. And they
Pookie, yo, Jeff.
Elliott still working hard, trying to move around that green.
My mom said move there.
Chris Buescher. Now you watch Brad.
Nurse was working for a doctor's office, says El Pepe. The Bucks, that's right. Milwaukee.
4 top 2 cars, single file, then Buescher now.
Raptors.
He swings from inside to the outside.
It was the Raptors.
Right
Truth.
Truex,
I remember now.
really ran him over.
I remember. I think Bobby, I saw Bobby ran one time about Nurse when he was coaching the Raptors. Hanging with
Got a car spinning down the backstretch. That looks like Kyle Busch.
Kyle Busch.
Hamlin was also involved. He got
Hamlin involved as well.
Contact. Kyle Busch spinning to a stop. He's running backwards now as everybody goes top and bottom to miss the spinning car of Kyle Busch.
That is caution flag number 6, and Kyle Busch
again back out.
Backwards down the back
Kyle Busch is headed backwards, y'all, in that Camaro.
Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Ray Magliozzi here for eBay Motors.
It's bad, y'all, with this new car. If you get that thing backwards, it can really screw up the suspension, and he might not be able to think. He might not think that he can get that into gear, but he's driving it on the shoulder, down low, backwards. Theo said, hanging with the Outlaws in Columbia, South Carolina for a couple days, then off to Orlando. There you go, man. That's where I went to basic, Theo. I went to basic at the Army base there in South Carolina, Fort Jackson. Your uncle moved to Sedona. They're back to it on PRN.
Racetrack, he got T-boned by William Byron.
Was it? I think it was Daniel Suarez actually that ran into him. There was number 99, but not a lot of damage to the front end of
Uncle
Suarez's
loves it.
car. And actually, on first look, doesn't look like all that much damage to Kyle Busch. Z-Max gives you increased gas mileage, improved performance.
Let's see, there had to be a reason that Busch drove backwards all the way to pit road.
Pep Boys, Advanced Auto Parts, and Walmart. Z-Max, performance you can feel. From Concord.
Doing a lot of commercials there. All right, so they go to a commercial there on PRN. 56 up in here, up in here. Yeah, I'm very lucky, T-boned. Let's see what they say about him. So Kyle Busch is back to pit road. He had service completed, then he went around for a lap, came back in. Now he's going to head back out. Yeah, back racing. I don't know. It's going to be tough. I mean, in time for the Dodgers? See, oh, we wanting to see the Dodgers, y'all. She's really fired up because Bobby Miller, her new favorite Dodger, is on the bump. You know that dude's like half your age, woman. Pit road is open, y'all. Pit road open. Back to PRN, y'all.
Christopher Bell came in on my end of pit road. Actually, it was Justin Haley and Christopher Bell coming in on my end of pit road. 4 tires in Sunoco fuel. Brett McMillan.
Brad Keselowski came in.
D1 up in here as chat's laughing. The younger the better, says Butterfly. Butterfly, you shut your mouth. You shut your fork-using, non-pizza correctly eating mouth, girl.
On that HendrickCars.com Chevrolet, they now closed the hood, dropped the jack, and Larson now heading back out onto the racetrack.
He'll go back out on the track, but he will have no track position. How'd they come off here?
Kyle Busch, watch him go backwards. He drove all the way to pit road backwards.
Actually, no, I do not have that. They gave
See what up in here, up in here.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is PRN, the performance.
Seriously, says Curb. Oh, man. I don't have no fun unless I'm teasing people on this channel, chat. You know that. You know that. She can take it. She's a big girl.
Charlotte Motor Speedway and the Coca-Cola 600. This is
both of them.
Doug Rice and Mark Garrow in the booth on pit lane. Alan Cavallo, Wendy Venturini, Brad Gilly, Brett McMillan. Out in the turns, it's Rob Albright and Pat Patterson.
You winking at me, woman. You're in the doghouse now. You are in the doghouse. Keep your winks to yourself.
Blaney, Busher, Truex, and
give them to Bobby Miller if you want to. I don't care. They can't see you, no way.
Not really much damage on that race car. It didn't have any tires go down. He was able to make it back to his pit.
We'll come back later, says Butterfly. We'll see ya. Just remember, R. Kelly had that same mentality. Now he's in prison, playing a game called Don't Drop the Soap.
So they brought him back down. They're putting some bare bond on that section of the race car, and it's actually the top of the rocker.
Says Val takes it as well as he gives it.
So what they need to do is really secure that, because that is definitely something that might actually add some drag.
What'd you say?
To that race car, but not devastating for the number 8, but they were running in the top 5.
After his problems dug in turn 2, he got spun around in the opposite direction and then used his
said they're legal, y'all.
Camera. They have in these cars
she's not going to prison for Bobby Miller.
Then did the bootleggers turn to get the car righted and head in the right direction.
I got to admit, that was a pretty slick move. Let's go to Alan Cavana now.
And just updating on the
we never got a pet pig.
On the front. It didn't look like much to the average person, but the team certainly saw something they did not like. They were working on putting bare bond where the splitter meets that front valence. They actually wanted to do
Anybody in the chat have a pet pig?
Didn't want to get lapped. Talked about coming in once again, but they didn't want to start behind so many cars at the back.
Them tractors? What one of them for?
So the fix, really only a half fix for Daniel Suarez, and that slight amount of damage in what he had in the 88.
SKOL wants a tractor, y'all.
So when they cross the line,
think my tractor sexy
and
really turns me on.
in stage number 2, which is the halfway mark of this race. Should we get
have a dog around a baby pig, says Eddie Spaghetti Eddie.
On to the pit lane.
He doesn't believe he can fly. He believes he can drop the soap, says Kerm.
Laps go up on the board. Let's go down now to Brett McMillan.
Yeah, Marcus, you noted with the hood up and Kyle Larson's car.
64 up in here, y'all. 20 laps to go in stage 2 and to the halfway point.
Trying to free that car up.
Reddick still your leader.
Brett McMillan. Let's give you the top 20 here. Tyler Reddick.
A lot of activity on pit road as they get ready for their next stop.
Chase Elliott 5th, Hamlin.
My mother had a pet donkey in Compton, California.
Chastain will be 10th.
11th, Junior Michael McDowell. 12th, 13th, Austin Dillon.
I think I'd like an old donkey too.
14th, 15th, Brad Keselowski. Ty Gibbs 16th, 17th.
Howard gonna put the K in there for Howard. That's what makes him happy. Said Willie.
20th, and Christopher Bell.
Got to put the K in there.
Been able to work his way back to
Howard can't help it. He likes to be political.
A total of 31 laps. Kyle Busch brought out the most recent one.
Boom, 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 boom. 20 to go.
Time to get back to work here.
Yep, the lights are out on the Toyota TRD Camry pace car as we watch them circulate here in front of me. We're about ready to get started again. Ryan Blaney up here right beside Tyler.
Really looks nice there.
Buscher and Chase Elliott, the number 9, ready to go. Here we go.
So we've seen this movie before.
Are we about to go green, chat? 65 in the chat. That's our high for the second stream. Harvick rolling off 17th. Here we go. Green flag back out at Charlotte here in the Coca-Cola 600.
Tyler Reddick, in fact, he gets a bit of a shove from behind. He will now take the lead as he slides up in front of Tyler Reddick. Reddick now 3 wide behind him for 4.
Chase Elliott's car slides backwards there and kind of boggles things up a bit as we race into turn
Blaney
number 3.
to the lead.
Blaney right out in front of the field.
Ryan Blaney will lead them off of turn 4. Next in line is going to be Tyler Reddick, Chris Buescher, Martin Truex Jr.
They're bunching up back there.
William Byron hanging on to 6.
Single file, about 10.
Back there where Gibbs is at.
Number 1, the first side by side down to the bottom of the racetrack. It's Ross Chastain.
Amarola can't get out of the way fast enough. He is dropping like a rock through the field.
Out in front, Ryan Blaney by about 3 to 4 car lengths.
Spaghetti Eddie wants to buy some chickens. Howard would lose in a spelling bee.
Last lap by Eric
They had donkeys in Tijuana dressed to look like zebras.
2 and 3 wide. Somehow they didn't wreck. They're across the stripe with 17 now left in stage 2.
Perplexing for Almirola. He started very sluggishly, but had the car running very, very well.
So Blaney is checked out to a 0.3 of a second lead over Reddick.
Really
Butcher wants that spot from Reddick. Going to drop to the inside.
That's Chris Butcher going to work on Tyler Reddick. He has got the second spot now.
Fastenal versus the jump man.
For the Fastenal Ford right now, he's not hiding from anyone though, as he's trying to track down fellow Ford driver Ryan Blaney.
Very quietly.
2 Fords up front for the first time today.
Low, trying to find some racing room around Reddick, but Reddick will have the advantage in third, running at the very top side of the racetrack.
Just a couple of cars back from that battle. You see Denny Hamlin getting after
Any Butcher Reddick, your top 3.
Elliott back there trying to hold on to what he's got. Also,
16 laps to go in stage 2.
All over turns 3 and 4.
Getting word that Eric Almirola may be blowing up. Now a car bounces off the wall. There's a wreck on the front stretch. Denny Hamlin is hit by Chase Elliott. He slams into the wall.
Big wreck on the front stretch. Big wreck on the front stretch.
From Elliott's car as the yellow flag waves again.
Pushing back out.
Motor Speedway for the 7th time today.
Pushing back out on the racetrack.
Completely used up.
Hamlin's car trash.
The second kink of the double dog leg. The AMR safety crew quickly responding to Hamlin's number 11.
Entire front end of the number 11 Toyota destroyed and swished in. Swished is a racing term, y'all. Kevin Harvick up to 6th as the caution came out.
Ran out of real estate. They were 3 wide.
Wow.
Denny Hamlin's car now, he is climbing out of it. That's the good news, but it is absolutely destroyed. Nothing left of that Sports Clips Toyota. Again, as we watch the replay, Chase Elliott was on the outside at the exit of turn 4.
Hamlin's car is done, y'all. That will need a wrecker.
Racetrack just a bit, but Chase Elliott had enough room, and then
Elliott versus Hamlin.
Chase Elliott hung a left-hand turn and hooked Denny Hamlin.
It doesn't look like that to me. It looks like Hamlin
had plenty of racetrack.
Elliott in the wall, and then Elliott said, "Okay, I'm getting him back right here."
You on that, Mark. It definitely looks like Chase came down off of the wall.
Well, Hamlin pitches Chase into the wall, and Chase said, "That's not going to work for me, dog. Take this."
And they just made the call to take it to the garage for the 9 car. Not sure on the damage yet as they assess it, but just
the 9 car is going to end up going to the garage as well. Major damage to the 9 car as well.
Incident where the 11 hit the 9 bounced off the wall. So clearly there was.
Big Dog says another one bites the dust.
Of the incident was getting run over.
Rich says, "I got my old lady 2 chickens for Mother's Day. Just got an egg like 10 minutes ago." Congratulations.
Too happy. He said on the radio that he suggested
you going to eat it?
Chase Elliott after that.
Again, Chase got pushed into the wall, but Denny had left him a little bit of room there on the outside. Chase nicked the wall.
Chase is not having it, y'all. He said, "Nope, we're both going to the garage, sir."
A quick left-hand turn.
You just going to put me into the wall like that? Watch this shit.
Driver and NASCAR's defending winner.
When you are starting to fill up, says Big Dog.
Eliminated from competition here on lap 186 of the Coca-Cola.
How did Harvick get all the way up there to 6th?
This NASCAR season.
All right, we go to a commercial break on PRN, y'all. Let's mute that. Hard hit for Hamlin. Hard hit. Not always, Steven, but sometimes. D-Way says, "Thanks goodness I don't drive." PRN in a commercial break, y'all. How many cautions is this? This is our 8th caution. 8th caution of the race. And a replay again of this battle between Hamlin and the 9 of Elliott. It's 3 wide. There was like 4 cars there. Truex among them. PRN be getting me with that come back and then go right back to a commercial business. If the wrecker is at the injured Toyota of Denny Hamlin, about to hook him up. Hamlin has long since been taken to the infield care center. The 9 headed behind pit road as well. The right rear on the number 9, Napa Camaro, is not even turning, y'all. No, nobody's hurt. Lead lap cars to pit road? No. No, some cars coming down pit road. These look like pass-throughs. Back to PRN.
On my end of pit road, we have Bubba Wallace going to make some adjustments. Crooked into his pit stall, blocking in Michael McDowell, who also came in for 4 tires of fuel. Brad Gilly.
Ross Chastain came in. They had just raced their way up into the top 10.
Both
Great
out.
Opportunity for them to make more adjustments.
Both out. 54 in the house.
Again, his car just barely damaged on the
12 laps to go in stage 2.
Wanted to take a look at it again and put 4 fresh Goodyears on it. Brett McMillan.
William Byron came in. He got 4 fresh tires, a little air pressure adjustment, and they're trying to recapture some of that magic that he had at the beginning of the race.
Doug,
let's look at the lineup as they come off pit road.
Show, which I believe was a little over 24 hours ago. Almost. We talked
be right
about
back,
the
y'all.
Situation for Chase Elliott. Came into this race 28th after missing those races.
Goes to a commercial.
Fractured leg. He was minus 63.
RN still yapping.
Go, you average 5 points. You make up that, and you can make the playoff on points without the win. This accident cost Chase Elliott a lot more than it did Denny Hamlin.
Denny Hamlin's already got a win in the bank. He's going to make it to the playoffs. Now, where's he going to be seated? Don't know yet. Chase Elliott with each one of these races.
Didn't know that Elliott didn't have a win yet,
his
Chad.
area to maneuver and get smaller and smaller, and he has to win one of these races. He's out here today, so
They're, of course, past the halfway point of the NASCAR season, and Chase Elliott, NASCAR's most popular driver, does not have a win on the season.
Jimmy Johnson had 2 separate single-car accidents. Kyle Busch was involved in one. He's got damage on his car.
Spaghetti Eddie says, bro, Chase.
2 other big names taken out. Chase Elliott and Denny Hamlin disappear in one incident here on lap 186. That was our 7th yellow flag of the day. And as this race goes on, you just feel the intensity ratchet up.
You feel like as racy as this racetrack has been, and this is no exaggeration, we've had 3 lanes of racing today. We've seen 3 wide, a couple of times 4 wide. When Eric Almirola was backing up through the field with what apparently is engine problems there on the last restart, Doug. I mean, they were splitting him, 3 and 4 wide and somehow did not wreck. This racetrack is very racy, and that means as the race goes on and the give and take just goes to take and take, I mean, again, we are maybe setting up for the kind of wild shenanigans that we had last year.
We should make note that Eric Almirola did hit the wall. He's got a bent control arm on that car, so some damage there for him. And it's kind of become a rock'em sock'em affair as we're
Missed some races, Brandon. Truth.
As we move forward in this race, we can almost see halfway from here. 211 laps to go.
Good piss there, no doubt.
Just pitted, you get the idea.
So the Ladies World Cup going to start here pretty quick, y'all.
Again, as they come down to the line, and we may be getting the 1-to-go signal from NASCAR starter Joey Acock.
Defending championship's going to try to get him a 3-peat.
Off the 2023 Toyota Camry TRD. If they do that, they'll have 9 laps to go until the end of stage number 2. So these cars who just pitted took on tires.
This July is when that starts. Where's that being held? Does anyone know, chat? Do you know where the Women's World Cup is going to be held?
Stage number 3 of the Coca-Cola.
Fox back from their commercial.
So Ryan Blaney's your leader. Chris Buescher is listed in the 2nd spot. Tyler Reddick 3rd. 4th, Martin Truex Jr. 5th is Kevin
Chase was
Harvick.
done, Steven.
6th is Brad Keselowski.
Yeah, he's done. That car was broke.
Austin Dillon up to 8th. 9th, Joey Logano.
Women's World Cup in France. Parlez-vous, Francais.
Go here in stage 2 when they come back to the line. Ryan Blaney once again picks the outside line here at the choose location. We'll catch up with Denny Hamlin and Chase Elliott when they exit the infield care center here shortly.
Here's the interview with Hamlin.
Just a handful of laps to go before we get to the halfway mark.
Right rear hooked in the middle of the straightaway, he says.
Nearly 300 miles in the book, but at least that much more left to go. And we've got a lot of racing left in the NASCAR.
Someone says that Elliott should get sat down for next week.
Out of 200 in the ASKO uniforms, 300 were completed earlier today. That will run after the conclusion of the Coca-Cola 600.
Hamlin talking about a driver having a tantrum. That's pretty
pick up some stage points.
pretty unique, y'all.
See how this thing will play out. So
Denny Hamlin complaining about another driver throwing a temper tantrum. But the good news is my guy Kevin Harvick is showing in the 5th position.
Outside, and I believe that's going to be.
I eat snails in France. No, I've been to France. I didn't eat them when I was there.
Green flag is waving again. That's Kevin Harvick.
Reek says Hamlin radio. That's complete bullshit. Somebody should park his ass.
Let's see if we can get 9 green ones.
All right, here we go. Green flag is back out at Charlotte.
For the first time this afternoon, Ryan Blaney may have nothing for him. Buescher will have the lead by half a car length off turn 2.
Pair of blue ovals working out hard down the backstretch now.
9 to go in stage 2, y'all.
To lead this lap. Buescher with a nose out in front of Blaney. Buescher to the front.
Chris Buescher will take the lead away from fellow Ford driver Ryan
Buescher to the front.
Crosses over at the stripe. Put Chris Buescher on the point. Then it's Blaney, Tyler Reddick, and Kevin
Blaney
Harvick
wants it, though.
Still 8 laps to the stage break, but look at Buescher go. He's building his advantage off turn 2. It's now 3 car lengths side by side for 3rd. Down low at
Australia and New Zealand.
Right behind
Interesting.
him. Don't look now, but Joey Logano also getting racy here towards the end of this.
Right, you guys told me that the times are going to be weird for those matches, huh?
7 laps left now in stage number 2. Here,
you guys told me those times would be really weird.
Then Blaney side by side, Harvick and Reddick, and right there is
It'd be an opportunity to do them.
Down to the bottom is Harvick. Looks like Harvick's got the advantage. He wants 2nd. He's just
Harvick.
With the car of Reddick now. He'll go to work on Blaney, and they'll run door to door off 2.
They'll stay door to door now, midway down the back stretch as they race
Harvick.
into turn number 3. Up front, Busher is gone by about 12 car lengths. Harvick now solidly in that second spot.
Harvick into second.
A foursome of Fords lead the way here as we
Let's
get ready
go.
for the
Joey
halfway
Logano
mark
follows
in the
Harvick.
Coca-Cola 600. Joey Logano shows up for the first time along with Brad Keselowski.
A lot of talk about Ford's not really being up to par on the mile-and-a-half racetrack. So far at the halfway point, they're out front.
Harvick, get it. Go get it.
Is in a mix-up with Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs now coming alive.
Get it, baby.
The last part of this stage as he's battling for the 5th spot. Ty Gibbs now blasts by.
Over a half second back is Harvick.
Toyota. He'll now give chase to that battle up ahead as Brad Keselowski now dives inside.
Harvick, who fell to the back at the start of this race, has managed to work his way all the way back up into the top 2. Interview with Chase.
Meanwhile, back at that 5th spot, once again, nice door-to-door battle. Joey Logano now under attack by the 54 of Ty Gibbs. Gibbs trying to make that move. He wants to get up there with Ryan Blaney.
4 laps to go till halfway here. It's Chris Buescher up front, Kevin Harvick next in line, then Brad Keselowski, Ryan Blaney, and Joey Logano. It's a 5-pack of Fords.
Well, he didn't say nothing about wrecking him intentionally. Smart move on his part.
Harvick is narrowing the margin somewhat. In 3rd place is Keselowski.
So better get his car better, says Norman.
And he's closing in on the leader now into turn.
Him Harvick. Harvick now within 3/10.
Separate 1st and 2nd. Down to the line with 3 laps to go here in stage number 2.
I don't know if Harvick has a stage win yet this year.
Chase and Brad Keselowski making up a lot of ground as they work to 1.
Yeah, my bad. It's no longer RFR, it's RFK. And right now, the K, that's the Keselowski. He's 3rd, and he is actually quicker than the 2 guys in front of him, but he's running out.
Logano makes the pass on the 12. He moves into 4th. Keselowski 3rd.
Another 6 back to Keselowski. A long way back to Joey Logano.
Come on, Harvick, get up there. Get up there and get him.
Chris Buescher gets any heat here to pressure him to take away this stage win. Harvick's about 6 car lengths back. It's an equal.
For old DC says Elliott needs to be parked next week in a big fine.
All 3 of these guys would love to get a stage
5 Fords up front now. 5 Fords up front.
And so Buescher stays on the throttle with the advantage by about 5 car lengths.
Kevin Harvick digging all he can in that number 4, trying to get himself up here with an opportunity to win.
Man, get up there. Get up there.
Little farther back, here's Ty Gibbs. He's fighting with Ryan Blaney for 5th, but Buescher across the stripe. He's your leader with 3 car lengths over Harvick with 1 to go in stage 2.
Let's follow this threesome. Chris Buescher seems to be poised to win a stage here this afternoon at the halfway point of the race. 3 car lengths advantage over Harvick.
1 car goes spinning right down in the front of the start-finish line. Can't get a
Caution is out.
McLeod, it looks like he has turned it around.
McLeod turns it around.
Yellow, and that means that stage 2 will be completed under the yellow flag. And
Stage 2 completed under the yellow flag.
His first stage win, Doug, of the season.
This race is official at this point, y'all. Should the rains come again. The 78 of BJ McLeod is stalled on the front stretch.
So here's the top 10 after stage number 2. Chris Buescher will win it. Kevin Harvick 2nd. Brad Keselowski 3rd. 4th, Joey Logano. 5th, Ty Gibbs. 6th, Ryan Blaney.
4 stages, big dog, 100 laps
7th,
each.
8th, William Byron. Ross Chastain 9th. And Bubba Wallace is going to get 10th place in
Buescher wins stage 2.
Hi, it's Austin Dillon here. During this stage break, take a minute to grab an ice
Let's
cold.
mute that. Bring up the music. Way to go, Buescher, says Menace. Love the ribeye and bloomin' onion at Texas Roadhouse, says Stanley M. I've done turned into a rib nut at Texas Roadhouse. I got to give me the ribs, y'all. I used to be a chicken fried steak guy, but man, I am hooked on them ribs from Texas Roadhouse. Hooked on them. 67 up in here. If you're new, hit that subscribe, give the video a like, turn on them bell notifications. Valhalla Sports Talk, your home for NASCAR Cup Series racing every Sunday. So we do a lot of Dodger games on the channel, as well as Minnesota Vikings football, LA Lakers basketball. Just where he looked like Dale Earnhardt Jr., says Eddie Spaghetti Eddie. I don't know. Where is the Thor? He probably said nobody took a nap today, so I'm going to take one by myself. Chris Buescher. Here's an interview with Hamlin on PRN.
Here in just a moment. And again, Hamlin involved in a situation with Chase Elliott. They crowded each other in turn 4. Looked to me like Chase Elliott took retaliation and wrecked Denny
Buescher
Hamlin.
just won
Again,
stage
let's go
2.
back down to Alan Cavana with Denny Hamlin.
Denny, what happened between you and the 9?
I squeezed him off of turn 4, and then he right rear hooked me down straight away. Same thing that happened with Bubba and Chase last year.
What do you think should happen with the 9 then?
Shouldn't be racing. Shouldn't be racing.
Was there an incident during the prior laps between you two?
Yeah, we were 3 wide off of turn 2. We made contact, and then he door slammed down the backstretch, and then there, I definitely squeezed him, but we lived to race another lap, and then he took me out.
Stock at Texas Roadhouse now.
Denny Hamlin says he's okay.
Again, we kind of called it, and Denny Hamlin confirmed it. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to Chase Elliott here in just a moment. Let's give you that local break that we owe all our great affiliates. This is PRN, the Performance.
PRN goes to a commercial. Hamlin always whines the loudest when he's on the receiving end. You're right, Menace. I agree with you totally. I said as much when it happened. Willie says, Stanley, I just wish the Texas Longhorn Steakhouse would include Chuck's shoulder, arm, blade, and tip blade steaks on their menu. Dog says, Texas Roadhouse is my favorite steakhouse. We've got 25 cars still showing on the lead lap. Kyle Busch, the last car on the lead lap. Zane Smith is 1 lap down in 26th. I'm an aged beef type of person, says Rich Frank. What is your favorite food to eat on Memorial Day, says Tyreek. I like it all, bro. You don't get looking like I do. You like to eat a little bit. But yeah, we're going to have steaks today and some hot links. Baked potatoes, but I really love baked potatoes. Really no more rolls at you. They're what? You're asking about the rolls at Texas Roadhouse. I've never had trouble getting rolls. All this Texas Roadhouse talk is making me hungry. I'm going to have to put some pants on and go get some. Are you just walking around with no pants? A keg? No keg. All right, they're interviewing Chase now. Let's listen back in on here.
You hit the wall with the right side of these things, you just can't drive them anymore. So
Chase is saying once Hamlin put him into the wall and took the right side away from him, he wasn't driving it anymore. It wasn't his fault the car bounced off the wall and hit Hamlin. Well played, Chase Elliott. Well played.
Turn number 4, Chase Elliott was on the
Big Dog says, I like aged beef and young women, but I'm not necessarily in that order.
Made contact with the outside wall. Not heavy damage, but
I've never had him throw rolls at me, Eddie Spaghetti Eddie.
And as they came down,
yeah, I've never had him like throwing rolls at Texas Roadhouse.
Hamlin was straight, and so was
Elliott had the perfect excuse.
Chase Elliott swung hard left and hooked him in the right rear, and what that
Theo
does
says this is the official no pants channel, so no surprise there, says Theo Sam Eagle.
Into the wall. Denny Hamlin hit in the dog leg almost head on. It was a very big lick. That is a message.
2 things, Mark.
That's
One,
a message.
That could have been a big multi-car accident. Hamlin sideways on the front stretch. Everybody's at full steam. And unless something else really dramatic happens in this race, that's going to be the most talked about moment of this Coca-Cola 600. Pit road is
They're
open,
rolling around single file pit road open.
Let's go to Alan Cavana.
Chris Buescher comes in as the leader after fighting loose.
63 up in here, up in here.
Well now, 4 tires and an adjustment for
Buescher will lead them down.
Wants an adjustment as well, Wendy Venturini.
Ryan Blaney was really good turn of firing off, but
I've never been in Texas Roadhouse and had him throw rolls at me.
no changes with these 4 tires.
Jeremy says, near where I work, there's a Texas Roadhouse and a Cracker Barrel in the same complex. That's my idea of heaven.
Ross Chastain back in the top 10. Said he needed just a little bit of a tweak. It seems like he's got
This is Hamlin getting his car shortened made my afternoon. Remember you saying that earlier in the race. Harvick's service is done. We got a fire in the 6th pit. But Harvick is going to win the race off pit road. Kevin Harvick is your new leader of the Coca-Cola 600.
Be the first car off the pit road, followed by Chris Buescher. Then it looks like Joey Logano. Then the tie.
Listen, y'all, I had a thought this morning that I said, I wouldn't be shocked if Harvick wins this race. I almost put money on it, but I did not. I'm going to kick myself in the ass if he wins it. I'll be happy, but I'll kick myself in the ass.
But the pace is
one of the throne rolls is Lambert's Cafe in Sikeston, Missouri. Very popular restaurant.
A lot more conversation about the chase.
Woo says Menace. Fire says Rich.
Doug, the drivers always talk about how
63 up in here. Man, it'd be cool to see Harvick get a win today, y'all. Shit.
We are blanketed in sunshine. The sun is beaming down on the backstretch. There's shade in turn 1.
I'm here locally 3:30, y'all. 3:30, and we're at the halfway point of the race.
So we got a little bit of everything.
I don't know, y'all. I don't know about that Dodger stream.
Oh, absolutely. This track
never-ending commercials on Fox is Menace. Val's classic scream when Harvick hits the front.
Before the sun goes down, as we have reached 6:30.
So says we all knew it wasn't going to be Bubba. Where is Bubba? Currently posted 17th position. Look at Reddick all the way down in 18th.
So if you just joined us, we have moved into the 3rd stage of the Coca-Cola 600. We've reached the halfway mark.
It's a very long race for someone Harvick's age, says Big Dog. Yeah. One thing Harvick is in shape, y'all.
42 laps, 10 leaders.
Harvick is in great shape.
Byron has led 54 laps.
Unlike his fan, Valhalla.
Ryan Blaney 31. Tyler Reddick has led 28. And before
54 up in here. We never really got back from that crash of the stream early on. We never got back to that 80 number.
Very competitive racetrack. We've got
it's just killing my channel, y'all.
I think for all the fans that decided, hey, I'm going to come back a day late and check this out, they've got to be satisfied unless one of their favorites was one of these involved in a crash with the action level they have seen here today. And by the way, if you held an Xfinity ticket, it was good to get you back in for the Coke 600 also.
So as we get set to restart this race and stage number 3, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is being posted as the leader again.
Drivers are not trained like astronauts, says Joseph.
The second stage after B.J. McLeod, they stayed out.
A lot of them are in very good shape, these youngsters.
Is right there as well. Kevin Harvick
straight minutes of commercials here, says Menace. Yeah, I'm watching it with you, bro. I've got Fox up on the TV.
Joey Logano, 6th is Ty Gibbs, 7th Ryan Blaney, 8th William Byron, 9th Brad Keselowski.
All right, their ones to watch segment.
Wallace rides 11th, 12th is Larson, Tyler Reddick, 13th Truex Jr., 14th.
Boyer picks Harvick.
Michael McDowell, Justin Haley 16th, Austin Dillon 17th, Chastain is 18th, 19th is Ryan Preece, and Corey LaJoie is 20th.
Austin Cindric 21st,
Where it says that Boyer stole his horse.
23rd, 24th Chase
picks the 6th of Keselowski.
25th, 26th Harrison Burton, J.J. Yeley 27th, 28th in the last car on the lead.
This is NASCAR is all about the crashes, Val. So you're on point with Cox Communications.
3 in 30th, B.J.
I sure got that part down.
Ty Dillon Gilliland is going to be 32nd.
2 hours, 37 minutes into this race. Average speed 115.880. Last fast lap 174.424. Ricky Stenhouse is showing as the leader. For some odd reason, I think it's because he hasn't pitted yet.
So it'll be to the inside of row 1, Kyle Busch.
I think it's going to be Harvick Buescher on the front row for the restart.
Inside of row number 2, beside him, Kevin Harvick.
Do Big Dog? They do. They got to finish the Xfinity race.
Kip Childress takes the 2023 Toyota Camry TRD pace car to pit
road. This is 174. It's a random number.
Start zone. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. fires off in the Kroger Coca-Cola Chevrolet. He'll have the lead in turn 1.
Not so long ago, Kyle Busch was sliding backward down the backstretch, just trying to avoid.
So it is going to be Stenhouse. He did not pit.
He's racing for the lead as he'll move alongside Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
You're back under green, y'all.
Stenhouse Jr. and Kyle Busch stay locked together. Kevin Harvick trying to muscle his way up to the front of the field right now. And Stenhouse will go to the bottom of the racetrack and lead them all four.
It's Busch and Stenhouse up front.
Stenhouse Jr. leads the field back to the line, but Kevin Harvick says, hold on. It looks like a dead heat.
Harvick, get up there, baby.
To Stenhouse by just a whisker.
Let's see who drives deeper into turn one. That will
Harvick to the inside.
Harvick. He's got plenty of room to slide up in front of Stenhouse. He'll do that. And Joey Logano, a non-factor for most of the race now, is battling for second.
Yep, it's about time Logano starts showing up there.
Let's go, baby. Harvick to the lead. Let's go.
Here midway through 3 and 4.
Kevin Harvick missed leading the last lap.
209 of 400, y'all. And Kevin Harvick is your race leader.
The 11th different leader we've had in this race.
After starting outside front row, Kevin Harvick went nothing but backwards in the first green flag run. Now he's leading this race over Joey Logano. The two of them begin to ease away.
Welcome back, Skeptic.
Yeah, Ryan
Let's go,
Blaney
Joey, says Joseph.
Right up into that top 5 now as he tries to move around Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Right behind him, Kyle Busch is kind of...
Stenhouse and Busch are giving Harvick time to get away, y'all.
And Buscher coming up front.
They are giving Harvick time to get away as they are kind of blocking these other cars.
Joey Logano has a pair. Logano sizing up Harvick.
Logano, though, is right on Harvick's bumper. Logano followed Harvick through. Logano known for winning these signature races in NASCAR.
Off the hill, but can he capitalize on it down here in 3? Gonna
try to go come on, man. Come on, man.
Logano takes a 22 right up to the top side. Not going to get any better up for Harvick there.
Man, does Joey Logano's yellow car show up on the backstretch with the sun beaming down on it, and right now he is heating up and looking to the inside of Kevin Harvick in turn 1.
That two pulling away, it would appear, from third running Ryan Blaney. Logano looking to the low side, nothing down there, tucks up behind Harvick off the second corner.
Long way back to third place running Ryan Blaney. Then
no, y'all, I think Logano looks faster.
Who holds the 4th spot.
Logano looks faster to me. Harvick, check out. Check out.
Stenhouse has been sliding back through the field right now as he's
use that clean air to your advantage, baby. 212 of 400.
Buscher and Christopher Bell is back in the mix.
Chris Buscher was squeezed up just a couple of laps ago by Kyle Busch. Had to roll out of the throttle. He's now battling about 5 cars back. 3-1.
I'm back, Andrew.
Number 2 battling for that 8th position.
No change up front, but that is great battle that Rob was just talking about back there.
Logano looks golden.
Trying to fight his way through it. Ty Gibbs in the middle of that one as well, along with Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
That is a real hornet's nest, the top 8 or 9 cars single file. Here is Stenhouse now getting bypassed.
Third stage has just started, y'all. 13 of 100.
Dives to the inside in turn 1.
Harvick, Logano, Blaney, your top 3.
Jr. He loses another position as Truex goes by. Now Ty Gibbs will go to work on him down the backstretch.
Ryan Blaney's made up a lot of ground now.
Harvick's lead now 0.2 of a second over Logano. He tries to check out a little bit. Blaney 0.8 back. Busch 1.7. Keselowski 1.9.
We'll call it about 7 car lengths from Joey Logano back to third place running Ryan Blaney.
Logano no longer putting pressure on race leader Kevin Harvick. He's fallen back about 6 or 7 car lengths. He goes way to the top of the racetrack. That enables Blaney to close in a couple more car lengths.
Blaney's car really works good down at the in the middle of the turns 1 and 2. Down here on my end, he goes right upstairs to the very top.
Half-second lead now for Harvick.
Logano, that's the battle for second.
Doug, we talked about this yesterday in the pre-race show. Ford only 1 win.
Sun is shining at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and that 4 Ford of Kevin Harvick likes it.
Of those Fords in the top 10, 3 Toyotas, 2 Chevrolets, so they're showing up right now.
4 in the top 5. Ford right now, the blue oval showing out here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, the race leader.
Kyle Busch back up front.
Harvick doesn't look like
he didn't
a guy
pit,
that's
though.
being sized for a rocking chair right now.
Absolutely not. Harvick, by the way, Doug, has now led 8 of 14 races. He hasn't won, but he was the runner-up at Darlington, 5th at Fontana and Phoenix, along with Richmond. So he's been
Gibbs trying to move into the top 10, y'all. He's just got to get past Kyle Larson to do it.
Successful here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. He's leading. Pat Patterson, the battle is
C8 in the house.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney got a great run down there, and he's going to challenge the 22 at Joey Logano into turn 3, bottom of the racetrack.
So now Logano has to deal with Blaney, who's moved right up on the bumper. It's 3 Fords, a Chevy, a Ford, a Chevy. Your top 6.
The second spot. By the way, congratulations to Team Penske. Joseph Newgarden getting the win at the Indy 500, the 19th.
Harvick told Jamie Little yesterday that if they got sun on this racetrack, it would be a game changer. They knew they had a good car for the sun.
When Joseph Newgarden got the best of the field as they waved the white flag.
A lot of laps left.
To go and dash to the
Fords 1 through 3, skeptic.
For Brad Keselowski, way off the pace. He's dropped about 8-10 positions. He's coming to pit road.
Keselowski has an issue.
Slowing down to 45 miles per hour.
At 6, Brad Keselowski has an issue. It's coming to pit road.
Strong all day long. This is unscheduled. A pit stop for Keselowski under the green flag. We will try to follow him down pit road, and let's go to Brett McMillan.
Yeah, Cruz on the wall. We'll see what's going on.
Gibbs up to 9th.
Yet, but we'll see.
Bell has come all the way back to 6th after that penalty.
On the wall. His crew chief,
William Byron, the race pole sitter, is sitting in 5th currently.
Now, going to make it a 4-tire change for him. We'll see if he had a tire going down. And the pit stop is done. We'll take a look at the tires that came off and see how they look.
Tough break there for Brad Keselowski, but in the good news department, if it was just a tire going down, he is only going to be caught 1 lap down, which means he would be the first car 1 lap down. Everybody else is down 2 or more.
Lap 20 of 100.
Kevin Harvick, Blaney, Logano, Kyle Busch, William Byron, then it's Christopher Bell, Martin Truex Jr., Chris Buescher.
Mobile Stallion out front, y'all.
Wow.
Harvick trying to get his first win of his retirement season.
Looking at the replay.
Trying to get a win in his retirement season. Almost got the lead over Blaney now to a second. It's 0.8 seconds. For Blaney coming back, I always root for him. Great family, especially his dad, a very good woo driver in his time. There you go. Keselowski, I'm not sure. He did go to pit road. I think the car was dying. He's currently showing 2 laps down in 28th. Big Dog says Ross is being a good boy today so far. What's up, Michael Cedillos? What's up, Michael Cedillos? All right, back to PRN. They suckered me again. PRN did their back from a commercial, going to a commercial deal. Didn't see it smoking. I did not see the 6 car smoking, but he is showing 2 laps down. We'll see if that increases. That'll let me know if he went behind the wall. Blaney coming back a little bit. He got it down to 7/10. Brown says my boy Harvick is in the lead. Oh, Busch making that work here. He's still in 3rd. Still in 3rd. William Byron looking at Logano now, who was just up there running for the lead. Fox headed to a commercial. Fox to a commercial. PRN currently in a commercial as well. 66 in the house. Smash that subscribe if you're new. Turn on the bell notifications. And like the stream. All right, back to PRN.
Battle for the lead as Ryan Blaney moves to the inside of Kevin Harvick, going to 1.
Blaney is there, y'all. Blaney, who is always, every time they've gone back to green, he's taken about a few laps, 10, 11 laps. And his car is surged to the front of the field.
Harvick, and away he is gone. Let's go down and get a
new leader. Ryan Blaney is your new leader.
Well, Doug, when it comes to Sunoco race fuel here, the crew chiefs don't really
What's up, Matt Godwin?
Too much because these cars can go about 62 laps, maybe a little bit more, on a full tank of Sunoco race fuel.
Absolutely, Mr. Cedillos. Absolutely, sir.
And 400, they're always going to pit at least once during a stage. They don't have to worry about running out. But what the fuel mileage does is give options, because everyone
really wondering where that 24 is.
of a stage, you can take Kyle Busch, who had damage on his race car.
What happened to him? He's currently in 4th, right on your screen there, buddy.
When stage 2 ended on lap 200, Randall Burnett was able to keep Kyle Busch out and give him track position.
Said Chase Elliott did some BS to 11. Don't care who you like, nor the car make. That was dirty. He was smart enough not to advertise it, though, in his interview. I'll give him credit there. I'll be right back, y'all.
For the race fuel that powers the fastest stock cars in the country. Sunoco, fueling NASCAR for 20 years. With Ryan Blaney taking over the lead, this will be the 3rd time he has led.
It's Blaney, Harvick, Busch now, your top 3.
There's been a real sharing.
Harvick already 4/10, 9/10 back.
Bell 48, Blaney 33, Tyler Reddick 28. Denny Hamlin, before he got crashed out, had led 20 laps. So no one has really grabbed this race.
Chat, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get the chat rolling. Who is your favorite driver in this race? Who you rooting for to get the dub?
Since the beginning of this race, Alex Bowman has
see it in the chat, y'all.
Spots. Michael McDowell 13, Austin Dillon 12, Joey Logano 11, also 11 for Martin Truex Jr. And the biggest losers, of course, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, they're out of the race. They lose 30 and 27 spots, respectively. Brad Keselowski, 25.
Just watch the race.
Thomas rooting for the 22, as is Caffrey. Busch in the 8th for Dennis. Big Dog rooting for the 4. For Caffrey, Scott Nichols, Harvick, Dennis the 4. 58 up in here, up in here.
And again, Trackhouse.
Let's go 8, says Willie.
Ross Chastain, has been up there leading the points.
This is the Ford 600. 2 Fords, 2 Chevys, then a Toyota. A Ford, a Toyota, a Ford, a Toyota, or a Chevy, and a Toyota. Ty Gibbs moves into 10th. Chastain now in the top 10 as well, currently in 9th.
Suarez was a factor last year in the
Skeptic says Chastain, I love me some melons.
Only one top 10.
Oh, shit.
Continues today. Let's go down to Brett McMillan.
Followed up on Brad Keselowski.
All right, Bell passing the 24 of Byron for 4th.
Christopher Bell gets sideways.
Christopher Bell around on the track.
By himself down through the ball field area. Now gets that car righted on.
Bell just lost it going into the turn.
Let's go down to Brett McMillan. Let him finish his report on Brad K.
Not going to be much damage to the 20.
Rear tire.
Wow, and by the way, great piece of driving by Christopher Bell as he spun, as Pat described it, coming out of turn 4. That car, Doug, he finally got it under control, was nearly in one of the pit boxes on the pit lane. That again,
says Brandon.
Number 9.
Go Celtics is Cedillos.
Whether your engine runs daily or only
commercial on PRN, y'all. Commercial. Bonsai, says Michael Cedillos. Bonsai. So a loose tire they're blaming that on. These cars right on the edge, y'all. This new package. So many flags, says Theo. Oh, no doubt. What are we at now? 12? That was the 10th caution flag, y'all. The 10th caution flag of today's race. What's up, Rich? All right, crew's getting ready on pit road. We're on lap 33 of 100 in stage 3, 233 of 400 in the race. For most of these cars, it's been 29 laps since their last pit. Busch, however, has been 45 laps since his last pit. A lot more enjoyable, Matt. A lot more enjoyable than an all-star race. PRN is back.
Taker this time. Let's go to Alan Cavana.
And we're waiting on him to enter pit road. Looks like the field is coming down. Chris Buescher should be down here. He was leading this race not too long ago, fell back just a little bit. He wants an adjustment.
And on fumes. All right, pit road is open and it's busy, y'all. Lead lap cars down pit road.
Same thing for Ryan Blaney. He said it was building a little too free for his liking. We could tell
We need a good pit stop for crew. We need a good pit stop just like the last one.
No damage to the Toyota. Christopher Bell.
Rick, of course, with his second place qualifying effort, gets pitted up front in that first group of 5.
more than change 4 tires in Sunoco. They also had to secure the rear diffuser flap that deploys when the car.
I don't think he has a car pitting in front of him.
Kevin Harvick just a little bit tight. Got another great pit stop. 4 tires.
Harvick gets out.
He heads back out with an air pressure. William Byron also got a great pit stop.
Byron wins the race off pit road. How? I didn't even see him.
Coming off pit road, we saw Kyle Busch and Martin Truex Jr. get into it. They just ran out of space, kind of beat on each other. Didn't look like
it's going to be 24.
Close call there on pit road.
As Brett McMillan just described, outstanding pit stop for William Byron.
Know what happened there?
Moves up 3 spots. He'll be the leader off the pit lane, followed by Kevin Harvick. Then it was going to be Ryan Blaney, Ty Gibbs, Joey
Pit
Logano.
stop. Let's go. This is Theo.
Top 10. Chris Buescher, Kyle Larson, Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr.
Fox to a commercial.
That is how they came off the pit lane.
I need a beer.
Crews out on the racetrack right now trying to get the track race ready. We owe our local affiliates.
Maybe time for a beer or two.
This is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
PRN to a commercial.
Hey there, it's Kathy. Out on ZMAX Racing Country Classic. Hey,
I'll be right back, y'all. I'm going to go grab me a brewski. Right back, though. Be right back. I'm back. Back up in here, There's my earbud. I think it's going to reverse sweep. I hope they don't. Theo says Val's lucky the COO didn't hide his beard again. Here we go, back to PRN.
At the steering wheel, it's just pulling to the left, but couldn't say why, didn't know why, so they came down, they changed all 4 tires once again, just came over the radio after the second pit stop and said, it's not right.
Man, I hope Boston don't win that game, y'all.
What's going on with the 17 car that was leading this race?
And he won the second stage. 9 yellow flags on the day, by the way, now for a total of 46 laps. Over to Brad Gilley.
Christopher Bell had to come back in. He's the cause for this caution. They thought they had a loose wheel on his car, so they went ahead and took care of that. They also had to get the tether for the hood flap tucked back underneath. Martin Truex Jr. and Kyle Busch touch exiting pit road. Martin Truex Jr. said he felt something wrong with his race car. They came in and gave him 4 fresh tires, and they actually measured the toe on his race car
everybody.
and sent him back out.
Happy Memorial Day. Never forget.
The car is just slow. They've tried big adjustments. They haven't worked, so they've gone back to some smaller adjustments to see if they can make a difference there.
All right, so let's set the field before we restart this race. William Byron first, second Kevin Harvick, Ryan Blaney third, Todd Gibbs fourth, fifth Joey Logano, Kyle Larson sixth, seventh Kyle Busch, Ross Chastain is going to be eighth, ninth Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace.
I think you're right, Skeptic. I think you're right, bro.
11th, 12th belongs to Ryan Preece, Austin Cindric 13th, Michael McDowell 14th.
I want the Heat to win that. I don't want the Celtics anywhere near championship number 18. Mike says Byron. Yep, first place.
We need to mention that in Blazing
they got the work done on pit road there. I never even saw him come out.
Claudio Patino, the fallen hero, being represented by the 4 car. Pat Patterson, time to go to work.
Yep, we're pace car lights are off. That
or forgets his Brandon, absolutely, y'all.
Ready to go to the pit road.
So Truex and the one at Chastain got into it on pit road a little bit there.
Facing off on this restart.
So Blaney inside of the William Byron machine, row 2, Joey Logano, Kevin Harvick.
On lap 36 of 100, and we're back to green.
Is back out 2 by 2. The
back to green, y'all.
Off high speed to turn 1.
Byron's bunch continues to give him great stops. That gives him the lead.
Harvick, get up there.
Going very high, trying to battle his way up through the pack is Larson. He gets to the outside.
Side by side.
Larson with a great move there. Is going to rocket himself up in about the 4th spot. Meanwhile, Blaney, bottom of the racetrack.
Byron versus Blaney for the lead.
Blaney making that work.
Harvick is falling back a little bit on the low side there.
Will ride in second. It's a dead heat.
That's kind of Harvick's MO on the restarts. Find the bottom.
going to be Joey Logano.
Good pit stop for Logano also. He had slid back after being
Man, get up there.
early in the last green flag run.
All right, pass, start, finish.
Harvick has to roll out of the throttle, however.
Yep, that's a good battle for that third spot. Harvick on the bottom. Logano now rockets out in front of him, straight to the bottom of the racetrack. He'll go to try to hold on to the third spot.
Kyle Larson immediately drives to the outside of Kevin Harvick. They're fighting for fourth. Blaney's out front now for the
Larson now trying to take a fourth from Harvick.
I don't know. Slow? Doesn't look slow to me. Larson is making his way toward the front. The race leader is Blaney. In second is Byron. Third and being pressured now.
Harvick is dropping, y'all. He's dropping.
Yeah, Larson
Reddick about to set him up next.
Of Logano trying to settle in and grab that
your leaderboard on NASCAR.com, a little ways behind, y'all. It's Blaney, Byron, Logano, your top three. Then Larson, then Reddick, then Harvick, who's dropped to sixth.
Then it's going to be William Byron, Joey Logano, Kyle Larson riding in fifth. Now Tyler Reddick.
Wow, if anybody can figure out how to make a mediocre
Terry checking in from Canada.
Kyle Larson as he goes right around.
We salute you all. He says, appreciate it, man.
Tyler Reddick,
77 up in here.
Now as they work down the backstretch, there's Kevin Harvick in the mix, and then there's Ty Gibbs.
Blaney's lead, 0.2 seconds.
There in the top 6 or 7.
Also,
0.2 second lead for Blaney.
Now beginning to rumble towards the front. That car struggled early, but he has just gotten by Michael McDowell.
Joey says Joseph.
Cindric now has worked his way up to, I believe, the 12th position now to try to track down Ross Chastain.
Second half, the laps that really count for these guys, and Cindric is running.
Got a battle there. It looks like the 45 makes the pass on the 22 of Logano.
Yeah, Bowman doing a good job here getting back to the racetrack. He's behind about 2 car lengths.
And drop quick. He did.
Another car that's sneaky fast is Ty Gibbs. He is riding in 7th right now.
Gibbs up to 7th, y'all.
On Kevin Harvick, but that opens up the door for Kyle Busch to slide to the inside.
Gibbs has quietly worked his way.
No, something happened to the 4, y'all, on that pit stop.
Can't crack the top 5. Now
something has happened to the 4. I don't know if they made a bad adjustment or these just doesn't like these tires.
Tightens up again once Tyler Reddick trying to make a move on Kyle Larson. Reddick with the
see if he gets it going though as it goes longer.
Now to the inside of Kyle
absolutely
Larson
Chris Davis.
In the fight for third, it's Tyler Reddick. He had been
Larson now blowing these guys away.
Rockets to the inside of Larson to take over third.
He knows that he needs to get going because Ryan Blaney is now pulling away.
It's pretty cool, man. I like it too. The old Jumpman logo on the hood there too. I'm not a sneaker guy, but looks pretty cool.
Watching Ty Gibbs again, trying to address the issue of Kevin Harvick right in front of him. Gibbs will go up to the top side of the racetrack. Can't make anything done, but that opens up the door for Kyle Busch to come.
Absolutely, Chris Davis.
It's kind of funny. Every time Gibbs, they touch coming off the exit of 4, and Kyle Busch will take that spot away from Ty Gibbs. I was going to say every time he makes a run at Harvick, he has to worry about Kyle Busch.
So Gibbs got into the wall a little bit.
Ty Gibbs will just put on a different uniform and climb in another race car.
Kyle Busch says, "Let me have that spot. I'll take it." Busch to 7th.
Right there on the bumper of Kyle Busch after they just basically got together on the front stretch. Gibbs goes up high, Kyle Busch down low. No exchange for position there.
And the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7,
Fox
8,
doing their crank it up segment now.
Single file. Alex Bowman running in the 12th spot has got his hands full right now as he battles with Chastain, Cindric, McDowell, and Priest.
Up ahead of them, once again, Gibbs goes to work on the back bumper of Kyle Busch, and Busch moved right up in front of him in turn 2.
Bidding something. How's the weather looking? It looks good right now, man. Blue skies for the most part over the track. There are some clouds in the distance.
Yeah, he's been making up some ground on William Byron right now as you've got.
I don't know, Mike. They show him on the telecast. They always have him.
The Chevy of William Byron.
After problems,
they always have him.
Martin Truex Jr. worked his way back to 17th,
and so Blaney's lead is a full second over Byron now.
Fight for second is tightening up.
Call it 3 car lengths, 4 car lengths.
Reddick wants that spot.
Turns 3 and 4.
Ford, Chevy, Toyota. Your top 3.
Trying to catch up. He'll be right behind him all 4 again.
Coming into this race, Ryan Blaney had led 73 laps for the entire season after leading 47 at Talladega. Rob Albright today, 48 and counting.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney is looking awfully good. If you're still got time to put a bet down for the race winner, but Tyler Reddick now really working over the back bumper of William Byron.
Tyler Reddick with that Carolina blue color on his car, and now he drives it right to the bottom of the racetrack. William Byron up high. This is the battle for second.
He's leading still a full second over Byron.
Reddick has been consistent.
Reddick is on Byron's booty, though. He's about to take that spot.
for the runner-up
Harvick
spot.
has slowed
Looking
down
back
his
there in
descent.
fourth,
He's still
though,
in
Kyle
sixth.
Larson.
Willie B is just not good on long runs. He's got great pit
Still
stops.
in
He leads
sixth.
a few laps, and then he starts going backward. Back about the fifth position, side by side. Kevin Harvick now gets underneath the machine of Joey Logano.
Yeah, watching that. They stay side by side midway down the
So
back
Harvick
stretch.
wants
Harvick
that
in
spot that
one car,
Logano
bottom of the
has.
racetrack. He'll get rid of Logano really quickly. Logano now is going to fall back and get a mirror full of Kyle Busch.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's
Kyle Busch
go.
is right there. Ty Gibbs peeks in inside of Kyle. Kyle now dips underneath Joey Logano. A good fight. 3 cars fighting for that position.
Ty Gibbs is really learning. He's going to school on Kyle Busch. He's been very patient and behind him for several laps.
And everybody, we've got 49 laps to go, or 49,
Yeah, he's struggling with
52 laps to go in stage 3.
as they work down in
Let's see it in the chat. Who you got? Who's going to win this race with 150 to go? Who's going to win it?
Ricky Stenhouse planted under Ty Gibbs for a little bit. Now he'll give up that spot. Gibbs will make another run.
SKOL says Harvick's going to win it.
It's a fight for 7th. Those guys are having fun.
They are, and it's about
3 hours into the race. 3 hours in.
Continues to extend his advantage over second-running Byron and third-running
Gibbs
Now watching
passing Logano.
Logano, somewhere around the 7th or 8th position right now, starting to tighten up.
Logano fading a little bit.
At the bottom of the racetrack.
As the track gets darker, it looks like the sunlight has left the track.
250 laps are now complete. That leaves 50 to go in stage number 3. 150 to go before we get to the
last fast lap was 178.
Coca-Cola 600.
Mike.
Right now we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to PRN, the Performance
PRN going to a commercial. Buddy, but a Hendrick driver. I feel you, big dog. I feel you. I'm so sick of Hendrick's Motorsports, felony motorsports, getting up to the front of these races.
Third. Then it's
They're
Kyle
back
Larson,
quick
Kevin
on
Harvick,
PRN.
Kyle Busch. Ty Gibbs is 7th. Stenhouse Jr. is 8th. 9th to Bubba Wallace. And 10th is Joey Logano. With
Like that too, Matt.
149 laps to go in the Coca-Cola 600.
So PRN just came back to sucker you into another commercial. Willie rooting for Team Chevrolet. 73 up in here, up in here. It's 8 p.m. in Charlotte right now. It's still pretty light out there. Could be the cameras, though. Fox goes side by side on their coverage. PRN currently in a commercial. That other beer that's in there, babe. Yo just said there's no beer in there, y'all. She's lying. She'd be lying. 22 is dropping like my pants on a diarrhea run, says Thomas Prince. Thanks for sharing, sir. Thanks for sharing. Back to the PRN coverage, y'all, as we try to push
3
buttons.
seconds. From Concord, Charlotte Motor Speedway, this is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
PRN be slick, y'all. PRN be slick, y'all. I don't like it. Blaney's lead 1.2 seconds over Reddick, 1.8 seconds over Byron. Rick up to 5th. Too much info, Mr. Prince, says Big Dog. COO brought me another beer. This is my last Coors. We have some Bud Light Clamatos in there. Team Samurai in second, says Michael Cedillos. All Here we go. Back to the coverage on PRN.
Reddick beginning to cut into the advantage of Ryan Blaney, has worked it down to 0.8 of a second as we go down to O'Reilly Auto Parts pit reporter Alan Cabana.
Joey Logano in desperate need of a pit stop for some sort of an adjustment. It wasn't long ago it looked like he may battle for the lead. Now he has fallen outside of the top 10.
Harvick 4.2 seconds back.
Loose condition. He said from the drop.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week, y'all. Dodgers versus Yankees. I'll be at least doing Friday and Saturday of that series.
As the laps count down right now.
Thanks a lot, Alan Cabana. Pat Patterson, it's tightening up for the lead now.
Yeah, calling about 8 car lengths, maybe 7 car lengths, but Tyler Reddick really taking advantage now, trying to close that down on the leader.
Here's Blaney down across the stripe.
If that's what I got, Hasselhoff.
42 laps to go in stage.
If that's what I got, bro, I wish I could find some of those sales where they're selling Bud Light for cheap. I'd buy a ton of it, no problem. No shame in my game, bro. I am not a social justice warrior. I don't give a damn.
Doesn't have a lot in front of him right now, so not a big problem. But Tyler Reddick really is just faster than
Way says Woot Dodgers.
Cut that lead some more.
Tyler Reddick got a great run going into turn 3 there. Chopped it down to about 3 car lengths as they whip around the lap machine of Todd Gilliland and roll back to 1.
As they battle for the lead, Kyle Larson now has caught his teammate, William Byron, but not yet able to make the pass. That time in turn 2, it was Reddick that went way low, but Blaney went even farther down.
About 6 car lengths.
Reddick is coming. Reddick is on the move.
Driving up at the very top of the race.
Getting right to the back of
that blue Jumpman car right
Blaney there.
Close in his mirror for sure.
Been a rough afternoon for Eric Almirola. 2 laps.
50 after a rebate? I wish I could find that where I'm at, bro. I would damn sure. I'd buy about 3 cases.
As they fight for that top position,
Put them in the tavern.
Man, it is Kyle Larson, but he's got a long way to go to catch these 4.
Wish I could find where they're doing that, bro.
About 6 car lengths over Tyler Reddick.
Blaney with a good pace now, out in front, once again holding that serve.
Beer and me have a love affair, says Thomas Prince.
Reddick able to use the middle of the racetrack. Maybe 6 car lengths still separate those 2.
It's the Ford of Ryan Blaney.
At Walmart.
The Toyota of Tyler Reddick hanging there in 3rd.
I don't never go in there, y'all. I don't go in Walmart.
Kyle Larson. He's still about 3 seconds back in the 3rd place spot.
And by the way, Ty Gibbs finally got around
Should go in there, though.
Bush after fighting him for about 20 laps. Off turn 2, leaders all by themselves, 5 car lengths between them.
Yeah, once again,
2nd laps.
Saving his stuff. No hurry for Reddick as he continues to try to look to the bottom of the racetrack down in this end of 3 and 4, calling about another 6 or 7 car lengths off the leader.
Watching a little farther back, Austin Cindric got underneath teammate Joey Logano to move up into the 12th spot at the exit of turn 2. Logano fighting back here in turn 4, and Christopher Bell now mounting a comeback. He drives inside.
Big dog, you let me find him have a special where a case is like $1.50. Build a fucking shrine up in the tavern. You gotta keep it refrigerated though, that's the problem. But if I could find that, I'd probably buy 4 cases right off the get-go. Bobby from Big Town Breakdown. Bobby, what's up, buddy? Bad luck to your Celtics tonight, bro. I'm done rooting for your team. I hope they lose. I hope they get their ass kicked. I don't want you anywhere near championship number 18. But how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, Blaney now top side of the racetrack. Reddick, though, pulling very close this time. They cut it down a couple 3 car lengths. He's going to be tight to him on the start-finish.
So as they work their way down to the stripe, Ryan Blaney, who's led 4 times for 66 laps and counting.
Gotta go check it out, Hasselhoff. I might go tomorrow.
28 circuits.
Completely clean racetrack.
Texas, I only drink craft beers. Well, bougie wah to you.
And the lead now is shrinking, Pat, to about 4 car lengths.
Yep, I'll go with that.
Let me find Bud for like a $5 for his 6-pack.
If you want the lead bad enough, he'll actually get about a quarter panel.
Capitalism, exactly. Exactly, Rich. Yay for capitalism.
That time, and we've got the lap car of Eric Almirola. He's actually 3 laps down, but he's got a pretty speedy car, and that's impeding Reddick right now.
Yeah,
you leaded what fast?
Brand new tires, and that makes the car look like it's extremely fast. And now he's going to get hit from behind by Reddick. Very unhappy with Almirola.
Yeah, Almirola pulled right down in the middle of this fight with the leaders up front, with Reddick trying to run down Ryan Blaney and can't get anything done, but that certainly hurt Reddick in that last lap.
So here is Eric Almirola going from 3 laps down to 2 laps down as he gets inside the leader, Ryan Blaney.
Got 35 laps to go in stage 3, y'all. 35 to go. Blaney, Reddick, Larson is your top 3. Ford, Toyota, Chevy. And what has been an absolutely entertaining Coca-Cola 600 after that disaster of an all-star race last week.
For the first time in a while, let's see if he can hold on off 4.
It's going to be Blaney, though, holding him off for at least one more lap.
Celtics by 8 tonight. Whatever, bro.
2.5 car lengths over Tyler
Whatever.
Reddick. Eric Almirola's pulling away from them.
To absolutely no one's surprise, Tyler Reddick needs that top
Let's get
line.
some L's in the chat for Bobby from Beantown Breakdown. Let's get some big fat L's in the chat for Bobby from Beantown Breakdown. This fool quit on that team, and now he's got that wind muscle. Bobby, famous for wind muscle when his teams, the Patriots, yuck, the Celtics, yuck, the Red Sox do well. He loves them. But when they're losing, he hates them. He absolutely hates them. Let's get some big L's in the chat for Bobby's ass.
That's exactly what Larson needs if he's going to close that margin.
Reddick, though, you got to give him credit, man. He is staying right with the leader.
Anyone like hockey says Mike Cedillos. Not when the Kings aren't playing. Not when the Kings aren't playing.
It's still going to be Ryan Blaney holding off Tyler Reddick. You got to go a ways back before you find third place Kyle Larson. Larson's about 3 seconds off that fight for the lead.
Larson got around William Byron, but really has
Blaney's lead is 0.2 of a second over Reddick.
Within about 8 or 9 car lengths of Kyle Larson, still very much a potential factor, and Harvick appears to be closing on both of them.
Watching this lead again down in turn
Bobby used to be a Bruins fan, Terry. Bobby used to like the Bruins.
Trying to run down the leader.
At the exit of turn 4,
I like him next year.
Close to the safer barrier as they come down across the stripe. 270 laps go up on the
Actually
board.
met Bobby Orr, big dog. I met him, got his autograph.
And we'll come right back for more racing at CMS.
All right, PRN goes to a commercial break, y'all. Bobby, what do you got to say for yourself, sir? Says our lady will be making a Walmart run tomorrow for dog food, but she will be looking. I gotta go in there, bro. I gotta go in there. If I can get me a case of Bud Light for less than $5, sold, sold, sold. So Hoff says, let's go 5. Big dog. As Tatum goes, so do the Celtics. Bobby wants Tatum's traded. Bobby wants Tatum traded. We'll take him on the Lakers. Grab 10, says Tom. If I had a big enough cooler, I would, Thomas. If I had a big enough cooler, I damn sure would. PRN goes to a commercial again. I thought I was playing him. I apologize, y'all. $27 laps to go in stage 3. Mike wants to know what Thomas is talking about with the refs in the NHL. O'Reilly! Put a second fridge in your garage, Val. I already got too many fridges, bro. I got one in the garage and one in the pub. But the one in the garage is full. We got a car around on the track, y'all. Caution is out. Caution out on the track. A spin. PRN in a commercial, so I don't know what the hell's going on. They're coming back right here.
Hi, this is Austin Dillon, and it's time for the Coca-Cola Racing Family Update.
It has been a tough day on the Coca-Cola Racing family. Joey Logano
The 6 of Keselowski is what brought out this latest caution.
After that, pretty tough sledding. Daniel Suarez, 27th. And
Rolling around on flat tires.
Team members, Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin had a little argument, crashed each other. Elliott 34th today. Hamlin will be scored 35th. The Coke Zero Sugar, it tastes so good, people will take a taste any way they can. So when you're enjoying a Coke Zero Sugar, be ready to protect
Blaney Reddick Larson has moved into third, y'all.
The best Coke ever. Take a taste and see.
Under our 10th yellow of the day, it looks like Brad Keselowski and Todd Gilliland got into each other, and Gilliland gets the worst of it, but Keselowski also had some problems on his number 6 machine. What's going on there, Brett McMillan?
Well, they brought him down pit road, and they had some trouble getting the jack up underneath as the right front tire was down.
24 in the house, y'all.
We're able to make a tire change it to right side tires at this point in time, and then send him back out. He was hoping to be able to get his lap back at some point, but that's going to be even more challenging now.
So that is the 10th yellow flag of the day for 48 laps. We had a pretty good green flag run going.
10
laps
caution flags.
But now it waves again for the 10th time today, and a promising day has now disappeared officially for Brad Keselowski.
Time is it, chat? What time is it? 4:14. I think we're going to be okay for the Dodger game, y'all, as long as it don't rain again.
But he's got a pretty good car out here today.
Well, Doug, what's really good news for Ryan Blaney as we transition again from total shade to total darkness, that car seems to have come alive, and we've seen cars.
So like these are the best pieces, chat.
Like gangbusters and head the other
in the
way.
bar in the pub mix.
Been in the hunt just about.
These are the best pieces.
And man, it looks like he's getting
friggin' delicious.
Right now, Ryan Blaney has led the most laps on the day. He has led 78 circuits. William Byron has also got a good car, 57 times. Looks like the longer a run goes, William Byron loses a little.
NBA is rigged.
The opposite for Ryan Blaney. He seems to be getting a lot better.
No, by none of that
Blaney
shit,
hasn't always had the best finishes here. Only 3 top 10s in 12 Charlotte starts. He finished 13th in the Coke 600 back in 2021. Last year, he was a DNF, finished 29th. So he is definitely having a better day and hopefully a better night than a year ago.
Cars that jump out at me right now, Tyler Reddick, Ryan Blaney, and Kyle Larson is just lurking there. He's worked his way up into the top 5. He was running.
I don't buy none of that rigged stuff in any sport, y'all. I don't buy it.
Will be a player before this is all over.
I don't buy any of that talk.
Sneaky guy, the closer, Kevin Harvick. Let's go down to Cavana.
And as they come to pit road, Chris Buescher, they're still trying to figure out his steering issues.
Pit road is open.
On this pit stop, Joey Logano been so loose. He said he was wrecking so much so they don't even know really what to do to fix it. They're going to throw something at it on this stop to try to fix that loose condition. The wrench going in.
Get Harvick out first here.
The 22, Wendy Venturini.
Our leader, Ryan Blaney, was building a little bit too free and more.
That looked like somebody's service is already done.
Felt like he ran over a
hell was that?
And had some damage on the underbody, Brad Gilly.
Martin Truex Jr.'s had a car that's gone back and forth on him a little bit. It's on the good side right now. He got 4 fresh Goodyears and Sunoco race fuel. Kyle Busch, just a lack of grip. Said the car started getting a bad vibration right at the finish of that run. Brett McMillan.
Well, pretty good run for Kevin Harvick.
Soft pit road. Byron, Blaney, Reddick, Harvick. Gibbs up to 5th. Larson 6, Truex 7, Busch 8, Bowman 9, Stenhouse Jr. still hanging around, y'all.
Byron's pit crew has been on
Stenhouse Jr. still hanging around, now in 10th. Where's Lunkers at?
Pit road again. Ryan Blaney loses a spot. He's 2nd. Reddick loses a spot back to 3rd, also -1, or actually +1.
I want the Lakers to get Irving if it means we give up Barn.
He was 5th off the pit
give
lane.
up Reeves.
Big loser there, -3. Kyle Larson, number 6. Then 7th, Truex. Kyle Busch 8th, 9th, Alex Bowman.
I'm not
10th off the pit lane was Ricky
I'm
Stenhouse.
not that conspiracy guy. I don't do none of that shit, y'all.
The green flag.
Hunt Brothers Pizza always offers
It's hard for him to rig all that stuff.
That's $1,024.
I suppose they could, like, adjust it a bit to rig it like it's scripted. It's silly, y'all. It takes way too many people, and how are you going to get that many people not to talk? Still have not got to 13.2 on the subscriber side. How? I don't know. Oh. Well, no, we shouldn't give up Reeves. People say it about all the sports, y'all. They say it about all the sports. One would love it if Gary Bettman went away. Well, when it comes down to actual close games and meeting ridges when the referees don't call fouls.
Age 3, 121 laps to go in the race. Once we get to 310
39 years old, no doubt.
Main gets going.
That's exactly right. Things start to get a little hot.
I'm not sure, Matt. I'm not sure, man.
So
what do you think?
Byron's your leader.
You think Bronny's going to be good enough to make the NBA?
Like he has chose the
I think someone will take a chance on him.
Number one, or actually, did somebody say it? No, Byron inside of row
What about
one.
Lonzo Ball? They're saying he might be
The
done.
rest of our current top 10, Tyler Reddick is being scored third, Kevin Harvick fourth, fifth, Ty Gibbs, sixth, Kyle Larson, seventh, Martin Truex Jr., eighth, Kyle Busch, ninth, Alex Bowman, 10th, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., 11 through 15, it's Austin Cindric, Christopher Bell, Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace, Ryan Preece, and then 16 through 20, Justin Haley, A.J. Allmendinger, Zane Smith, Austin Dillon, and Michael McDowell.
He'll get a shot just for his name, right?
That Toyota Camry TRD pace car can only mean
Wants to.
Yep, we're ready to go. That is exactly right. William Byron up here on the inside of row one, and Blaney to the
I think
outside.
the Lakers would do that for LeBron. If Bronny did not get drafted, I think the Lakers would at least sign him to a G League deal for sure.
Zone comes into effect here as they wait patiently for the green flag to come out. There it goes. On the
We go,
inside.
green flag, back out in the Coke 600, baby.
Gets a little bit of a shove from Kevin Harvick.
Byron's guys hoping they put speed in that car to match the speed that they show on that car during pit stops. He's
Harvick, get up there, baby.
For about the 5th time on a restart this afternoon. Harvick wants second spot. Blaney doesn't want to give it to him.
Byron jumps out to the lead as they head into turn 3 now, down to the bottom of the race.
Come on, baby.
That's where you'll find Harvick upstairs.
Blaney has the preferred line up top. I don't know why Harvick keeps choosing the bottom.
Reddick now side by side with Kevin Harvick.
He does, though, y'all.
Nose to tail in turn 1.
Something tells me William Byron's lead may not last very long. Maybe not as long as it takes for them to get in turn 1 to where I am at the exit of turn 2. Side by side, they race off that corner as they hustle down the backstretch.
Well, Ryan Blaney's had a fast car all day. He wants to continue to lead, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Dives to the bottom of the racetrack. New leader all
True, Willie, true.
Blaney's car seems to work about anywhere on the racetrack. He wrestles the lead away from William Byron. That's going to put Reddick into third. Fourth right now is Kyle Larson.
Yeah, Kyle Larson has really...
24 up in here. We're on lap 282 of 400. We got 19 laps to go in stage 3. Harvick dropping back.
About to be passed again. Martin Truex Jr. is going to get around him. Ty Gibbs is going to go to the
He's
outside.
taking that low side, y'all. And the speed is up top.
Blaney driving away from him.
Need to keep an eye on
speed
Martin
is up
Truex
top.
Jr. He was strong early, then faded. Now he's heading back to the front, running 5th and trying to track down Kyle Larson.
You are so right, Mark. You can always count on Martin Truex Jr. at Charlotte to save.
Blaney has checked out in that number 12.
Still very much in the mix.
4/10 over Byron. 5/10 over Reddick. Larson up to 4th.
Tyler Reddick now in
Truex
that 3rd
5th.
spot is going to try to move up and take advantage of William Byron. He'll go to the high side here as he tries to work his way up to that 2nd position.
Reddick moves to the outside now, can't do it. Tries the crossover move to take away second.
Been watching NASCAR much?
That looks a little bit
M?
more successful. He may have it going to 1.
Got to be a frustrating afternoon for William Byron. Consistently gets
Ooh.
out in front.
Reddick almost hit the back of Byron's car there.
Now
Truex Jr. out in front of Kyle Larson now. That's a good battle for 5th. Here comes Byron again, going to try to work the bottom of the racetrack and get that 2nd spot back.
When they get back to the stripe, just 15 laps to go in stage number 3. Ryan Blaney early on, Doug Rice, looked like he may be able to pick up his first stage win.
Ooh, yeah.
Faded.
Byron slowed down as Reddick was coming down from the top side there, and Reddick almost ran out of real estate as he had a huge run on the 24 of William Byron.
Martin Truex Jr. sneaky fast, Mark. He's hanging on to 4th right now.
And now he looks inside of William Byron as they come down to the line at this point. 14 to go in stage 2. Martin Truex Jr. again rumbling to the front. He's inside of that Byron.
Andre's better coach up the guys they got, Michael.
Pretty aggressive move by Truex Jr.
Joey happy hanging out with Bubba back there, says Joseph.
He'll make that work, however, in turns 1 and 2, and take that.
No caution yet. Sorry,
A
y'all.
little bit further back behind Byron, only about 2
Have a caution?
lengths is Kyle Larson. Then Ty Gibbs. Great run this afternoon. Gibbs going to the bottom of the racetrack. Going to stack him up 3 wide.
How about that, y'all? I had the wrong.
Ty Gibbs wants to challenge.
I didn't have the screen active.
The 5th spot. Looks to the inside, down
Sorry
the
about that,
front
Chris.
stretch. Larson shoves the nose of that Toyota in beside Kyle Larson's Chevrolet.
Ty Gibbs showing a lot of maturity and patience here this afternoon, working Kyle Busch hard.
We've got 13 laps to go in stage 3.
Squeezing Gibbs way down to the bottom of the racetrack.
114 in the race.
Tyler Reddick not losing any ground, but not gaining any ground either on the leader was Blaney. And this a long way back to Martin Truex Jr. in that 3rd spot and William Byron.
Blaney did not have a good turn 4. Tyler Reddick has gone now from 0.6 of a second to just 0.4 of a second back.
Gibbs up to 5th, y'all.
The last time they were relative to each other as they are now, with Blaney 1st and Reddick 2nd. Reddick closed in, but couldn't make the pass. Can he do it this time, Pat?
8 car lengths, maybe 6 car lengths. Call it.
Harvick doesn't win it. I'd like to see Gibbs get his first ever win.
His car right up next to the wall. Reddick using the middle of the racetrack off of 4.
If Harvick does not win it and Gibbs wins it, I will publicly make it official that Ty Gibbs is my new race car driver in NASCAR once Harvick retires.
For race leader Ryan Blaney this time, instead of going to the top in 1 and 2, he runs right down the middle of the racetrack and extends his advantage slightly.
Yeah, it remains the same, the advantage that he has going into 3, just like the last lap. And once again, down to the bottom will Tyler Reddick go, trying to make up some ground on the leader off turn 4.
10 laps to go in stage number 3. Blaney trying to hold off.
The choice is Thomas.
And here is Martin.
I like Reddick a lot too, though, y'all. I've always said Reddick might be it too. You just don't know.
Oh yeah, Truex Jr. plenty of time here with still 10 laps to go.
Harvick getting passed by Busch now.
Catching both Reddick and Blaney.
And once again, same distance to separate 1st and 2nd into turns 3 and 4. Reddick again going to the bottom of the racetrack. Blaney using the wall up there. Truex though beginning to close her in on both of them.
Wallace passing the 20 car of Bell for 16th.
It is so important. You just feel the heat pick up when it gets close. Right now, Blaney
On 45 says Eddie Spaghetti Eddie.
Stretching it out just a little bit in the banking in 1 and 2, using a lane and a half off the top of the racetrack. Now drifts up to the top as he heads down the backstretch.
Well, if he's using everything he's got, then that's one thing.
27 cars on the lead lap. Daniel Suarez is the last car on the lead lap, 11.2 seconds back. In 27th.
8 laps left in stage number 2 as they cross the stripe. The gap was 0.4 of a second. This time by.
Want some Wonder Bread, Thomas?
Just a 1/10 of a second on that last lap. So
Usually should ask for something a little bit more than that for Father's Day, bruh. Conrad says Yogi Berra's son didn't last too long and was also a snitch. Where did that come from, bro? Where did that come from, Conrad? We're literally in a NASCAR race.
This time going to the bottom of the racetrack, trying to pick up another position.
Blaney leads him back here.
Wonder Bread hat, not Wonder Bread.
Battle between Ty Gibbs and Kyle Larson. That's a nice fight back there for the
On 8 says Nate the Great.
Has not given an inch.
No, he hasn't, and he was fully alongside Kyle Larson about 5 laps ago. Then in turn 2, Kyle squeezed into the bottom, and Ty dropped back about 7 or 8 car lengths. Now he's remounting the charge.
Yep, just a car length separate those two. Ty Gibbs doing a great job. Reddick now trying to close in on the leader. He's using the top side of the racetrack.
Reddick, a good exit turn for it. Looks like he's gained some ground on Ryan Blenny. They flash across the start-finish line with 6
Reddick
to
is
go.
on the
Indeed,
move,
Reddick
y'all.
has carved into the lead.
Blaney gets into the wall a little bit
On the racetrack, just one car
on the entrance to the dog leg.
That's the BJ Cloud machine as they head down the backstretch.
Yeah, BJ will get down to the bottom of the racetrack, I think, and try to give these guys plenty of room. He does, and that's where the top 2 will go, up to the top side of the racetrack. Reddick, though, gets a good
6 laps to go in stage 3.
He sure does. Pat pulls within about 2 car lengths down to the line here. Tyler Reddick visibly gaining on race leader Ryan Blaney here.
One but Larson says Nate the Great.
Tyler Reddick used what we call the diamond move, drove to the top of the racetrack and then turned it down hard coming off the corner. It worked perfection as he's now within a car length of the race leader Blaney.
Yep, 1 car length separates first and second. Blaney looking at Reddick now. They both go upstairs. Now Blaney decides to go to the middle of the racetrack. Reddick, though, is going to use the outside and try to make a pass.
Reddick trying to jump on Blaney, y'all. You get it? You get what I did there?
Tyler Reddick is right there on the back bumper of Ryan Blaney with 4 to go in stage number 3.
5 of Larson into the wall a little bit.
Tyler Reddick to make a pass.
That allows Gibbs to pass him.
Still a car length and a half for Ryan Blaney. Truex again beginning to ease a little bit closer to the front pair.
Yep.
78, I think that's our high for today in the chat, as the 45 car wants this stage win.
Use the middle of the racetrack. They come around turns 3 and 4. No change in it. About a car length and a half separate.
Ty Gibbs got around Kyle Larson to take over 5th. Meanwhile, Ryan Blaney across the stripe. It's still staying at 2 car lengths the advantage over Tyler Reddick.
Ryan Blaney hanging on right now by his fingernails. Drifts way up the hill in turn 2. Can Reddick capitalize? Takes a quick peek to the bottom, but there's nothing there.
Yeah, Truex Jr.
Way to go in stage 3.
A little bit closer to these guys, and he's going to try
to Larson winning, Nate.
Now Reddick,
you and me, bro.
Go. He goes to the middle of the
anybody but
racetrack,
Hendricks.
move on Blaney. Not going to be able to do it this time by.
He almost gets there. The car gets out of shape. He'll follow Blaney now to turn number 1, and Truex is gaining a lot of ground.
Truex now within 3 car lengths.
Oh, man. Reddick almost made the pass there.
Up to the top of the bank, and Reddick one more time. Blaney gets a slight advantage, and here comes Truex trying to get underneath Tyler Reddick.
Rex wants in on this action.
About a half a car length apiece. That's the way they run. Here comes Reddick going to the bottom of the racetrack.
What a great race today, y'all.
For the lead. Truex right in front, right beside these guys.
Can Blaney make it work off the top side? Yes, he does. Ryan Blaney will lead them back to the line. 1 lap to go here in stage 3. It's Blaney, Reddick, and Truex.
2 car lengths the advantage for Ryan Blaney. Up to the very top of the racetrack is Tyler Reddick. That opens the inside lane. Martin Truex Jr. says, I'll try that, and they're door to door.
Here comes Truex for that second spot. Can he catch Ryan
Wow,
Blaney
y'all.
now?
Great racing on the track, y'all.
We're locked together for second and third. Truex out by about a nose now off of 4.
Reddick and Truex
like Blaney's going to win the stage.
Ryan Blaney, but they're not going to get there. Blaney will win stage number 3. He takes the green and white checkered flag for the first time this season as he wins his first stage, stage number 3.
Blaney gets him a stage win, y'all.
Tyler Reddick will get second. Martin Truex Jr. third. A distant fourth was William Byron. Ty Gibbs fifth. Sixth, Kyle Larson.
That's been a great race, Big Dog. I agree, bro.
Harvick eighth. Ninth was Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Alex.
Or Toyota, Chevy, your top 4.
We work hard to keep our cars.
All right, we go to a commercial break, y'all.
But engine components need our attention too.
We go to a commercial break, and I have to use the restroom real fast. I will be right back, y'all. I will be right back. Up in here, up in here. Do we got music going? Hell yeah. It's not my first day. Yep, 100 laps left, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, chat. I'm back.
On PRN, Mark Darrell with Doug Rice, Rob Albright, Pat Patterson in the turns. Our pit reporters today, Alan Cavana, Wendy Venturini, Brad Gilley, and Brett McMillan. After 3 stages, Ryan Blaney finished.
They've had him a few
in
years
stage
now,
1,
Mike.
5th in stage 2. He wins his first stage of the year in stage 3. He has scored the most points so far this afternoon, 24.
For a few
Byron
years.
Scored 20. Tyler Reddick, 16. The rest of our top 10 in points scored the first 3 stages. Martin Truex Jr., 4th. 5th, Christopher Bell. Kevin Harvick, 6th.
77 up in here, up in here. If you're new, hit that subscribe. Give the video a like.
And then the Kyle Busch.
There will be 2 stories that come out of this race, Mark. One will be whoever wins the Coca-Cola 600. I think the other is going to be the...
Still 7 subscribers away. 7 subscribers away from 13.2.
Crashed out of this event.
Hit the subscribe. Give the video a like.
A tremendous amount of ground.
Thank you in advance.
Trying to make up ground by getting points. Today, Chase Elliott's probably going to wind up finishing 34th.
And again, Chase Elliott basically took out Denny Hamlin on purpose, and there may be something said from NASCAR after this about
boom,
that.
boom, 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 boom.
Mark, the last couple of cautions, Ross Chastain has been called to pit road before pit road has been open. The reason why they actually
Likes
have
we got on the stream, chat.
Right in front of that race car in the splitter area. Phil Surgeon has directed the crew as to what they need to do to replace that. Just a little bit of contact on the racetrack. They taped it up during the last round of pit stops, gave him 4 tires, but he also
Going to win this with 100 left. Who's going to win it, chat?
Get more damage repair done to that
100 laps
car.
remaining.
Chastain has gotten up into the top 10, not very far into the top 10. But
And currently only has 63 likes.
All right, we're at the end of stage 3. Only 97 laps to go in this one. Only 97. It's a lot of racing to go, but we've whittled away 3/4 of the Coca-Cola 600. Mark, it feels like this race has had a good pace, even though we.
Welcome back, Jeremy. Welcome back, sir.
55 laps.
We've seen some really good racing. This racetrack, Doug, has really turned up this afternoon and this evening. We've seen 2 and 3 wide.
The last 2 years that we've raced on the oval here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, it's been tremendous shows. Last year's 600 and, of course, this year also. Pit road is open. We'll be very busy, Alan Cavana.
Joey Logano knocking on the door.
Road open. Lead lap cars.
Better than that Wreckin' Lucy was just 1 run ago, but still a little loose going over the bumps in 3 and 4. They'll make yet another adjustment on the 22, Wendy Venturini.
As we transition to darkness, Ryan Blaney said it's no surprise that he's loose. For the first time of the night, they are making a wedge adjustment. Tyler Reddick right next to him said he tightens up when he gets around Blaney, but they have no adjustability left in the race car. Brad Gilley.
Martin Truex Jr. just left his pit stall, had a little bit of a struggle there on the left rear of the car. He got 4 tires in Sunoco. For Kyle Busch, they freed him up with air pressure. 4 tires in Sunoco.
Race off pit road.
Well, another killer stop for the William Byron team.
Byron gets out first, has that pole position spot on pit road. Harvick comes out 7th, the +1. Larson up to 3rd, y'all. Larson up to 3rd. Reddick lost 3 spots on pit road.
This movie all afternoon long. William Byron's pit crew just gained him 3 more spots, giving him the lead coming off of pit road. Ryan Blaney loses a spot. He was number 2. +3 for Kyle Larson. Ty Gibbs +1, 4th. Tyler Reddick -3 in 5th. Then it was Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick, Martin Truex Jr., Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Alex Bowman. That was the top 10 coming off of pit road.
We'll come back and reset the field here as we've got 96 laps to go.
PRN to a commercial. On 24th is Willie Bowen. So time currently here, 4:38. It's going to be tough. Going to be tough to get this done in time for the Dodger stream. Francis Golden checks in, says Harvick is the man. I wish you could get a win, Francis. I wish you could get the dub. Chat, they're talking about this. They're talking about it. Do you think that Chase Elliott should get sat for the next race? Do you think Chase should get sat for the contact with Denny Hamlin? I say no. I say no, y'all. I just switched my beer. So you social justice warriors, I just busted into the Bud Light Chelada. Haters, let me hear ya. Let me hear ya. No, says Willie. Never seen, only going on what you say. Cheers, says Thomas. '74 up in here. Byron, Blaney, front row. Larson, Reddick, row 2. Gibbs, Harvick. Harvick finally takes, inside lane. If you tag one, you need to tag them both, says Rich Frank. Sit them both. I like it, bro. I like it, bro.
500. Hank Lee, our crack researcher, did a lot of research. We'll share some interesting stats with you as we get closer to that lap.
Jeremy says, I think he should get bonus points for wrecking that whiny piece of shit.
Third, Ty Gibbs fourth, Tyler Reddick fifth.
My husband said Harvey will win this race, says Francis. No, says Billy Voles.
Bowman rounds out the top 10.
Bubba Wallace is 11th. Justin Haley, great run. He's up to 12th.
Oh, Thornelius. Where have you been, sir?
15th, Austin Dillon. Michael McDowell.
Would you like me to scratch your buttocks? Buttocks?
Frisco, Joey Logano, Ryan.
Of course you would.
And
you're a dog.
Right now, 28 cars on the lead lap.
Pat Patterson, you want to turn them loose?
Yes, please. Let's do it. The fans are all standing up, waving those towels and getting ready for a great one as we head to the Geico restart zone.
So, William Byron has the lead for the 7th time today. Ryan Blaney trying to take it away to lead this race for the 6th time.
Get the scoring pylon up, y'all.
With 94 laps to go here at Charlotte. The
green flag, green flag.
Byron chooses the outside. I think he's trying to take the line away from the second place car, which is about to become the first place car. Blaney
93 to go.
Byron will hold serve with him, though. They stay side by side as they race into 3.
Scratch.
Advance to that number 1 position. William Byron trying to hang on to second.
They touched ever so slightly on the backstretch. They didn't really door each other. It's Blaney out front, then William Byron. The battle is going to be for 3rd. It's Tyler Reddick and Kyle Larson.
A furious fight it is. Reddick goes to the bottom of the racetrack. Uncustomary territory.
I'm losing my camera here, y'all.
Below the white line. Now he drifts up right in front of Larson. Nearly collects both of them.
Wow, the 5 car had to be nice with that one because he sure could have not been nice as he let him go as he slid up in front. Reddick right up next to the wall now.
Right behind them, Kyle Busch, Ty Gibbs fighting at it door to door, but Blaney has the lead again the 6th time today. He's been out
to get real in Charlotte, says Glenn Hewin.
Outside of Kyle Busch, now he'll go to work on Larson. Larson drifts up the hill. To the bottom goes Gibbs. First, second, and third single file. So's the 4th place car of Larson.
Gibbs will slide back now right in front of Kyle Busch. Up in front, though.
Rick did not have a good restart. He's back down to 13th. Come on, man.
Can't get it done this time by.
Ty Gibbs is the guy on the move right now. He is up to 5th. He is going to challenge Kyle Larson for the 4th spot.
Where'd Gibbs go, y'all?
Here comes Gibbs working on Larson.
And it's not that he suddenly made his way into the top 5. He's been hovering right around it all day long. He's got a slight advantage over Larson. Larson's got the better line on the outside down the backstretch.
Tyler Reddick had a real good look off of 2 at the lead. Couldn't do anything with it. Now Reddick will go to the bottom of the racetrack. Blaney will stay
Grill
right
is fired up, y'all.
Kyle Busch had a great run out of turn number 2. He blasted by Ty Gibbs on the outside. Now he looks inside of Kyle Larson as they duke it out for 4th.
Well, Kyle Larson is losing just a bit of ground to the 3rd place car of William Byron. That opens the inside inside lane for Kyle Busch. He'll try to capitalize. Right behind them is Gibbs waiting to see who makes a mistake. And Stenhouse continues to have a good afternoon.
Kyle Busch and
Run out for some vittles there, buddy.
For that 4th and 5th spot. Ty Gibbs right there taking a good
Some
look at
stew.
that as well,
What?
with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in the mix.
It's Blaney, Tyler Reddick, William Byron. Then you got a couple of guys back there.
I got an absolute mess on my desk here, y'all. I got an absolute mess. It looked like a bomb went off up in here. Looks like a bomb went off in here as I'm enjoying this Coca-Cola 600.
Boy, this is a good battle between the Kyle and Kyle. They work the bottom of the racetrack. Kyle Busch does upstairs. Kyle
She is giving him all he wants. He is giving him all he wants there. You were correct. Busch on the inside, moves up in front of him.
Right behind them inside, it's Stenhouse. To his outside door, it is Ty Gibbs.
We'll document that Ryan Blaney continues to lead this race. 5 car lengths now.
Bubba Wallace up to 9th, Joseph.
Tyler Reddick, he's 3 car lengths ahead of William Byron.
Kyle and Kyle still going at it. Larson took a look on the inside of Kyle Busch. He's in the 4th spot. Now Larson will go to the middle of the racetrack. Kyle Busch at the very bottom of the racetrack. No change up front.
Blaney leads by about 6 car lengths over Tyler Reddick.
Up in here, up in here. Coca-Cola 600 from Charlotte Motor Speedway, baby. Been a great race today. Been a great race. Ryan Blaney is your leader. Reddick in second, 4/10 of a second back. William Byron third, 6/10. It's Ford, Toyota, Chevy.
Yeah, well said.
Ford, Toyota, Chevy. 86 laps to go. Apparently hillbillies have some possum stew out by the current pond, or the cement pond, says Glenn.
The exit of turn number 4 as they cross the stripe. Right now we've got 85 laps to go.
If you've just joined us, it wouldn't surprise you to know that Kyle Busch is in the mix for the race win and the lead.
No problem, Joseph. No problem, buddy.
He was backwards, headed down the back straightaway, and we thought he might be out of the race. Never.
Hey, chat, I don't see a ton of members in the chat, but I do see a ton of people in the chat. Let's have a little emoji war in the chat, y'all. Throw up an emoji that describes how you're feeling on this Memorial Day during this Coca-Cola 600. Emoji time. Flood the channel with emojis.
And is not happy with his race car at all. He told crew chief James Small it's not worth anything right now.
Harvick currently in 10th.
Just settle down and make some laps here. The car's going to come to you. We made a big air.
Yo, drops the V homies. V homie representing up in here.
And right now, Kyle Busch is not giving up in this battle for third. He and Bowman nearly made contact at the exit of turn 4, and they continue to go.
I'll put up some bunny rabbits or something.
Class among the Chevrolets as Ford leads this race in the person of Ryan Blaney, and then second place is Reddick in his Toyota.
Yeah, Kyle Busch keeps working that number 24 car of William Byron. Will he be up to the top?
But puts up the innocent one. Big stick activated, says Brandon B.
Kyle Busch not giving up in a car that was backwards.
Oh, and y'all can do better than that.
Bob said a moment ago, hanging on to 4th, and he is making.
Happened to the Toyotas controlling the race? We got 3 in the top 10.
Grow between the 2 of them as Byron comes
Oh, y'all can do better than that.
One more time, Kyle Busch will take a shot at him.
Yeah, working behind Kyle Busch is Kyle Larson. Then it's Ty Gibbs. Then you see Ricky Stenhouse Jr. And then you got Alex Bowman working his car as well. No change up front as they run by me.
So Ryan Blaney down.
Those are blue waffles?
81 laps to go. He leads Tyler Reddick. As we take a look now at the rest of our current top
puts
10,
out the bananas.
Kyle Busch is 4th. Kyle Larson 5th. Ty Gibbs is 6th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. outstanding.
I don't know what the fuck Thomas put up.
Night, he is 7th. Alex Bowman, same thing. He's currently 8th.
Taking flags for Matt.
Comeback trail. He has worked his way back to 9th with Kevin Harvick, currentty 10th.
And Bubba Wallace was a lap down earlier.
There goes the 8th. Past the 24 like he was standing still.
Justin Haley is 12th. Zane Smith
Busch to 3rd, y'all.
Let's give him a tip of the hat.
Busch says, I want some of this.
14th, 15th, Joey Logano.
Gives him the deuces sign as he passes Byron. What the fuck was that? Brandon B, a $10 super sticker. Says #1 fan. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it, my buddy. Let me go back to the main screen so I can make it rain
Yelly, Ross Chastain, the last car on the lead lap in 27th.
80 laps to go in the Coca-Cola 600. Brandon B, that $10 Valhalla Holla.
First is B.J. McLeod. He is -6. Gilliland is out of this race, by the way. I don't know that we have made note of that Todd Gilliland has retired.
Apple pie filling and maple syrup on my waffles. Theo puts up the Thor emoji. That's a tough play there, y'all. Tough play. Jeff, did you loan out Easy Buckets for the Celtics game? Easy Buckets does not make appearances on the NASCAR streams. I need to bring him up and here, y'all. It's much needed.
We found out that
Blueberry waffles?
of the time, the driver leading the Coca-Cola
$10. That's 4 cases of Bud Light beer, says Thomas Prince.
But it does
Hope so, bro. Man, if I could buy some Bud Light,
Could look at it that
$2.
So it's kind of
Cheers, y'all.
It's not as dramatic as I thought. I thought it would be a lot more that leading the 500.
Jeremy says the reason why I got blocked on Tinder was this emoji.
Shot over the last 20 years, 8 times the driver.
I didn't even know you could get blocked on Tinder.
That's 8 out of 20.
Not bad. I'll take
Tinder's like a dating site, right?
Take that too. We got to take a break here with 77 laps to go. And
So these guys are going to take a break, so I got to mute them.
Leading Tyler Reddick by a half second.
I got to mute it. I'm feeling kind of tipsy, y'all. I can't believe that after, 2 beers? What the fuck? Fox is side by side right now. Appreciate the donut, Brandon. Need to bring some Easy Buckets into the NASCAR streams. All right, Blaney's lead over Reddick is almost 2 full seconds. Ice cold, buddy. Ice cold, my man.
Now back 2.1 seconds to leader Ryan Blaney, and at this point we have 74 laps to go. You're listening to PRN.
He says I'm trying to hold back on the weed, the alcohol, and the cocaine.
Start your engine.
Airball shots. They might be coming, y'all.
He'll slide up in front of William by rewind now down the backstretch into the bottom.
All right, MRN just did that bullshit again, y'all. As long as the beer's cold, Francis, it's a good beer, huh? All right, Fox is back, 73 to go. Cooper. Austin fan in the house? I hope you guys lose tonight, bro. My goodness, the 45 goes through the infield for some reason. It's real quiet, y'all. Look at the intensity on Riddick's face, man. All right, back to PRN.
Dropped his spot now to Kyle Busch, who took over the second spot. But all of this is played to the benefit
You
of
hate
Ryan
the Patriots, Coop?
2.6 seconds the lead over Kyle Busch. Tyler Reddick almost 3 seconds back, and Kyle Larson 4 seconds back. Played well for Ryan Blaney. It's probably too much.
It's Blaney, Busch, Reddick now, top 3.
Can we get to the end of this without a caution?
Busch 2.7 seconds, almost a full 3 seconds behind Blaney.
We're going to see if we do not get a yellow flag, a green flag pit stop to get enough fuel and tires to finish.
These are the worst ones, y'all, in the
obviously a critical
in the
pit
pub
stop
mix.
for Ryan Blaney. And Doug,
They taste like
Again,
mustard.
A
They
very
suck.
long losing streak for Ryan Blaney that dates back to 2021, the second race at Daytona. And we've seen this again and again.
Well, number 8 says
where he's
Willie.
been out front. He's leading. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. So we're
Big
kinda
Dog says
hoping
KB is
Ryan
on the
Blaney can figure it out
charge.
today.
All right, let's go to Brett McMillan.
Well, this long green flag run, which has been since the end of the stage, over 30 laps now.
He says, I eat a lot of mushrooms, smoke a lot of flour, and drink my moonshines or Bud Light. In other words, I'm a California sober fella.
Chase these guys down. Because said, look, if we get a long
Gibbs has dropped down to 6th place, y'all. 6th place for Ty Gibbs. Get up there, young fella.
When we had one earlier, you were able to chase these guys down. And now you see, Larson's been able to move up now. And little by little, he's able to close in on the guys in front of him. As he's sitting in 4th place right now. So keep an eye on him the longer we go without a caution.
By the way, this
The
current green
hiccups.
flag run, 27 laps. The biggest one we had was 49 laps, and that was right off of the jump today.
You know who also has been
76 in the house, y'all. Coca-Cola 600 from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Valhalla Sports Talk is here for all the action. Bubba Wallace up to 8th position. His high today was 5th. His low 33rd. In that Dr. Pepper Toyota. He's going to get passed like he's standing still by that Kroger car of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Kevin Harvick behind this group.
Of just bringing this car home week after
Harvick
week
down to
after week.
9th.
And in the past, we all know the DNFs are the things that always took him down. He's been 0 DNFs coming into this race.
Sometimes they talk about NFL quarterbacks as being game managers. Don't lose the game.
67 laps to go, y'all.
Just don't throw interceptions and fumble the ball. Hand it off. Let's go. So the short
Bucks
pass.
Bowman currently 11th. His high was 6th. His low 33rd.
Very well. This is his
Go Bush is Gary.
He's got 4 top.
What happened to Logano?
Wendy Venturini, what's going on?
Where is
Great
Logano?
observation by you guys because I have been following
Logano
Ricky Stenhouse
15th
Jr.
currently.
this entire race and continuously
Currently in
they have been
15th.
telling him,
Joseph.
"Your pace is good.
I
You
like
don't
Ryan
have to be
Blaney, and
worried
right
about
now
so
he's
much
kicking
more."
ass as Johnny Reynolds.
4 small races for Ricky Stenhouse
Cooper
Jr.
keeps typing
That's what
gonorrhea in the chat.
attacked this race as 4
You know Jordan wants to win this race.
Stenhouse is
Absolutely.
at a solid pace.
Yeah, you know Jordan
After
definitely
this
wants a
race
win
started,
in
had
this
that very little adjustment
Charlotte
he
area,
had
no
to do
doubt,
throughout
bro.
the night. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. currently
He might actually show up in victory lane if they get the dub.
What are we looking at is if we stay green here, do you know what we're thinking about as far as the pit window is concerned for maybe the last stop?
Jay Ramos says, I hope Blaney wins here. He should have won at Talladega. Logano currently 15th. His high was 2nd. His low 32nd. He's plus 1,200 to win, according to Fox Bet.
Get the last set of tires left. They keep them covered up for the majority of the race, but now we're at the tail end of this 600-mile race. All the tires are out in front of us in the pit areas, and they have these last sets of tires ready to go. So I'm watching.
Well, Gary, his driver is not toilet water at all. This kid Reddick can wheel a machine, bro. Tyler Reddick, one of the up-and-coming young drivers in NASCAR, bro.
Special match set.
Wrong answer.
I tell you what's a nice match set here.
New mic? Does it sound bad or good, Jay Ramos?
Kyle Busch, Tyler Reddick, and Kyle Larson all within batting distance of each other.
Yeah, they're staying right there. Once
He's lead over Busch 3 seconds, 3.5 seconds over Reddick.
Not that far back to get Byron back in the mix.
I knew you were talking about Gary. You just don't play the game, bro.
He's been rock solid all day, Doug, and he'll have a long day and night because when we restart this Xfinity Series race after the Coke 600, he's the leader.
It's pretty. That's impressive. I've really been impressed. I've been impressed with him all year long. He went through so much at the end of last year, becoming the villain and then losing his dad, and then to come back this year and race the way he's had. I think it's been really impressive.
I think, Doug, he has purposely tried to keep his nose clean, and he still has.
I knew you were trying to spread that hate vibe there, Gary.
Maybe over the line foolish as he was sometimes last year on the Xfinity Series. And I totally agree with you. I think he has been steady, he's been persistent, and I tell you what, he's had a very good opening to the regular
You watch
season.
NASCAR with your wife's dad?
He hasn't made any enemies, and he's started to make some friends.
See if that continues here tonight. Looks like we've got a battle for second.
Wallace and Amarola did get into it today.
Kyle Busch has it. Tyler Reddick Reddick's only about 3 car lengths back. Then it's maybe another 5 car lengths back to Kyle Larson.
Kyle Busch
I don't have no idea how many he's won. Maybe 1 or 2, at least 2.
Smartly for a while, but now Reddick has begun reeling him back in. Now he's within a couple of car lengths. And once again, William Byron wants to retake a position from his teammate Larson.
And he'll get that done. Larson goes high up on the racetrack. Up in front, though, Reddick's got a chance to maybe take Busch off of the corner here. Kyle Busch will get a good run off the top of the hill.
Maybe Busch Reddick, your top 3 with 60 to go.
4 down on the bottom. That car got bound up and then started fishtailing.
Lady, I'm happy with seconds as Cooper.
And right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
PRN goes to a commercial break, y'all. Oh, who he's got a couple more wins more than, Gary. I know who he's got a couple more wins more than. Maybe, big dog. He needs a win badly, bro. Like I said earlier, he's kind of the San Diego Padre, San Diego Charger of NASCAR. Really good equipment. Just can't put it together. Just can't put it together. Caution on the racetrack. McDowell slow on the bottom of the track. I knew you were going to type some shit like that before you typed it, bro. Tire rolling down the track, y'all. Rich puts up the fire in the chat, y'all. What? Spray's right there in the thing, the cage. Davis says go Chevrolet. We're under yellow for a caution, sir. For a wreck. Somebody had a flat tire. They lost their tire. McDowell lost the tire. Laps to go in this one, y'all. Cooper, Blaney is a solid racer. I'm into 1 and 2 at the moment, says Coop. Not sure what that means. Travis says, I'm telling you, Kyle Larson. All right, back to it, y'all. PRN.
He says he can be a little better in 3 and 4. They're going to give him another adjustment, but the young driver doing great right now. Wendy Venturini.
Ryan Blaney's still loose. It's a wedge adjustment. 4 tires fuel. Also, Tyler Reddick said he needs to be a little bit tighter. They were not too far off, but he did get a little bit loose out there and almost hit the wall, Brad Gilly.
Busch is loose. He got 4 tires, Sunoco fuel, a clean windshield, also a right side wedge adjustment, a little bit of splitter damage for Martin Truex Jr.
Race off pit road again.
Address it too much. He got 4 tires and Sunoco. Brett McMillan.
Byron wins it. Reddick second. Busch third.
He was a little bit too loose. Got an air pressure adjustment.
Harvick plus 2 spots gets up to 6th.
He also was a little bit tight. He said he got an air pressure adjustment as well.
Another instant replay for the William Byron.
To find time to leave me loose, wheel.
Tyler Reddick gains a spot number 2.
Poor hungry children and a crop in the fields.
First to 4th. Then it was Kyle Larson, Kevin Harvick, Martin Truex Jr., Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Ty Gibbs, Joey Logano, the first 10 off of pit road.
Ryan Blaney's got to be thinking the world is just not fair to me. He had almost carved out a 4-second lead, was hoping, I'm sure, to have green flag pit stops, pad that lead possibly, and cruise on to an easy win. It's going to be anything except easy now because
where the hell is he?
Start from the 4th spot. Let's go down to Wendy Venturini.
It didn't look like a slow stop for Ryan Blaney and the 12 team by any means. They did lose those 3 positions. Just the other teams are that much faster tonight. William Byron's team is
can't see no more, y'all. Gibbs up to 4th.
Tyler Reddick passed him just now on pit road, had a fast pit stop. Interesting point by Tyler Reddick, guys, when he said he hit the wall and he went through the
staying all the way in 26. He's showing as the first car a lap down.
But it kind of did mess with the feeling of his race car. So they just
people singing? I know, bro. I know, man. I've been working on it. I've been working on it. Do re mi va sol la.
On William Byron's car.
Sing some more Kenny Rogers.
Pit crew has been.
You got to know when to fold them.
You can say. I mean, they have been dead on it all day long coming off the pit road, but he hasn't been able to hold the lead. He has been able to jump out real quick and then fade back into the top 5. Blaney.
Oh, you know, I've been working on it, y'all.
We'll have to see if we get a rewrite of this script here in the closing.
I'm working on it.
Blaney has led 137 laps. William Byron 66. Christopher Bell 48. Reddick.
Is that a little go-kart track next to Charlotte Motor Speedway, y'all?
Take you through the field. It'll be 53
cool looking.
When they come back to the line. William Byron being scored the leader after
Bubba blocked in by the 48.
Second, Kyle Busch 3rd. Blaney is 4th. 5th is Larson. Harvick rides in 6th. 7th.
Conway Twitty.
Truex Jr.
Trying to think of a Conway Twitty song.
Gibbs and Logano is 10th.
Francis Golden. Does beer and tomato juice go together? It's delicious, Francis. Get it? It's called a chelada beer. A lot of the beer manufacturers make them now. It's tomato juice or clamato juice.
16th, Harrison Burton. Eric Almirola 17th, 18th.
Willie says I just dropped in to see what condition my condition was in.
Christopher Bell 21st, 22nd. JJ
Yellow.
Ryan Preece is 23rd.
Yellow flag, Willie.
Chris Buescher is 25th, 26th to Ross.
You're currently under yellow flag condition, sir.
Had problems at the splitter. He has not been a factor today. Daniel Suarez is 27th. 2 laps down, Brad Keselowski in 28th. 29th, Ty Dillon. Michael McDowell, who just brought out this latest car.
4 hours. This race is cruising, says Theo. It feels like it, bro. I can't believe I'm going to try to do a Dodger stream after this.
Cloudbine is 7 and 31st. Eric Jones had a major radiator repair. He is 59 laps down in 30.
5:06 is the time, y'all.
Todd Gilliland will finish.
My grandfather would drink beer with tomato juice and a little salt. Exactly.
With Hamlin 35th, Noah Gragson 36th, and Jimmy Johnson finishes last in 37th after
it's called Clamato, says Cooper. Cooper.
One, but 2 incidents where he basically.
That's how I make him when I make him at home, y'all. Just throw a little Clamato in a regular beer, a bloody beer.
It's been a rough year for him. 3 races he's been in. 31st at Daytona.
It's good for a hangover.
Last year today in the Coca-Cola 600. So for Jimmy Johnson, needs a break, and hopefully Legacy Motor Club can find a way to turn their fortunes around.
Yeah, they have had a miserable season to this point.
Bad for Jimmy. DNF.
This may not be our last pit stop.
That's been brutal, Jay Ramos.
They do have enough Sunoco fuel. And they have the Goodyear tires now to go the rest of the way.
No, Chevy, Toyota.
We'll see how all of this
try this one more time. Let me try this one more time. Chevy, Toyota, Chevy, Ford, your top 4. They're making him pick now.
12 different leaders. We've had
So Reddick's going to line up on the inside, Byron on the outside. Then behind them, they got Busch and Blaney. Then Harvick is in row 3 on the inside again.
That time where it is, I'm going to take.
Go Reddick, says Matt.
No mercy, I give none. I believe Shakespeare.
Says the number 11 car is currently a subcompact and can park in the small parking spaces at the Walmart.
Let's rack them up and try to do this here with about 51 laps to go when they come back to the line.
Well, I'm excited for that. I know the fans are as well as we watch the Toyota TRD Camry pull the field into turn 3 right here. William Byron, as you guys
Team
said,
Chevrolet says Willie.
Today, how much damage did Reddick do to that right quarter panel?
52 to go, y'all. 52 to go.
And Ryan Blaney and Kyle Busch are there. Kevin Harvick and Kyle Larson
72 in the
Car
house.
hits to the pit road, and we are ready to restart.
The crowd is back on its feet. They're waving everything they can wave, towels and hats. The leaders are in the Geico restart zone. Green flag is flying again. Kyle Busch pushes William Byron.
Green flag is back out in the Coca-Cola 600.
Advantage of William Byron. He starts on the outside, quickly goes to the bottom. Tyler Reddick slipping back through the field rather rapidly. He now stands himself in between Kyle Larson and Martin Truex.
Reddick gets himself in.
On Busch's menace.
Here comes Blaney.
Ramos predicted one more caution at least.
But up front, it's Willie B leading the field.
William Byron pulls him out of turn 4 and back to start-finish line. Riding in the second spot, Kyle Busch. Then it's Kyle Larson.
Says Jesus, is this shit still going on? Yes, it is, sir.
Blaney's restart may have hurt.
What's up, Rob?
Got a long way to go to get back to the front. The front 4 begin to
Bro.
pull away. Byron followed by Kyle Busch, Larson, and Truex.
William Byron out in front by about 3 car lengths, and Kyle Busch right in his mirrors. He works the.
I'm losing my camera, y'all.
Martin Truex Jr. trying to grab that 3rd spot.
Last lap, Truex split it right down the middle in turn 3, was able to gain some spots. He's 4th and on the prowl.
You might like that when I lose my camera, but
Martin Truex Jr. was screaming at his crew chief.
I'm trying to run a professional deal here.
Probably not now, as he's got a great car. Here comes Kyle Larson trying to take the 2nd position away from Busch.
He'll get a nose out in front of Kyle Busch, but the Kyle and Kyle show will go
out like a lizard drinking, says Rob.
Larson at the bottom of the racetrack. He takes the spot away. Move Kyle Busch back to 3rd.
Larson wants Kyle Busch's spot, and he takes it, y'all. Larson into 2nd. So we got 2 Hendrick cars up front. Yay. 2 Hendrick cars up front now. And it's 3 Chevys up front. Truex in 4th, first Toyota. Harvick's up to 8th.
Larson has got it rolling. He continues to close the distance now on the leader, his teammate William Byron.
22 up in here, up in here.
Kyle Busch and about 3 car lengths back to Martin Truex Jr.
We also see now Ricky Stenhouse Jr. digging hard to the inside as he and Kevin Harvick are fighting it out for the 8th spot. Those 2 cars now.
Larson and Byron's his menace.
For the 8th position, we notice that Ryan Blaney is going nowhere at this juncture.
Relay all the way, says Willie.
Right behind him, Tyler Reddick now finds.
I think Harvick just made a pass there.
Got to be frustrating for Blaney at this point. He's had such a good day today, but right now just.
Actually, he's got Stenhouse trying to take his spot.
You see this all the time. A car is so dominant when it's out front in clean air. They get back in the pack a little bit, get in that dirty air, and the balance.
Gibbs trying to work on that other Toyota there.
And he knows it's way too early.
Up Reddick.
Still a long time to go, and he has had the best car for the majority of the race this afternoon. 2 car lengths now within Truex.
Further back, man. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. We're just talking
It's pretty rough. He's back there, Francis. It's going to be tough for him to win it.
Stay relevant here for the finish of this one today.
He needed to stay up in that clean air.
Joey Logano, AJ Allmendinger going at it.
Really wanted him to win this one, though.
Smith not losing that group, and Bubba Wallace is also making his way now up towards the front.
Byron's lead over Larson is 0.5 seconds, 0.7 over Busch.
Squeeze up in front of Truex and take it away, but Martin can't be real happy with that move.
45 laps to go.
He's got a long way to go to catch William Byron.
Cooper says, go, go, Busch.
Through 3 and 4, bottom of the racetrack, holding on to that blue and white line tightly with those new tires.
Back to start finish.
Oh, Blaney says menace.
Kyle Larson kind of stalled out about 8 car lengths behind William Byron, and then it'll be Kyle Busch next in line. Truex and Blaney has moved up.
It's like Blaney is coming, y'all. Blaney is coming. He wants that 3rd spot from Busch.
For that car to be happy and come to life as he is all by himself out front, 7 car lengths over his teammate.
Blaney continues his march to try to take that 3rd spot away from Kyle Busch. Patiently now holding on to the 4th spot. Willie B still up front.
Watching Joey Logano and AJ Allmendinger, they keep flip-flopping.
Got a car spinning down the front stretch here. That's going
Caution
to
out.
Kevin Harvick. He slides through the
Harvick wrecks it.
I think this is going to be a single car incident. Don't think there's any damage to Harvick's Ford, but it will bring out the 13th yellow of the day in the Coca-Cola 600.
Will they find a home? Sponsored by Geico. Susan has always wanted to live in a
Harvick
chateau.
all the way to the infield, y'all.
While Jake is more into the Cape Cod style home.
Doesn't look like there's huge damage to the car. It's caution number 13. Harvick was to the inside of the 45 and for some reason just came up the track like he didn't know he was there and hit him. Like he didn't even know he was there. I don't know if he knocked Riddick into the wall. He did not. Roof flap deployed immediately. He'll probably be able to get that car going again, but he's going to start at the back of the field. Rat farts is menace. All right, back to PRN.
Reddick, and then trying to get off of Reddick, spun the
Car
car
literally
out
just snapped to the right there. Weird.
So Kevin Harvick will live to fight another day, but just something happened to Harvick's car. It just kept drifting up the racetrack until there was no real estate left. Tyler Reddick was there. Kind of lucky for Reddick that he didn't get wrecked in that process.
There's a big wheel mark on the side of Reddick's
he
car,
got hit
too.
hard.
Yes,
I mean, Harvick ran into him pretty hard. The green light is flashing on pit road. Let's see if we have
Reddick just behind the Jumpman logo on the side of his 45 car is a big tire mark from the contact with the 4 car.
Alan Cavana.
And a bunch of cars coming down pit road. Joey Logano, one
Road
of them,
open,
from
y'all.
the top 10. They've been struggling all day, but they're going the right direction, adjusting toward a looser race car right now. Wendy Venturini.
I'll be right back,
Ryan
y'all.
Blaney is in. He's going to get 4 tires that tear up.
I'll be right back, Jack.
Tyler Reddick said he was a little bit too tight, even when the 4 got into him and spun off of him. 4 tires of fuel. Brad Gilly.
Atlanta Braves was the code word for Kyle Busch. That means 4 tires in Sunoco fuel. Lightning fast pit stop. Martin Truex Jr., same for him. 4 tires in Sunoco. Brent McMillan.
Another great pit stop for William Byron. 4 fresh tires, 10.1 seconds. Kevin Harvick's in. Doesn't look like there's any worse for wear. They fixed the roof flap, and that's taken care of. They put on 4 fresh tires. He said he flat spotted them, checking everything else. Looks good, and he heads back out.
So the way NASCAR is scoring them off the pit lane, Kyle Larson, Ryan Blaney, Kyle Busch, Ty Gibbs, William Byron, then Tyler Reddick, and Joey Logano.
So we'll set this whole field here for you shortly after we take this local timeout from Concord, North Carolina, here at the beautiful Charlotte Motor Speedway. This is PRN, the Performance Racing Network.
The Grassroots is where the hometown heroes of Friday and Saturday nights are and where the future stars of NASCAR are made. The stories and journeys from the Grassroots are always unique, whether it was the excitement of her championship at the track her grandparents helped build, the loneliness of his first win without his father there to hug him in victory lane, or the track their mama warned them about. PRN's At the Track covers the people of America's baddest bull rings. PRN's At the Track, relentless passion for grassroots racing.
You think of all the things that really just in the last 25 years.
I'm back, y'all. I'm back.
That we've seen. That's what I think is really cool about it.
I just believe the addition of Kyle Busch to RCR and what I saw at the tail end of last year, I think Austin Dillon.
Y'all, so this is one of those moments.
When I think of somebody that's a Mortal Lock, I think of somebody that
when
has
you're a
great
play-by-play
consistency, and there are only 4 drivers right now that have
YouTube
been in
streamer.
5 championship 4 playoff races.
That's fast.
Where it kind of sucks, y'all. It kind of sucks. Normally, I would be the guy on the grill, cutting up our Memorial Day steaks.
Zane Smith had a solid run here today. We've talked about that on
Looked out the window there, COO grilling.
Swing for the fences here.
And General Thor is in the swimming pool, y'all.
I don't think, Zane, this is going to work, but he can say that he's been.
General Thor is in the old swimming pool.
So Zane Smith will be scored as the leader.
Courtesy flush, absolutely.
Second, Kyle Larson third.
Dallas taking a dump.
Kyle Busch fifth, sixth to Ty Gibbs. Tyler Reddick, who got a little action there from Kevin Harvick a moment ago, back in seventh. Ross Chastain, he must have stayed out too because he's being scored eighth. And Joey Logano is ninth.
80 in the house, y'all. We got 40 laps to go. Zane Smith showing as your leader.
Harrison Burton 14th. 15th, Ryan Preece. Austin Cindric, 16th. 17th, Justin Haley.
He looks happy when he's in there, D-Way. He is so happy when he's in there.
20th, Christopher Bell.
21st,
This is our barbecue is good.
22nd, 23rd, J.J. Yaley. Alex Bowman in his first race back after a broken back is 24th. 25th is Corey LaJoy. 26th, last car on the lead lap, Kevin Harvick. 27th, Daniel Suarez. He's -1.
So Harvick did get back out in time to be on the lead lap anyway. Team's hitting the commit line here. Byron going to be on the front row with Zane Smith in the 38. What? Then Blaney Larson, row 2. Reddick Bush, row 3. Truex Gibbs, row 4.
Todd Gilliland will get credit for 33rd.
They take this is the longest race of the year, RM. It's usually over in about 3.5 hours, you know. But yeah, this is the longest race of the year.
Jimmy Johnson finishes absolutely last.
By the way,
Smith stayed out. I figured.
Same stations, we will have the
I figured, buddy.
Of the Alsco Uniforms 300 NASCAR Xfinity race. They got in 48 laps before they were weather interrupted today, and they just had to.
Car or no car, says RM. It's rumored that Dodge might be getting back into NASCAR, RM. They might get back into NASCAR.
He's going to go to victory lane, give you a rundown.
He's in his element. Don't overdo it, exactly. Don't overdo it.
Pepperoni and cheese, please.
He's in there. He's in the shallow end, Theo, and he's doing that digging at that fake hole in the side of the pool.
Dives onto pit road. They'll come down here, and we'll get going with 38 laps to go. On the front row, Zane Smith and William Byron. Let's see what Zane Smith can do as he starts.
Green flag back out, y'all.
On right now. He floats up the racetrack just a bit.
Smart Money says Zane Smith will be a sitting duck, and that's exactly what's happening. A couple of cars bypassed him already. Race leader is William Byron, and it is into the second position. Side-by-side battle between Larson and Blaney.
Larson to the inside. They're 3 wide. Going through turn 1.
Real quick, and let me try to get here in a hurry as he works down to the bottom of the racetrack in the second spot behind Brower. And we got A.J. Allmendinger with a big spin off of turn 4. He's going to collect a couple of cars.
Someone said that Allmendinger would wreck.
He got midway through 3 and 4.
He did. I think he took out Logano and Burton.
As those cars continue now.
You're absolutely right there, Pat Patterson. Doesn't look like a lot of damage on the Wood Brothers number 21.
Dodge just got out of the sport a few years back, RM.
By this dramatically as we get a chance to watch the replay.
Very unlikely to see Hyundai and Honda.
Turn here, Mark, and got a little help there.
I wouldn't be shocked if they got in.
Got the Nuge.
No, says Thomas.
Rear of that car, and that sent him up the racetrack. He backed into the wall. Harrison Burton.
Stenhouse hit the 16
He had fought his way back
of Allmendinger, who went up the track and collected a few. The Woods brother car involved.
Any major damage, and we'll have to check that out. But Stenhouse again, barely getting into A.J. Allmendinger.
600 miles at 100 miles an hour, says Rich.
A little confusion from A.J.
Tesla?
Allmendinger.
They going to throw a Tesla out there?
He actually radioed up to a spotter and said, man, I'm sorry about that. I didn't know if you told me I was.
That green lasted almost no time. I don't think it was a full lap, Theo. I don't even think it made it a full lap, bro.
He said it is, so at least that's going to be a good thing for him to continue.
All right, so nudged out of the way there by Ricky Stenhouse.
All right, it's starting to finally look dark at Charlotte. Of course, the cameras make it look lighter than it is.
Not in any language, no.
Told you Ricky was due for some mayhem, says Menace. You did.
14 yellows. We had, what, 18?
14 yellow flags, y'all.
Yeah.
Tesla and NASCAR would be the end of the world, says Jay Ramos. Burn it down. What about?
Not only did we have
what about the Fiero or Pinto?
As we've talked about before, we went 620 miles. 3 overtimes, right?
I would just assume.
I hear the general has come in the back door, so she did keep it light, y'all.
Failed to finish last year's race.
She did keep it light.
Officially, we have 5 cars out. Jimmy Johnson, Noah Gragson, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott, and David Gilliland have all retired from this event to this point.
So did you have fun?
Open, but most of the folks.
Did he run right in there?
Up front, at least, they are going to bypass the pit lane, keep their.
He went out and was like, "Oh shit! Why did you let me out?" Oh, too funny. Too funny.
33rd place today here.
Good deal.
36 laps to go as the field crosses the stripe and it clicks down to 35.
General headed over to the groomer tomorrow, y'all. How about a Pinto in NASCAR, says Sheila. There's been rumors about them bringing an electric car series. I've heard about that too.
That came fairly early on in this event.
I think I'll just take a couple hot links to start off.
It tightens
Just
up.
throw them in a bun.
Again, we won't have any more cars.
And I think you throw ketchup on them.
To try to add a little extra drama to
Just
the
light.
restart. It'll be Byron, Blaney, Larson, Reddick, Truex, and
I want to see a
Kyle
Challenger or a Charger. That's probably going to happen, Matt.
Only 7th, so he had basically a pretty decent
I
restart.
don't remember
in that
LaCar.
Front row motorsports Ford. William Byron out front, as we got to remind you, back-to-back winner at Las Vegas and Phoenix earlier.
All right, this
this year.
camera
They
trying to
won
give
the
out
early
on me,
race,
y'all.
there at Darlington. He's the only 3-time winner we've got in 2023, trying to become
EV
the
cars have sound effects. There you go. They'd have to do something, huh?
late race altercation between Ross Chastain and
I do
Kyle
remember the
Larson.
Brat.
Darlington, right place, right time.
I got a buddy in town, RM, that still has his El Camino. I do have a buddy in town that has his El Camino still.
3 wins this year. Blaney has none. Larson has a couple. Reddick has a win. So does Truex and Kyle Busch. So out of the top 6, there's only one driver out there without a series win in the 2023 season, and that's Ryan Blaney.
And again, we want to remind you, it's been 59 races, and as good as he is, as consistent as he is, it's hard to believe it's been 59 races between wins for Ryan Blaney, and of course his last victory, the second race at Daytona back in 2021.
Been a long day here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. We started racing shortly after
Okay,
11
Thomas.
o'clock in the Alsco Uniforms 300 for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. They were able to log 48 laps. We had 2 red flags in that race for kind of a
Delta
situation, and we had to call that one short. They're going to run the
Nissan truck with the spinning bed? I don't know what that is. My first car, though, was a Cutlass Oldsmobile. 455 under the hood, Matt. It was an automatic, and it was pea green, and it had white fake leather seats.
And Doug, right now we've got some clear skies, some blue skies above us here as darkness begins to set in here up at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Nobody's leaving. This crowd came back here on a Monday. Again, pretty big crowd. I'd say, again, my estimation was about 75% of what we had yesterday.
They look delicious. So I got a couple hot links to start off, y'all. I'll probably have a little steak.
Can't thank them enough, and they're going to get some bonus time.
Before I get on the
Xfinity Series race coming up
Dodger stream
as well. And I guess I've got to come out
Oldsmobile Omega.
I got a pinch hit.
Buick Regal.
Start the Xfinity race.
My Cholo era.
See if you can get a couple out.
Hey, what up?
Ball out.
What up, Essie?
So we'll have that coming up a little bit later on.
Shout out, says Thomas.
We're going to go off the air between the 2 races. So we are going to go off the air. Okay, so we'll.
Thor, how happy he looks, y'all.
We'll be here for the.
He's like, listen, Paul, I just went in the pool. I want you to know.
Which will be coming up shortly after we.
You had some hot links for lunch today?
Coca-Cola 600.
Hot links are the shiz.
To go.
Let's try them.
On the board here, the field is going to stay under the yellow at least for one more circuit here as the lights are still on the pace car. This race has had a little bit of everything. Of course, when you have 14 cautions, you can usually say that.
We've seen some great racing. We have some controversy because after Denny Hamlin bounced Chase Elliott off the wall a couple of times as he squeezed him a little bit, Chase Elliott said, okay, I don't have a chance to win. He hooked Denny Hamlin after the
My old Cutlass was rear-wheel drive, too.
Here on the front stretch, took both of those cars out, so this race will have some controversy as well. We see that Harrison Burton has brought the Wood Brothers machine down pit road. He's gone back out onto the racetrack, and he again.
They got some spice to them. COO.
They kept working at it, and Dougie'd worked his way as high up, I believe, as 14th. That's
COO gonna like these, y'all. You don't know yet.
With the Wood Brothers, he talked about that a couple of weeks ago with me.
You don't know yet. She's gonna love these summits. You got these at Costco.
Kevin Harvick, his representation, his agency handle that, and he of course he was top 10 at Darlington. And felt like, if he gets a few more top 10s, he said, look, you have to earn the ride. You don't get them for free. You got
underrated car is the Pontiac 6000.
Coming off that top 10, and so he's hoping that he gets.
The only way you get one of those rides and keep it is if somebody is signing.
These motherfuckers are spicy, y'all.
The other way you have to do that on a performance-based deal, and he's easy young man to talk to, very likable. They've struggled this year. We'll see if they're able to turn it around here in the second half of the regular season. This is race
33 to go
this year. Hard to believe we're
Big Dog says Costco. I need to head to Costco.
Of NASCAR.
It's flying by. They go on to St.
These
Louis.
are on fire,
next
y'all.
week. The week after that, we're back on
Lion.
in Sonoma. We also have races coming up.
Honda and NASCAR would be interesting.
Nashville.
Costco is goated.
Loudon.
That'll be the first time that PRN has had a chance to broadcast at that 1.25 mile facility.
Oh my goodness, y'all. We're about to go back to racing here.
When they come by next time, we're getting down to it. It'll be 31 laps to go.
So William Byron is
Want
your
the combo
leader.
pizza back, Jay Ramos?
Inside, Ryan Blaney. These two have locked horns all day, now all night. Kyle Larson is going to be third. He'll line up on the outside of row 2 to his inside.
No, you need to take a bite of one of these.
Fifth in the running order.
You're going to love him.
That means that Tyler Reddick, who was in the 4th spot, has chosen to start 6th on the outside of row number 3 with Kyle Busch starting at his inside. They're in front of Pat Patterson.
Yes,
the COO just took a bite.
Ready to restart him. Can Ryan Blaney get things back his way? William Byron to the outside. Of row 1. Martin Truex Jr. Kyle Larson. Tyler Reddick still in it.
We're back to green, y'all. We're back to green. The COO didn't even feel it.
31 laps to go.
It's too much chili, y'all.
600 down on the inside. It's Ryan Blaney to his outside.
It's too much chili.
William Byron. Byron gets the big jump. He will lead the whole pack down to turn 1.
William Byron will quickly go to the bottom of the racetrack.
You like the deli at Costco?
Kyle Larson to the
All right, we're back to green, y'all. Byron to the lead.
Here comes Blaney trying to find his
Trouble off turn 2. A big hit on the inside wall from Austin Cindric. Slides up in front of a couple of cars. Everybody able to get by him safely, but pretty big hit on the inside wall by Austin Cindric.
Cindric is around.
Punched in. He kind of stapled the wall square. I guess you would say he has a bulldog nose now on that car, and man, he has got a problem.
Used to, Francis. I used to watch Andy Griffith.
Dolphining down the inside of the back.
You can't even feel it, bro.
Have to stop it and climb out. We'll take a break and come right back to Charlotte.
Wow, Charlotte Motor Speedway mascot Lugnut just had the pit stop of a lifetime on the Bank of America.
Smoke a cig, says Matt. With beans. Andy Griffin. I remember that, y'all. Well, he just got finished watching the Andy Griffith Show. One in the house, y'all. We got 30 laps to go. Cindric is out of his car.
Cindric coming off of turn 2 a moment ago. From Concord, North Carolina at Charlotte Motor Speedway, this is PRN.
Some bitches, y'all. PRN. They be playing, boy. They be playing with your emotions. You're making it easy for Byron here. They have 26 cars on the lead lap. What the hell is Harvick at now? 23rd. Joseph gonna smoke a J right now. But I can't believe you didn't taste it. They are dragging it out, aren't they? They're calling this a green flag, no commercial zone, y'all.
To the conclusion of the Coca-Cola 600, we now have 29 laps to go. Make it 28.
You just call him his pa. Truth.
Car on the end of the hook. coming in, a lot of front end damage. He really hit the wall hard. Looking at the replay, he kind of was chasing the car up the racetrack, and as he did, he got in front of, it looks like Eric Almirola. Almirola tried to roll out, but not in time. Barely made contact, it looks like, with Cindric's car, but it was enough to
vape for that.
Spinning. And a tough break for Austin Cindric, who had kind of, again, he was one of those cars, Doug, that didn't have a great opening.
Only like one in, y'all, and this thing is like tearing me up.
At the end, looking at like he had maybe a top 15.
Tearing me up.
I'm looking at the top 10 right now, and there are a couple of names in there that sort of jump. Stenhouse, we've talked about. Ryan Preece, who was just totally out to lunch. All of Stuart Haas was in the first half of this race. He has moved up into the 9th spot. Zane Smith continues to have a decent run. Everybody else in the top 10, I'm not surprised at all to see their names up there.
No, there are some hitters up there. And again, have they made the right adjustments for William Byron? He has been out front 6 times.
Currently 66 degrees at the track. When it started at noon,
laps. But
72.
He lost the lead. It's not like he fell way back. He falls back to 4th or 5th or whatever. So I think, Doug, they have a short run car. They got to like the laps kind of churning off right here under yellow.
By the way, one of the other niceties that you get if you win the Coca-Cola 600, aside from money, you get a ring. This is a ring race.
Because for babies, says Joseph.
Get a ring, and that's always a nice commemorative. The winning driver also goes up to the Speedway Club. There's a champagne toast. You get a customized, fitted jacket, and you get a vintage Coca-Cola vending machine.
You know, you'd think that after
vintage Coke machine if you win this.
31 of these now, 32. I mean, we're not asking
row
for
one,
Rolex,
Byron Blaney, Byron on the inside, then Larson Truex, Reddick Bush, Bell Priest.
If it dispenses without having to put money in it.
Well, of course. You know, you're not going to charge yourself.
Big dog.
The one that I can come out and hit the button and, you know, that my Coke Zero falls out.
Man, would that be a cool thing for the man cave? Yeah, wow.
My man cave's corralling, but
it's too hot. Eat some bread. It's got bread, bro.
One of these drivers will have to find a space for a vintage Coca-Cola vending
machine.
We're
Bread.
going to get that along with all the other niceties that go with winning one of the crown jewels in NASCAR, the Coca-Cola 600. Been an eventful night. We are working our 15th yellow flag. This will be 78 laps under the yellow when they come back here. Pat, we're going to finish this today?
Yeah, I hope so. I'm anxious to get with that Xfinity race. That thing was going along pretty
good. Egg on it, says D-Way.
So we got to finish this one up first. And Ryan Blaney,
you guys are killing me, y'all.
Inside with William Byron. Then there's Kyle Larson and Martin Truex Jr. That Toyota Camry TRD pace car hits the pit road. We're ready.
I'll eat it during the break if I get one.
William Byron, Ryan Blaney have led this
race
me real
15 close,
times. They're through the Geico restart.
It's on fire, woman.
Flag is out. Byron with a
How did you not taste it? I don't get it.
And it is dead heat into turn number 1.
You go see a doctor.
Ryan Blaney, half car length.
All right, back under green, y'all.
Give him any room to move up. We've got a car spinning off turn 2. It's
31 spinning, y'all. I ain't even pushed the freaking button yet.
Joey Logano is involved. Ty Gibbs is involved. Other cars able to scoot around. Significant damage.
5 around, and he takes out a bunch of folks.
That's the Kyle Larson machine as he drives away.
Joey Logano is driving away. Kyle Larson with a lot of damage in a right front tire.
54 is in the wall. Logano is junk.
Again, this was a restart.
The 5 of Larson.
26 laps to go, and as I looked up there in turn,
he's not winning, girl.
Larson was trying to go around everybody on the very top of the racetrack and appeared to lose it, and we'll have to wait and see if he got any help. But when he spun, as Rob Albright described, there was a big pack of cars right there because Larson was running up near the front of the pack.
Got a right front tire down, too. Let's go down now to Alan Cavana.
Yeah, big damage for Joey Logano. Came in smoking the right front. They took off the right front tire. That's flat. A lot of damage. Also, now they're coming around to the left side. Going to change those, but he was involved in that incident and came right down pit road to fix the damage. They're going to get the tires on and then assess some more to see what they can do to fix it here on pit road, Brett McMillan.
Yeah, Kyle Larson has come in. Right front tire is down.
5 was rolling through.
The right side tires.
It just whipped on him, y'all. It just whipped. There was nobody near him. Nobody hit him. He takes out Truex, then takes out the 54
Ty Gibbs.
Of Gibbs.
On his car, trying to pull away the fenders. They've already changed the right side tires on his car. They're going to go ahead and change the left side tires right now and trying to have some trouble getting.
My driver out says fight for old DC.
Continuing to try to do that. cannot get the jack up into the left side. Finally, they do to try to change the left side.
There's nobody near Larson. He didn't get air taken off, nothing. The car just turned left.
Start-finish line while Ty Gibbs remains in the pits.
You don't see this too often.
25 to go, Butterfly. 25 to go.
By himself up there on the racetrack as he came down across. He got nicked by the Christopher Bell machine, and then Joey Logano slammed in.
Marola had contact with Logano briefly.
The guy that we talk about maybe having the best car.
That was all behind him.
The drivers lost control of that car. It got sideways and collects Christopher Bell and Joey Logano. And
thinks there's still going to be 4 more cautions.
Again, we've had this is caution flag number 16 now for 79. It'll be 80 laps.
16 caution laps, y'all.
Around 20 laps when they turn them loose again.
So I didn't ask you, but how many did you write down number-wise?
We've already blown through my estimation.
Which
I had
was
12.
Wow.
So we got through that. We got through that a page ago as far as how I tracked.
1 yellow per lap. That's going to be 24 more yellows.
16 today, and a lot of big.
I'm not sure yet, big dog. I'm not sure yet, buddy.
And I don't know if this one's going to put anybody out of the race, but
these cars could take a beating.
Kyle Larson had some right front damage on his car too.
We need to make mention that Ryan Blaney got
He's at least going to start at the back of the field, though.
William Byron when that yellow flag came out, so he is up front for the 7th time tonight. And again, between him and William Byron, they've led this race 16 times. I mean,
this is Caution Fest. They're trying to make up for what was considered an all-star race last week. That race sucked last week. This has been entertaining.
Just keeps putting him out front, and William keeps battling. May get the win. You never know.
Well,
this has been entertaining.
Not going to be an option this time by, but you're right. Ryan Blaney did edge ahead of William Byron and will have the option of picking which lane he wants. The other thing this does,
so Blaney passed Byron.
Kyle Larson out of the, it doesn't kind of take Kyle Larson out of the mix. It removes Kyle Larson from the mix. You always think if he's out there that team's got a shot. They no longer have that.
Doug, and what this has meant, Ryan Preece now is up to the 6th position. Justin Haley, who desperately needs a great run. Colleague Racing as a whole needs a great run. Haley running in the 8th position right now. And Eric Almirola, Doug, he's had all kinds of issues today, and he's kept fighting. And right now, Almirola.
No, y'all, you got Kyle Busch sitting up in 4th.
Here today, we had the Chase.
With 25 to go.
Denny Hamlin, Tay crash here on the front stretch.
Big race.
Eric Almirola and Bubba Wallace doing
a little
pushy-shovey down on pit road, and there may be some stuff going on that we have no idea about.
I almost forgot.
I don't know, y'all. Kyle Busch up there. That's a little worrying.
You know, Bubba shove each other.
If I'm Blaney, Byron, or Truex.
Yeah, let's go down to Alan Cavana.
Yeah, more action down on pit road. Remember, Zane Smith stayed out and ended up being in the lead, and then didn't work out great for him, but he was better than the strategy worked out eventually. He was running 8th on that last caution, but finally he had to pit, so he just came down pit road, kind of gave up on what was going to be a really good day. Joey Logano back on and off pit road again to fix the damage of the caution that we just had, put some tape on the hood, trying to salvage what they can for their day.
Gibbs, man.
Well, we got just a second here.
Ty Gibbs had such a good run there.
Some of the radio stations. Some stations are
just a victim of circumstance.
There's still a lot of radio stations where there is somebody sitting behind a control board running it, and they have been there since probably 11 o'clock. Dan Fletcher today, he said, I've been
I'm going to try, Steven. I'm going to try, bro. I might be a little late.
We appreciate that. And for all the board ops everywhere down the line today.
Yeah, pretty shocking that Almirola got that heated.
Kyle Larson in for the 3rd time, and one of the things that diagnosed is that the toe link is not broken but severely damaged. So they're trying to come up with a plan to try to fix it as best they can in the time they have left without being pitted for the rest of the event tonight, as we just have 22 laps to go. Also, Ty Gibbs has now come back in, and they put a bunch of tape on the left side of that car, including over the hood on the left side of that car. So he is pretty much done for the evening as well. He'll continue to go at least 1 lap down.
Want to remind
Chastain
you,
in
we
15th.
are in the Toyota commercial-free zone. We're going to take you to the checkered flag no matter what happens. No matter what happens.
That's because we've been on the air so long we've used them all up.
Yeah,
He's trying to book their trip to the Stanley Cup Finals, Thomas.
Xfinity Series race is coming up after this event, and the next time
these are next level hot, y'all. I know the COO didn't react.
Go signal. Let's give you a look at the rundown again. It is Ryan.
These are on a whole nother level, y'all.
Byron second, Martin Truex Jr. third, fourth is going to be Kyle Busch, Tyler Reddick fifth, sixth Ryan Preece, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. seventh, eighth Justin Haley, Eric Almirola ninth, Chris Buescher in 10th.
11th is Chase Briscoe, Alex Bowman 12th, J.J. Yaley, nice day for J.J. He's 13th, 14th Bubba Wallace, Ross Chastain is 15th, A.J. Allmendinger 16th, 17th goes to LaJoy, Harrison Burton 18th, 19th Daniel Suarez, Austin Dillon.
Get him, D-Way.
Kevin Harvick 21st, Zane Smith 22nd, 23rd Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano 24th.
More cautions? I think at least 2.
Kyle Larson still being scored on the lead lap in 26. Now they're putting him 1 lap down in 26. Ty Gibbs also a lap down in 27. -3 in 28th. Ty Dillon.
One of those Clamato beers, Butterfly.
Michael McDowell -7 in 30th. B.J. McLeod.
Austin Cindric in 31st. He is out of this event. Eric Jones is being scored 32nd. 33rd and out will be Gilliland. Todd
I don't know what was on it, bro. Theo, I don't know what was on it. I know it said hot links, but
Todd Gilliland.
This is a whole new world here, bro.
Will be Chase Elliott. 35th will be Denny Hamlin. Then it's Noah Gragson and Jimmy Johnson.
My gum's hurt.
37 cars.
It's amazing, Doug, how bad a season
Gregson
has had.
9-4.
All those races last year.
In here just a minute, guys.
Sure.
Kyle
They're
Larson
going to have to start thinking about pitting here pretty quick, fight for DC.
He's about to come off the car. He was trying to catch back up here, and he's coming back into the pit road there.
Well, the guy that dominated the All-Star race last week at North Wilkesboro and led 145 laps of that one, that glory is going to be fleeting as Larson takes the 5 machine and heads back to the garage. All right, Pat, they're coming under you with the lights off.
Yep, they are, and we're ready to go again. Once again, up in front, it's the same story as we've been doing the last 3 or 4 times here. Ryan Blaney.
Larson to pit road, y'all. He's headed back into the garage.
Martin Truex and Kyle Busch.
Larson out of the race.
Get ready for a restart. There goes the pace car, and here we go back.
Car in. We're back green.
Going to be on the outside in row 1. William Byron to the inside.
Waiting for the green flag. There it goes. Blaney this time gets the jump. He gets a little shove from Martin Truex Jr. And Ryan Blaney will lead the pack down to turn 1.
We may have had a lot of cautions. We've had a lot of great racing here tonight. 3 wide, 4 wide back in the pack. And they're battling hard back in about 8th or 10th. Ryan Blaney leads on turn number 2.
Martin Truex is on the move, out next to the wall, wants that second
Blaney
spot.
checks out a little bit, y'all.
Into the tire tracks of Blaney. Bottom of the racetrack, William Byron making an attempt to get back to the front.
Truex gets out of shape, slides up the racetrack. Tyler Reddick nearly collected him, but it's Blaney.
It's almost into the back of the 12.
Single file among that trio. Up the 4th spot belongs to Tyler Reddick. He's moving high on the racetrack, trying to get in there. Is Kyle Busch. A 3rd car is involved in that mix, and that, of course, Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Ryan Blaney's got him right where he wants him, at least at this point, with about a 2 to 3 car length lead.
Is Blaney going to get his biggest win of his career, y'all?
Right off hard, but a good battle for second place.
18 laps to go. The battle is for second. William Byron has it. Truex time to take it away, and don't count out Tyler Reddick.
Tyler Reddick
Look up to 20th, y'all.
Closing rapidly in turn 1.
Into the wall. Someone into the wall there. That was Stenhouse.
Scoots Truex up to the outside, side by side.
Side by side battle for 3rd. Tyler Reddick on the inside to the outside. Martin Truex Jr. Reddick now takes his nose, sticks it right down on the bottom of the racetrack, and he's going to.
Reddick trying to pass Truex Jr.
He slides up in front of him. He takes over 3rd. 17 laps to go.
3rd place for Reddick.
The crowd is on its feet. They're not sitting down. The leaders are back in 1.
If this stays green, you gotta think Ryan Blaney.
Look up to 17th.
He's stretching it out over William Byron. Byron in the middle lane, following in the tire tracks, about 8 car lengths back up leader Blaney.
A battle for 3rd continues on. Reddick trying to do anything he can now.
Truex about to take it back. Truex says it's my shit. 3rd place.
Ryan Blaney out there in that clean air.
Byron a half second behind Blaney, y'all.
The Coca-Cola 600.
Blaney closed the deal in a big race.
And up to the 5th position is Bubba Wallace. He's getting his best run at the end of this race. He's only a car length back.
Oh, Wallace up to 5th.
Off turn 2.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace having a great night tonight as he goes about 3 car lengths behind Tyler Reddick. That's the way the front 5 work as they get into turns 3 and 4. Blaney again stretching his lead out.
Works his way out of turn number 4. Again, there's a big pack, but they're all at least 6 car lengths behind him as we have now 15 to go.
59 winless races. He's trying to put an exclamation mark on what has been a very very, very dominant performance for most of the night.
Need gas so they
Ryan
keep
Blaney
wrecking.
off turn 2, building his lead over William Byron.
Bring it home here. They're spread out a little bit now, Joseph.
Still working on Martin Truex Jr. Bubba
15 to
Wallace
go.
trying to get in that mix. Kyle Busch also challenging up there in the top 5 as they race all 4.
Into the countdown portion of the race. 14 laps to go. Ryan Blaney, 10-car length advantage over William Byron. Then it's Truex, Tyler Reddick, and his teammate Bubba Wallace.
William Byron has been utilizing different lines each time through turns 1 and 2. The last 3 laps trying to narrow that gap between himself and the race leader.
William Byron a long way back now from the first place car of Ryan Blaney. Blaney works the bottom of the racetrack. Behind him, the best battle is for third.
Blaney's lead is up to 0.6 of a second.
Blaney has now led 150 laps. That's the most laps he's led since Phoenix last year, where he led 143, 13 to go.
23-11 drivers fighting for that 4th position. Reddick now.
Ooh, Kyle Busch almost comes up and cuts off Stenhouse. Stenhouse going to try to take 6th.
Here comes both of them side by side.
They stay side by side. Once again, William Byron doing a good job now of trying to cut some of that distance down on the leader. We'll see what he gets as they get back to the start.
He was just talking about the big cars that I run across when the green flag, butterfly. We're fine.
Hot pursuit, William Byron. All eyes focused on those two. Truex is lurking in 3rd.
Bubba now has the 4th position.
Bubba passes his teammate in the 45.
Maybe cost one of them a chance at the win.
Bubba up to 4th.
Margin over Byron.
Blaney calling about 12 car lengths. He's out in front of the 2nd place of William Byron. William Byron's holding down that 2nd spot.
5 in the chat. That's our high for today.
Martin Truex Jr.
11 laps left in the Coca-Cola 600.
11 to go.
Ryan Blaney having his way right now out front, watching a great battle.
I love him too, Butterfly, but I see what he's saying. He didn't want to cover up the running order.
Half straightaway back of the race lead.
He wanted to see the top 10.
Hats off to this guy and this race team, little one-car team, having a great night. He'll draw even with Kyle Busch off turn 2.
He'll stick in behind him now and go single file down into turns 3 and 4. Once again, Blaney in control up front. William Byron doing all he can to catch back up.
Can Ryan Blaney hang on for 10 more laps and grab the biggest win of his?
And he extended that lead. It's out to almost full 7 seconds, or 7/10. 7/10 of a second.
For Ryan Blaney, it's been a very good night for William Byron. Byron has won thrice this year. Blaney hasn't won in a long time. He wants it badly.
Down the backstretch, here comes Blaney once again out next to the wall. Works his car right.
Kenneth Burton, what's up, buddy?
Racetrack now. Sets back up on the throttle as he exits turn 4.
9 laps to go. Clear racetrack ahead for Ryan Blaney as they lead them across the start-finish line. And again, no traffic for him to deal with.
I'm sure the 12 team, every one of them crossing everything got from fingers to toes to whatever else, just hoping that this thing stays green to the end, because Ryan Blaney is not putting a wheel wrong.
Yeah, looking a little further back.
We're up to 15th, y'all.
Bubba Wallace having a great night. Tyler
9 to go.
Not able to do anything with him as they race a little further back.
9 laps to go. Blaney with an 0.8 of a second lead over Byron. Martin Truex 1.5 seconds back.
He'll come up on the lap car now of Ty Gibbs down in turn 1.
Ford, Chevy, Toyota, your top 5.
Late race incident was in the top 5 or 6. Easily
Kenneth Burton.
him as Ryan Blaney very smoothly down the backstretch.
Gibbs will move over and give plenty of racing room to those guys up front right now. Once again, Blaney.
The wounded machine of Gibbs gets out of the way of the leaders.
Back to the stripe.
Blaney has begun to ease away from William Byron, has built up almost a 1-second lead with 7 to go.
We've had the typical comers and goers about all night, but Ryan Blaney has been consistently strong the entire night. Never out of the top 5 that I can remember, as he's very smoothly off turn 2.
Yeah, Blaney now midway down the backstretch, right out next to the wall. He takes that forward, works his
7
way
to go.
middle of the racetrack and turns 3
7 to go. Can Ryan Blaney close the deal?
Just not got anything for Blaney.
That number 12 body armor.
Line. Here goes Ryan
Ford.
Blaney one more time in the race lead. 6 laps to go. He has a 1-second advantage.
In years past, green was considered a bit of an unlucky color, but Ryan Blaney has sure made green look good and fast tonight as he tries to make some green down the back straightaway.
One of the baddest paint schemes of the day, y'all.
Once again, Blaney pulls on the wheel, takes the number 12 right in the middle of the racetrack in 3 and 4, exiting 4.
Lead 1.2 seconds.
And clear the gap now, 1.3 seconds. However, it looks like Martin Truex Truex Jr. beginning to catch up to the second place William Byron.
That's definitely the case, but perhaps too little too late. I'm sure the spotter for Ryan Blaney is managing that gap for him and with him. Blaney, all kinds of...
Harvick up to 13th.
No problems for the man up front. Once again, down into turn 3. Pulls on the wheel. Center of turns 3 and 4. Blaney now.
5 to go for Blaney.
4 on back to the strike.
Just 4 more laps for Ryan Blaney here at Charlotte Motor Speedway in the Coca-Cola 600 to grab NASCAR.
This is the biggest win of his career, right? This will be the biggest win of his career.
Imagine that it's been almost 60 races since this highly talented young driver has entered victory lane as smooth and as strong as he's been tonight.
Blaney listening to every little thing going on inside
60 race wins a streak for Blaney. And he's trying to win one of NASCAR's crown jewels, the Coca-Cola 600.
So as they cross the stripe, 3 laps to go. The only car up ahead, the laps down, B.J. McLeod.
B.J. McLeod will certainly hear from his spotter who's coming behind the race leader, and he will get out of the way, as he almost always does. A gentlemanly racer. The race leader smoothly...
3 to go, chat. 3 to go.
Here he comes again. Ryan Blaney, no problems from behind, no pressure whatsoever. Nobody up in front of him to cause him any issue whatsoever. Exiting
up to 12.
Just 2 laps to go for Ryan Blaney as he crosses the start-finish line around the 1.5 mile Charlotte Motor Speedway. B.J. McLeod, the lap car, gets out of the way.
He's waited a lot of races and he's waited a lot of hours this weekend to have this opportunity. Ryan Blaney smoothly right in the middle of the racetrack.
Roger Penske trying to scratch his ticket, win both the Daytona 500 and the Coca-Cola 600 in the same weekend. Ryan Blaney with 2 to go has a 1.1 second lead over William Byron.
Racetrack, he sees the white flag. Just 1 lap left in the Coke 600.
And of course, that white flag means the next flag ends it, and hopefully for Ryan Blaney, it will be the checkered flag as he's in the middle of the 24-degree banks at turn 2.
Ryan Blaney once again headed down the back stretch. If there is
stretch, just turns 3 and 4 to go.
Blaney has been Penske perfect tonight. Into turns 3 and 4. Here comes Ryan Blaney for the final time.
And it's been
the
a
dog leg
perfect weekend as they won the Indianapolis 500. And here tonight, Ryan
Blaney
will
man, I told him.
Home the Coca-Cola 600.
Ryan Blaney wins the Coca-Cola 600.
Absolutely, and for Roger Penske, Doug, that was win 137 on the Cup Series. What a weekend for the captain. The win in the Indy 500 and the win in the Coca-Cola 600.
Must be good to be Roger Penske tonight, and must be good
tweaked
to be
his
Ryan
ankle.
Blaney. This guy has taken
Blaney gets the dub. He's getting some congratulations. A popular guy in the garage.
So many times.
Even keeled.
Really good race car, only to have something happen at the end. Tonight that never happened. He led
Body armor got to be excited, y'all.
Doug, you had to be thinking that
Bubba Wallace pulls up on the bumper of his good friend.
What is it going to be?
Gives him a little shot and the drive-by.
He had a great car.
And Blaney is a Coca-Cola 600 winner.
Number 8 on the Cup Series, and again the first since Daytona, the second race in 2021.
So Ryan Blaney, a guy that has shown so much promise in all of this, finally delivers on it. And I've got to think, this is the biggest win.
Appreciate it, Howard. Appreciate you, buddy.
This is one that people don't forget. As Blaney wins, he takes a nice slow lap around.
Blaney, Byron, Truex, Wallace, Reddick, Busch, Stenhouse, Buscher, Dillon, Smith.
And again, how appropriate is that?
Harvick got 2 to 11th before the waving of the checker flag.
Just about all of them came back after the rain yesterday, and again, we want to
Blaney about to burn him down at Charlotte.
That post-race burnout brought to you by Sunoco. Sunoco puts the same focus and care that goes into the fuel at its stations that it does for the race fuel that powers the fastest stock cars in the country. Sunoco, fueling NASCAR for 20 years. Ryan Blaney, a very likable, popular young man. This will be a nice winner. A lot of folks are going to go home happy with this one.
Absolutely. There is a lot of folks wearing Ryan Blaney gear here at the racetrack, no question. Let's go down to Brad Gilley.
Martin Truex Jr. is out of his Bass Pro Shops Toyota.
Interview with Truex.
Name a race car. This one might be called Jekyll and Hyde. You were up front, you were back toward the back of the top 10, back up front, and a third-place finish. How was 600 miles?
Yeah, it was a handful, you know, just battled really hard and never gave up on the car, just kept working on it, and, you know, had some stumbles on pit road, had some issues there, had issues getting a flat tire with some contact leaving pit road, which you know, it wasn't our fault either. So
Race. It was a good race.
Adversity today, but our best pro shops, Tracker Bros Camry was really, really fast. And into stage 3, I thought, man, we got to win this thing. And then we got some damage on the front out of nowhere on the splitter. And then I got 2 times.
Winning by 5.
Made some adjustments to try to get it balanced back out, but it just wasn't quite as fast then. And
Yeah, I got to end this. I'm going to end this one.
For the effort and, you know,
and then turn it all over to the Dodgers side, and we'll be coming back up in about 20 minutes for Dodgers versus Nationals. Congratulations to Ryan Blaney and his fans. He wins the 2023 Coca-Cola 600. And Valhalla Sports Talk was here for all the action. We'll see you in the next one, yo. Valhalla Sports Talk is off the air. Good night, Gracie. Until we see you again.
Uncontrolled tire. What else? I don't know.
Eric Almirola?
Yeah.
What happened there?
We were frustrated.